That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line, I know that I'm near it. Yeah, cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't realist, like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They tryna get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the.
water. Don't leave me dry. I know we've got a lot to learn. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You get me feeling like I'm 17, watching pictures on the big screen. Whoa. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You get me feeling like I'm 17, watching pictures on the big screen. Whoa. Sit back, enjoy the show. Getting lost in more than we'll ever know. Yeah, kick your feet up. We've got time to lose. I'll be Bonnie and you be Clyde, and we can pretend that we never died. There's no other place I'd rather be with you. Don't leave me dry. I'm feeling like I've lost it all. Don't leave me dry. I watch 'em while the credits roll. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You get me feeling like I'm 17, watching pictures on the big screen. Whoa. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You get me feeling like I'm 17, watching pictures on the big screen.
If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? A summer day, your sweet embrace is all that I want. The way it feels is something real and heading for us. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? No time to think, 'cause we're all in, yeah, we're in a rush. Too late to change, making mistakes, just give me a touch. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too?
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. 나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난 이 노래는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대
Benz on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 거 올려 넣어 bus 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자식 날고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증 오들은 나의 밑거른 꽤나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 안돼 소리 망설임 없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go
Told myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad. I told myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad. I told myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad. I told myself.
I don't know what you've been told, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fall, the stakes are low. If I can say one thing, just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. So great anyone will find is best. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. So great anyone will find is better. Oh, you think you tough? I think that's unlikely. You can keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pushing, why I'm pressing in a white tee. You know I love you, I need someone who can guide me. I can't do no little bag. I need 3 mil. Tracks coming in both directions and like a be real. I've been eating good, to be lucky to get 3 mil. First place, run it up. Care about what you feel. I have you, give you everything, anything. I have you, you're my everything and anything. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. So great anyone will find is best. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Wingman will what want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World what once in a well won't break. Vamos!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Walking down the only road that's available, the only person I see is everybody else but you. Try to get a one-way ticket, something's missing. I'm on my knees. Lord, please, Lord, save me. Come on, come here, come out and let me breathe. Oh, let me breathe now. Come on, come here, come out and let me breathe. but my ego. Heaven sent you, but I'm broken. Why cry every night when I think about how much I'm losing? I threw my life on it. I lost my life on it. I know that I've got nothing else to give. So come home, come here, come out and let me breathe. Oh, let me breathe now. Come home, come here, come out and let me breathe. Just let me breathe. Oh, I pray that my jealousy don't turn into evil, and I pray that the world doesn't shape of my ego. I pray that my jealousy don't turn into evil, and I pray that the world doesn't shape of my ego. I pray my ego, my ego, that the world doesn't shape of my ego. I pray, that the world doesn't shape up my ego.
I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome to the EMEA Kickoff Finals weekend. We start today with a heavyweight clash in that middle bracket, Vitality against Fnatic. But the main event for today is going to be our upper final between Genomaids and BBL. So let's see which team will book their first flight to Santiago. I'm your host, Jeannie, joined with Kukuka and Billy. Another exciting day for matches today.
I mean, incredibly exciting today. We get Vitality versus Fnatic, which is probably one of the highest, I'm going to say the highest anticipated match of 2026 here in EMEA. So lovely to see that we get it in kickoff, and then having a new team being sent to a global event compulsory. So I really like today.
This is the best day of kickoff EMEA by far. I'm just going to go out and say it. It's going to be the best day.
You're going to have to say that tomorrow as well, and the day after. I'm just saying, we still got a final. We have multiple finals. Either way, we'll get into that, because looking at the bracket specifically, we already have Liquid, who won yesterday, waiting for the loser of this first matchup of Fnatic Vitality, which crazy to think, because at the end of the day, these are three great powerhouses that we have seen in internationals multiple times before, Billy, with a chance of one of them. Two of them are going?
I think it's scary as well for Team Liquid. This is usually when they start to find their form. We think back to last year's kickoff. They had a complete lower bracket run, so they're comfortable in this position. They don't usually let the pressure get to them. So it's exciting for them, because I think whoever goes up against them tomorrow, it's like, at what point do you get fatigued? And then you think of the games potentially playing like 3 back-to-back best of 5s this weekend. Kind of crazy.
The fatigue doesn't exist. Like, you remember, like yesterday, Nats was saying, oh, this is how we do it. We played as many matches as we can. It works for them, and actually it helps them, I think, when we go into those global events, to have as many reps as they do.
Absolutely.
Because like one of the winners today, sorry to cut you off, one of the winners today is going to go into a global event, their first global event with like 4 matches in the EMEA. So let's see how that goes into playoffs.
Which is, I mean, guess two sides of a coin, because at one point it's like, oh, they didn't have that many reps, but also you don't have that much bot on them, so they could do something crazy. But crazier even is the first matchup today being Vitality Fnatic, and Alpha coming out last week saying, oh, I cannot wait to play against Fnatic Academy?
This is a topic, right? Because we need to... How does the arrow go exactly? Like, yes, it's players that have been in Fnatic now in Vitality, but is Fnatic Vitality's academy, or is Vitality Fnatic's retirement home? Because we're not only speaking about the players, we also see Scott also going back to PAL, the other one that got away. Yeah. Just getting back together.
BBL boys.
Exactly, like maybe you reach some kind of like ceiling in Fnatic, and then when you need a new challenge or a new frontier, you go into Vitality.
Yeah, I'm honestly really tired of this Fnatic Academy narrative. It happened all throughout the bloody off-season, and now we're still...
But that's not how an academy works. Like, if you were to tell me
don't get it.
that the players start in Vitality and then go into Fnatic, I'd be like, oh,
fair point. Yeah, and then I think even Yampy was like, no, it's BBL Academy. Like, I was like, okay, that actually kind of makes a little bit more sense here.
Yeah, today we're gonna find out, however, who's actually won the divorce, because historically, when we're looking at the Fnatic Vitality matchup, it's always Fnatic favored. They're always the ones that are coming out on top, and now this is the question, the answer really to the changes that we've seen throughout this off-site season, where it's like, okay, is this the right move? Was it down to whatever was happening in Fnatic? Is it more a Vitality thing? So this is so important in regards to the history of Road to
I think as much as I said I'm tired of this narrative, I think it's really exciting that we have a rivalry brewing in EMEA between these two teams. And as much as that kind of match record between Vitality and Fnatic showed that Fnatic always had the upper hand, you have a BBL core here on this Vitality roster that were undefeated against Fnatic last year. So that's something that we need to keep in mind going into today.
And every single, well, I say for the past couple of years, we've had this idea of, oh, Vitality has built a super team that actually does not deliver. And then there's a lot of changes of it here and then. But I think that getting this match so close, so early into the year, maybe it is the time that things are going to change and Vitality is going to get their first win against Fnatic, because of course you cannot forget that for the most part of EMEA, Fnatic have been the team to beat.
Yeah, a lot on their shoulders, but also a lot of the components that made Fnatic such a force to be reckoned with is the players on that team. When we're looking at Durga, when we're looking at Kron, they have made that team as well the success that it has found, and now these pieces have been removed and moved onto another chessboard.
Yeah, and I think that they're such important core players to the identity of Fnatic, not only in the way that we saw them in the server, but also getting those kills. It is so scary to go up against players of the names such as Chronicle, of course, and Dirge, that it doesn't matter exactly what position they're playing, you know that they're going to find the impact.
Yeah, and I think as well that something that Kron had mentioned was Yampy's IGL, and how lucky is Yampy to be able to have these puzzle pieces to work as part of that project is amazing. But yeah, I think what Kron said is just so nice, having a very clear understanding of how that IGL role works, given that he spent so many years with Boaster, to now giving Yampy flowers like that in such a short space of time is really admirable.
And it's also highlights...
I think it's also mental.
Yeah, but also like a testament when it comes to how Vitality has been gelling together as a team. A lot of the times when we're talking about these super team rosters, it's a matter of personalities clashing, because a lot of the times every single one of these players have already found those individual heights, and that comes with its own challenges. So to see that these players have the humility to be able to gel well together and play well together and just give each other the props that they deserve, it's a great thing to see.
It's proof of character as well, right?
Absolutely.
Because Kron could have just said, oh yeah, Boaster is the best IGL that we have in the region, but you're in a new team, you cannot say that. You need to go out there and say, now I have an IGL that gives me this, and that, and I am super happy about it. I wanted to take a look at something that we saw in-game, because we've been talking about this now double duelist that Yampy's playing, because Sayonara is not here and there. And I wanted to take a look at Abyss, because I think that we all saw that 13-0 that was amazing against Giant X. And when we're speaking about players gelling well together and all that, looking at the B splits that Vitality had on this map with such success, getting in the heads of Giant X, I think were super impressive. Yampy misses a clone at the beginning of this clip, and I think that is just so funny and also resembles the reps that he has on the agent. But they bait Giant X to look into mid a lot, and they spot a couple of the players, they get the stun, they stun one of the players. Derke then decides to regroup with the rest of Vitality that is now walking onto B, and even though Yampy goes down, look at all the sprays that Vitality have gathered already onto the side. Easy kills for Profik, a different beast, Profik on this map, a complete different beast. And then that is an amazing round, right? Like, something can happen. This is like set rounds. But what happens in round 6 is they go with that conditioning and they show a different face of it. So of course, first you clear off mid, you try to push off the chamber, which in this case is now going to be playing on mid, and now you're going to give a different taste. Yes, you have already gathered that space. I think that at this point, Vitality go like, okay, what did they do? Like they show the stun, let's see if we have some pressure. So they freeze for a little bit here, trying to see a reaction, and then causing some noise. Instead from mid this time, we do it from main. And this calls also the moment of Giant X, or where do we look? There's a lot coming in from the front. And this time is Derke just walking in, perfect timing also here with the smokes, goes off. 2 kills, very easy for him. This is the kind of like rounds that you would see or you would expect from a team that has been together for a very long time, or that has even had the time to gel so well together and prepare and be in such synchronicity.
It's crazy because when we were watching that, I remember thinking like, Vitality are getting so much mid space, and it feels like it's constantly for free. And with Westside being on the chamber, it felt like, you know, there's that overwhelming feeling of like people just getting onto your site and like struggling with it. But I agree, like being able to build up that amount of synergy in such a short space of time is so impressive for this Vitality roster.
Yeah, it's the name of the game. Synergy is something that both of these rosters have, of course, but when we're looking at individual players specifically from both of these camps, that we're really gonna have to keep, I mean, of course, we're gonna have to keep our eye on every single person that is competing here today, but Alpha and Kron as well. They've been on the team together last year. They're now going up against each other. So a lot of expectations in terms of how this match is gonna be playing out as well, Billy.
Yeah, I think what's exciting for me is, like, we look at the variation of agents that both of these players are playing first of all, but what's exciting is Kron is obviously the only person left that's been playing Vito in Kickoff, and then we have Alpha that's the only player that's been playing Vise during Kickoff. So yeah, I'm really excited to potentially see that head-to-head today between the 2 former players.
I think also it responds to the question of what is Alpha going to do now that Chronicle is not on Fnatic, right? Like, what roles is he going to be taking? And I think that he's supplemented a lot of what Kron was doing because he's such a strong sentinel. Know that the Viper was also there. But when you have a piece like Alpha that you know can excel in so many ways, especially as a duelist, I think that, you know, it's easy for Fnatic to just maybe lean into the
Put him on anything.
Yeah.
Literally put him on anything.
In my opinion, if I had Alpha, I'd be like, okay, what do you want to play? What do you want to play? I will build around. You want to play Reina? We build something for your Reina. Do not worry, my dear. But as I'm saying, also, I think it's proof of character that Alpha is being put in those positions where he sticks more into what we saw last year and just being in the Sentinel role, playing the Vice, playing these things, and him excelling at that and him not being shut down because of the fact that he cannot play the duelist.
Yeah, we also have the skirmish because this is the middle bracket, so that means that both of these teams, there's no seeding necessarily coming through, so they have to fight for a chance to actually pick the side selection. 5-3 for Vitality. I mean, they did send Kron against Milan.
Why did Pal chicken out of this?
That's a great question.
Is it chickening out, or is it?
If you're playing all of the skirmishes and now you're going against Milan and you're like, no, not this time around. I think that Milan was looking forward to that head-to-head against
I think I would call that conditioning your opponent. Personally, you know, like
so he was playing the mind games from the beginning.
Of course, like let them think, like knowing that they're going to be going up against Fnatic at some point, knowing this whole rivalry of Fnatic Academy against Fnatic, like yeah, why not condition it to get to this point?
But don't you think that can backfire as well? Because you're sending Kron against the coach. What would have happened? How would Kron's mental be if he would have lost this? Because it's a 3-5. I think, you know, respect, honor to Milan.
I mean, at the end of the day, the teams that win the skirmishes, chances of them winning the map, we've looked at it statistically, is not that high, but we'll see how that's going to play out. Great, though.
I think it's interesting as well. They also decided to be Team A, because at the end of the day, yeah, the skirmish allows you to choose either you want to be Team A or Team B. I think it's also very interesting that they choose to be Team A because historically Fnatic has always liked to be Team A. They've had their perma ban. They like also choosing the side on that last map. I mean, last year not so much on the being so prominent on wanting to be Team A, but I think that also plays to the Pearl. How is it like forcing the other team to ban it or leave it open, making some decisions? So I like to think that it was just because they were thinking of the long run.
Yeah, I think Pearl's a good point because obviously that's been Fnatic's insta-ban, and we saw Vitality ban it the past 2 weeks as well. So when we do get to that point of map veto, it is a question of who's going to let it float, who's going to be the first one to ban it, you know?
Absolutely agree. I think that is a discussion for map vetoes, but I would really love right now to highlight the stakes at this point because yes, of course, they are in the middle bracket, but at the end of the day, you are going to drop to that lower bracket if you lose today. You are going up against, like, these two teams, as you already touched upon, Kakuka, they are just so coveted. So many people are just really want to see this. Dare I say, dying to see this matchup here today. But the loser goes to that lower bracket. If you win, you continue in this middle bracket, which is, of course, where you want to be. But then you have the other task as a BBL, as a Gentlemates, who you're going up against. So stakes-wise, this is huge for both of these teams, not just to prove themselves and to prove the roster changes that they have done this offseason, but also to prove themselves internationally.
Yeah, I think that for the side of Fnatic not having that much time to choose, I think that, you know, the way the Crown just disappeared and just having to look for someone. I think also both of these teams having lost to BBL, I don't know if they want to go up against BBL in the next one and get revenge or just be like, I do not want to go up against them again. Yeah, but both of them, at the end of the day, lost to the same team. I also think there is so many positives on the bracket and the kickoff that we have this year, like getting more reps, also having the chance of losing, bouncing back, learning from your loss, say especially with the teams that are new or that have made changes, to see how you react to all of that. Having a couple of chances, absolutely amazing. But you need to prove something. You need to prove that if you're going to Santiago, you're gonna be strong.
Which is actually an interesting point to make, is if we're looking at the teams that have made changes or that are new, we're looking at them in the upper bracket, Billy.
Yeah, like we've heard so many excuses from teams like this kickoff as well. Like, you know, we're just adapting to the new roster changes. We're just building synergy. Like, okay, explain our upper bracket finals. Explain our #1 EMEA seed going to Santiago. Like, some people do just hit the ground running, and, you know, respect to them for being able to do that. But I think when you're looking at Fnatic versus Vitality obviously have teams that already have that existing synergy. So although it was a dramatic roster change, it doesn't feel that dramatic in that sense. Fnatic only making one change, and this is a system that usually nurtures players, so it's really easy for players to come into it. We think to Crashies and Kayak joining last year and the success that they were able to find.
I think the mix is also good and positive because, yes, there's like changes, not changes, but if you look at the BBL roster, there's people that have been together for a very, very long time, with the exception of one of the players, but they have, you know, double down on we want to be together, we want to actually put this time into something long term. And then you can also find something like Mates, which is just pure entertainment. I think that there's different ways, and it has to do with the culture of each team.
Yeah, the culture for both these teams is going to be put to the test today, but also the players of both of these rosters on the server. This middle bracket is important to continue both of their runs, so Vitality against Fnatic starts now.
Smoke on my vision so hazy. Stress in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past, what made me? All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Keep calling. Take a risk, even though I'm happy. Just keep burning. I'm a
as we're looking to head into the matchup of Fnatic against Vitality. We briefly touched upon maps in regards to what we're expecting with the outcomes of the skirmish. So Billy, I'm gonna start with you, because at the end of the day, Fnatic has highlighted time and time again that they're a team that would really rely on VOD, so you'd expect them to play Test, right?
Yeah, I mean, seeing that Peril come through so late, I think is one of the big things for me. Both teams going to instantly get rid of the teams that they know is their opponent's favored map so far throughout this kickoff. But seeing Vitality select Into Abyss, it's been so long since we saw Fnatic play that in kickoff. I believe it was quite a dominant win against Foot, so intrigued to see why they feel so confident by that.
Yeah, and I also wonder, like, Fnatic has decided to go into Bind. I believe we have not seen Vitality still on that map. We probably will have to theorycraft after this first map to see what we expect to see from the side of Vitality. But Abyss as the first one, I think that this is something that Fnatic has definitely have to see coming. They also decided, as we were saying, to just go and ban the Breeze. We do not want Pearl to even be an option. And I like also the fact that Fnatic decided to go for the Bind. I was expecting the Haven. Maybe that was too expected, but I would choose, honestly, any map where I can put Alpha on a duel.
And we're finishing things off on Corrode, which, Billy, when we get there, this is not an if or but of maybe, this is a
when we get there. Yeah, I mean, I think for me the most interesting part of them playing Corrode is that Vitality got to choose the side start, right? Being able to start on that defense is really big for them when we look back at their previous matches. They've always had a lead being able to start on that defensive half. And of course, the first time that we saw Fnatic play Corrode, the attack wasn't there. They were able to fix it the second time they played, but yeah, fair play to them.
Yeah, players also got comfy and fixed on their chairs for Razor today as well. But I want to go back to Abyss discussion because that's the first map that we're going to be looking at. We have seen the teams on these maps before, so more down to, are we expecting them to stick with the compositions that they're already playing, or do we think maybe we're going to see something crazy coming out from either side of these teams now that it's been locked in?
I don't think it is the time either to make the changes. I think that they should be confident. Like, if there is some maps that are still here, like here and there, like you're not 100%, Abyss should not be one of them. And I would not consider this one to be one where I expect the teams to make changes. They have to double down because you can have weaker maps, but this is for both of the teams a map that has to be ready for Masters and has to be ready today. Brilliant opponent to go up against and to see if you have all the tools that you need to solve the problems. For both of the teams, I think mid is incredibly important. I'm really looking forward to the mind games. We're speaking about the best IGL that EMEA has ever seen. With Jumpy now against Jumpy, that has been absolutely brilliant.
I think what I'm most excited about is this Sentinel head-to-head that we kind of touched on already. Seeing Kron on that Veto, seeing Alpha on the Vise, of course, previous teammates. So yeah, I'm really excited to see these two go up against each other. I think, yeah, there's not really been any changes, but as you said, Kukuka, like we didn't really expect that coming into this. What I will say is, I don't think Vitality are going to get away with the abusing mid as much as they did against Giant X.
And I think to that also, into the double duelist, we need to look at the latest incorporation for Fnatic. We need to look at Vekash and how he's going to be playing with that knife and the information and how Fnatic is going to work around it. But I completely agree with you. To me, this has to be a Chronicle versus Alpha. It's not only because of the roles, but also because I feel like the responsibility that they put on their shoulders. I feel that Chron in this regard is a little bit more chill, but I feel like Alpha is going to be hungry for today.
Yeah, I agree. I think as well, just to pick up on your Vekash point, his KO has been absolutely insane. I remember we saw it that first game against Foot and I was like, oh my goodness, put this guy on KO every map. And then he's shown so much flexibility since then with the Viper and such. So yeah, I think that going into this, like you say, it's going to be interesting.
It's also nice that we've seen both of these teams already play the compositions on their map, so to an extent we are going to be looking out for some anti-stratting from both of them, which is always exciting to see when we're looking at the likes of Vitality Fanatics, because, you know, that's what they're known for.
Yeah, but it's been so long since we saw Fnatic play this map. I think it was like way back in week 2, so it's been like a couple of weeks since then. I'm expecting them to come in with some fresh things today.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see that, but in regards to expectations of how this map is going to go, do we want to throw out a prediction? Like, I know I don't usually ask, but I feel like this is so important right now.
It is so difficult. Can I say OT? We've had so many
Yeah,
OTs.
Go crazy.
We've had so many OTs, and then yesterday, between map 1 and 2, I was like, oh, I'm going to take a shower. And when I came out, I didn't think it was almost closing, and I was like, man, I have time for nothing.
All right, no predictions actually here from the analyst desk, but maybe our casters can enlighten us in regards to who they think are the favorites in this matchup, as Vitality and Fnatic is starting with our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Now, Vitality have never managed to best Fnatic, Tom, but now they've stolen a few pieces of the puzzle from the other side. Maybe they can finally get it done.
The saying is, if you can't beat them, join them, not take them. Like, you've reversed the saying to try and get yourself that victory. Yes, it's been a one-sided affair with old rosters. Durka even had to try and beat his old team alone, but he's taken a friend, even taken an assistant coach with him. And that is the story of this matchup, a grudge match for multiple reasons. The storied best team ever in EMEA, the one that won back-to-back trophies, has been split in half and now face each other on the stage to figure out who was right, who was the best. Is Boaster the greatest leader? The pieces may not matter. Or is losing Chronicle enough to change the tide?
It could well be a bridge too far. A player that has had his place at the top rung of the Valorant scene since very much the word get-go. Vitality. They look to carry Chronicle, carry Durka to victory against their former squad. The first victory for Vitality in this matchup, if they find it. And this BO3, honestly, coming in, I think this is their best shot. It's the strongest Vitality have looked coming into one of these matchups. To start, though, it's a bloodbath all in favor of Alpha.
Yeah, he has really been stepping up over the last couple of weeks. We talked about Vekash and his need to almost try and not even just fill the gap, but be a part of this new squad. But the man who has really been stepping up, really been taking over these games, has been Alpha, yeah. And what a start, expecting the aggression. And with both of these teams previously playing the map, there is going to be almost a game of chess of who can pull off those aggressive swings, who can take that space. What I will say, though, is although it's a very big advantage early, the remaining two players are in the right place.
Gonna fall back here.
Still, I mean, this would be a sight hold to remember. They already know that one is here. Durka steps forward, gets out. Prophet with one, but so much more needs to be done. Those spams are doing damage.
They can go back.
Fnatic make it out. 30 seconds on the clock, and they can take this where they want. Still have Crashies close by to hear the steps as they rotate away. I'm not sure, though. They might have made it out of range. This rotate from Vitality gets them to the A site. Just ahead of Fnatic. Boaster could be in trouble.
Yeah, there's no going back now. They like to run it late, but it'll be a little bit too late if anybody was able to disrupt.
10 seconds
The fact is,
left.
though, they were just a little bit too slow. Boaster in position. It's a bit whiffy, but he gets the job done in the end. It is Fnatic to claim the pistol round with a patient start. And I'll be honest with you, I'm expecting more of the same.
Yeah, very much so. When it comes to that attack side, we know Fnatic like to take it nice and slow. And when off the bat, you've got your opponents pushing like that, well, you've already got that reward. Why not keep up that old style? That was a nice attempt. But in the end, no one really doubted Boaster, did they? An easy cleanup.
It's round one. First round one.
But that's the thing. You know on that other side, you know if you're Durka, you know if you're Chronicle, this guy is going to be feeding a lot of energy out of this game. He's going to be finding himself on his feet every time the round goes his way, and you just got to sit on the other side of the stage and witness it.
So, obviously, Ginny likes to ask for predictions. I'm not going to give her the prediction she wants. I'm, in fact, going to ask you, does Chronicle bark? That's the prediction I need from you, Mitch.
I see.
Do you think he will bark today?
Player standing.
You know what? I actually think Chronicle on his own, no, I can't see it. It's hard for me to imagine. But then I think about the power of Yumpy. He's an infectious leader. I think we might get at least. Yes, that he is. I think he might get one out of him today.
Okay.
If there's a big moment. I mean, you're against your former team. This has to be it.
Well, the end zone flawless is enough to get a very clean start off from Fnatic. Vitality is the only original partnership team remaining, which is crazy when you think about it. The players that they have had over the years. Nonetheless, this is where the buy comes through. This is where we see everything in place.
They smoked me.
Okay, I'm gonna play. I can play with Kron.
Have it smoked,
have it smoked, David.
No, mine's feature. Going back to A.
Coming A.
I'm gonna leave it front side soon.
I tip it away. I'm backside.
Watching top side for you. I can't break it.
Nice.
I pick off you.
I'm coming CT also, guys. Are they out? Yes.
Wow. We had a little check-in with the Vitality. Voice comes as we move into this defensive side play towards the A site that's now being cancelled. Fnatic send this back in the other direction towards B, which is wide open from what we can see, but they're taking the time. The brakes have been pumped, 50 seconds on the clock, and really now it's Vitality left guessing. They don't know where this hit's coming in anymore.
Yeah, a little bit of probing from Prophet. Looking to try and find where this push is coming in. We know Fnatic, we know they like to leave it to the very last second, but with the spike on that side of the map, and now a spot onto Boaster, they could still run it back in the other direction. In fact, there is an opening. Only Yumpy still on that side of the map. In fact, everybody has been pulled over, but now the realization is there. Althea takes control, almost caught. Lucky to still have his head. They will, however, get into the post plant with a matter of seconds on the clock.
Yeah, the time's going to bleed really low, but Vitality have nothing to cancel, nothing to get out there and cause problems, and don't want to just throw themselves at this. The man advantage there for the defense, but Fnatic know that. They're playing aggressive, playing up close, looking to punish them as they come through the choke point, and already the numbers to even, but Crashy's forced into the fight. He wins most, and Vikash is there to pick up the final pieces. A 3-0 start for Fnatic, and well, if this is Vitality's chance to change history, it's certainly not off to a good start. This was the map we expect them to look dominant on.
But this is always the thing when talking about Fnatic, when talking about them in comparison to other teams, is no matter who is on the roster, you go back all the way to the beginning. You go back to 2020 and the pieces that were on the squad with Boaster, and it didn't matter. This man was still able to pull off victories with his calls alone, and this round is sublime. Like, he gets them into that site with no one on it, with seconds left to spare. And you can expect to see more and more of that, and Vitality's job is almost to try and figure out what they're doing. But it may mean that eventually they stop gambling players over, and then you have weaker sites.
And see, Vitality want to get aggressive through that smoke, and when they do,
not fast
it
enough.
was supposed to be just for information. Quick shot by Kayak, and again, you don't really get much from that. The fact that Fnatic are playing slow default against an eco, yeah, you'd kind of expect that. Now you're a player down, and the question is, do Vitality have another bit of aggression up their sleeve, or will this be a bit of a gamble play, hoping to catch the hit as it comes in? Problem is, they're going off the information that's being given to them. The drone towards B has dragged the rotates. Meanwhile, Fnatic will walk into a wide open A site, and what should have been an easy pickup now, quite a problem brewing. Okay, Durka's got himself one, back to a 4v4, and the retake now has a rifle.
I think it's about to be lost.
Well, it had a rifle.
Who's expecting Crashies to still be in spawn? This was Boaster's spot in the past. This was his position that he used to just hold, and Crashy likes a little bit of a 4K to close the round. 4 standing as well for Fnatic. The credits flying at this point, and well, I do wonder how long it will take for a Vitality pause.
Not much longer. A lot of people would even want it coming into this bye round, but if this one doesn't go their way, it has to be just around the corner. This is the map that it's the map that Vitality chose, that they looked so good on it. If I'm not mistaken, and indeed I can see it, it was the attack side last time that brought them so many rounds, 12 in a row.
Same for Fnatic versus Foot, 10 and 2, so both should be better on the attack.
Indeed, exactly. But, well, we don't want to see a lights-out performance from either, to be honest, in this series. This is one that I come into today expecting to go to 3 maps. I expect it to be a brawl, but so far, it is a slaughter in favor of Fnatic, and it ain't changing. Nice pick by Crashies, but really a great flash from Vikash.
Yeah, it feels like Chronicle was not ready for that one. We've spoken a lot about the veto and how individually he was able to really pop off last time that they played, but so far, 0 and 5. Up against his old team. We know that even though, of course, there's a battle to make it into the middle final, there will also be blood in the game for the ex-players and the players whose teammates have left. But for Chronicle, this is almost the nightmare start. Durka, he's going to try and turn the tide, already under serious pressure. The swing a little bit behind because of the slow. He's done fantastically well in this moment. And Durka coming alive is enough to grab Vitality their first round.
You got a nail on the head there. That slow, that hinder that was thrown through was absolutely perfect. Nobody could move in. At that point, you know, I like the dash. I like the idea from Kayak to try to get behind him so he's not caught and just stunned up in the open. There's the flash. Beautiful to start this round out. Yeah, despite that, it was Durka holding the line that's given them this chance. 4-1. We talked about potentially needing a pause if the round didn't go their way.
I just hear you. Hello!
But as you can see, there's no need to touch base with the coaching staff.
I feel like I almost need to just shut up in between rounds. Like, there's nothing I can say that's more entertaining than going between Boaster and Yumpy. It's going to be a battle for the ages, and hopefully that's shown in the scoreboard as well. Of course, for Fnatic, no harm done in terms of finances just yet. Blade Storm online for Kayak, and after what was a lot of very aggressive starts to the early rounds from Vitality, they have sort of stemmed that a little bit. I think being caught off by the slow pace of how Fnatic like to play, they have also fallen back and gone, okay, you can walk around for a bit. We'll be waiting on the site.
And waiting they will be. And the gate crush has been sent towards the A site, but you can still see Yumpy is close by. Durka, he's going in for the info, and that is a lot seen. They now know all the eggs can go in this basket. 45 seconds, still a chance for Fnatic to go back, and in fact, a lot of ulti's going to be committed to this immediately. Hunter's Fury from Crashies to try to counter back when Durka had put the slow through, but Durka's still standing on the side, has to be dealt with. It's Kayak to drop him. Now, foothold is gained by Fnatic, but yeah, Yumpy doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Equalizes the numbers, and takes that gate crash. The retake now the goal.
A lot of ults very close to being online. A singular kill for Vekaj or Alpha. I'd see their abilities or weapons completely gone. On the other side of things, a Dimensional Drift, a Hunter's Fury that could just turn the tide. This first pick really feels like it might just be the deciding factor of the round, and it's, again, very, very passive from the side of Fnatic. They are happy to work off these post plants, work off the time utility, looking to be denied defusal. Wow, it's just going to be easy in the end. Never mind. Chronicle, he's woken up. First couple of kills onto the board, and Vitality, they've got 2 rounds.
You know, going into that 3v3, I'm thinking, oh, there's no Hunter's Fury online anymore. It was used to entry, but to good effect, and it would be helpful, but they have so much time to play with here, and they're playing perfectly. So far back, so passive, not offering duels before that spike is touched. And yet, when push comes to shove, it is a staggering success for Vitality, for Chronicle.
Good blind, come on!
And of course, Yumpy on his feet, giving it right back. Fnatic's lead closed down to a 2-round gap, and their economy on its last legs.
Again, still couple of ults to play with, but everything has been building up in the meantime for Vitality. Other than that convergence path, everything sits online. Yumpy will be able to deny the knife, and with his gate crash now expended, he is going to have to send another one just to have that early escape. Of course, still has his ult, so in reality, he could even stick around a little longer if he wanted to. Instead, though, Fnatic, again, just pushing, probing, spotting if anybody's got aggressive. But as said, Vitality have been quite happy to fall back, and with now Chronicle deep within the site, he's almost just sitting waiting for any form of execution where he can deny their utility, and if needed, even evolve, which he has.
Yeah, change up could catch him off, Kron. We saw him go aggressive towards A main and find nothing. This smoke up's definitely going to make you think that that's what you're facing on the other side. The chance for Fnatic to just flash through as their own blooms. In fact, it's going to be the drone. No flash. Wide swing coming in. Vekaj just playing a risky game. Not punished just yet. The wall goes up, saving them from those first shots. And here's the flash, but Kron, of course, not blinded, gets himself a double, but the rest are still standing. Fnatic have made this into a 3v2, and they've got post plant.
Yeah, they don't have main control, though. The quick rotation from Yumpy was available because of that Cosmic Divide. They are watching, or at least one was, and Crashies almost used his teammate as bait. Now it's left to Profek, and he is not ready for Alpha yet. They came up against a lot in that round. Cosmic Divide, Evolution, and a Dimensional Drift, and it did not matter.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you go into that push with Chronicle standing his ground, finding that space around the back of the site. I mean, he almost got one there, but yeah, indeed, the entire plan to flash through falls apart. You think when he stood there, but that trade from Crashies, he immediately follows up on and is then there to clean up main afterwards. What a round from him. This one should not have gone to Fnatic, and I think Vitality know that. They've called a pause.
Yeah, I think they had a couple of rounds back that sort of delayed this a little bit, but the way the early game started, we were kind of talking about how, oh, is that pause going to be coming a little bit sooner? Now, though, is the moment that they will take a moment to just try and bring themselves back into the map. Because you sort of mentioned it already, the attack side is where we do have those expectations. Of course, we can even talk about another one of those sort of changes we saw within the Fnatic roster last year, and it was obviously Scott, a man that I feel like you're very close with. You are kind of close with any Irish person. I feel like that's just your
Shout
thing.
Out
but
Enzo.
like, he was previously on BBL underneath, I believe, as maybe the assistant or the analyst, then went to Fnatic as assistant coach, and now has been stolen back by Power 4 Vitality, another piece of that Fnatic puzzle that has gone the other way. Although, as said, like from the growth we've seen from Fnatic, someone like Desmo coming in, I think has been a brilliant replacement, or as good as you could get, I'll be honest.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it's hard to find someone with as much experience as Desmo as well to fill in, so they did very well there. For Vitality, 2 rounds on the board. The last one, a bit of an upset. A big play by Crashies, not his first in this series, and it probably won't be his last. Although if Vitality have something to say about it, it certainly will. Oh, the spams, well, they're actually going the way of Chronicle there to start, but they don't get too dangerous.
Snare destroyed.
With a minute 20 on the clock, the slow play from Fnatic not being met with any aggression on the other side. The Vitality very, very patient at the moment, despite the last round.
Yeah, it has been very interesting though. I feel like the rounds where we've seen both teams sort of expend a large amount of ultimates have actually been the rounds that they've lost. We've seen those big individual plays turn on their head. And once again, it seems to be Vitality trying to figure out any information. The drone going through onto middle, but in the meantime, the attack side are already putting pressure into B and taking middle control at the same time. This is going under the noses of opponents, but they slow it back down. Almost sell this like before, okay, last time we did this was a ruse, it was a fake, now it's the real thing.
Hunter's Fury sent in, Unfake not gonna find his mark, and Profec's gone down. This has become uncomfortable, but then Unfake lands. Kayak down, that there's no need to jump the gun here for Durka. You can play that bit more passive, especially with Util guarding him, but wait for the rotations to come through. Again, I think this patience for Vitality has been there. You never see these guys looking for those individual fights, waiting for the teammate to back him up. The Cosmic Divide, oh, I like that. Divide is up, and immediately there's shock darts, there's nades going through, assuming they'll at least get the jump on the players on the other side. But when the dive comes in, oh, Vakaz cleans them up! Fnatic push up to 6, and guess who's on his feet again?
No, he's got Vakaz with him now. He's getting him on his feet, and I like that. The protocol is just looking fantastic from Fnatic, like having that immediate setup of anti-flash, knowing that there's going to be utility coming through from the other side and just ready to pop straight out while his teammates sort of take the bait from deeper angles.
What a flash. My goodness.
Nice! 6-2. Another stellar attack side building for Fnatic, and well, if you were looking for answers from Vitality, this is probably not the round.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. I think for Fnatic so far as well, with how they've been playing, I think, well, you heard it there in the comms as well. We've already talked about Vakaz's flash. I think it was Alpha's Rose that ended up catching them as they pushed out to sight. And really, for this squad right now, it feels like everything's slotting into place. Although, as we said, this is the attack side. It's where we saw Vitality put up 12 rounds in a row. We saw Fnatic put up 10. We know that this is where both teams should thrive. And so for Vitality, you start to ask, how many rounds is enough? I mean, in the moment, it's looking clean, but they have only got the pistols. Let's not forget.
Yeah, again, though, from the attack side. I was going to say it depends how many you lose, but now things get a little bit more interesting. Potential for some weaponry.
Gun here.
Profec has at least been able to claim one, but the problem is the other side of the map has been completely taken. A plant already down, and from the Vitality side, it's like, okay, a full retake from this position, odds are very low, but holding on to a singular rifle when you can already buy next round, yeah, it almost seems like you might as well go for this.
An Outlaw recovered as well. The chances for damage certainly quite high. We are getting towards the end of the half as well, so difficult for that to have impact. How many can they get is the question. Boaster, well, he spotted both, and he's taking a shot for it. Vakaz is just going to be stepping towards them as well. It gets to the point, honestly, as we
one enemy remaining.
Hit the kind of final few rounds, that even just taking those orbs, like for Unfake, he's 2 away. He's guaranteed by the end of the half that you'll have that Hunter's Fury back online. And that was one of the pieces that gave them a pick in one of the earlier pushes.
Yeah, the problem is, most of the time, any orb you take is an orb gained by the opposition as well. So it's kind of like, I think Vakaz is now a couple away from
2 away
having the null command. So it's all building back up. And thus far, I don't feel like the ults have actually been a massive turning point in this game. I feel like we had a couple of
utility.
Yeah, there's been a couple of like individual plays that came out from the Vitality side, the big play from Durka. But other than that, this really has been the Fnatic show, which, considering this is the map choice of Vitality, is a little bit damning.
There we go, that utility sent through. We said how good it's been for Fnatic. Well, it's already been taken out of play. Chronicle immediately negates it, but it didn't look like they were looking to push on the back of it. I think that was a sacrifice. Let's get rid of that utility early, and now he's got to face our util.
Yeah, we don't want to lose our drone. The drone's, if anything, the most valuable piece, so don't want to send that first. You still also don't want to go walking into the crosshair of Chronicle. Kayak gone. Site is going to be taken, though, and you mentioned it before. Crashies last time used that ult for the entry, and now they've evened things up. So in the post plant, that Hunter's Fury is going to be perfect.
Oh, they've lost Boaster, and a bit of post plant goes with that. Hunter's Fury sent through, though. That was why. It was an aggressive stance instead. No, they don't want to deny the defuse. They don't want you anywhere near that spike. But still, Vitality press on. Yumpy and Unfake still drawing breath, but Crashies around the back, waits for contact from Alpha. This is going to be a deadly double swing, and Crashies deals death to the first, and surely has bought enough time. That clock so low already. Alpha just needs to play with his food, avoid being the early pick, and there it is. Ooh. Nicely done. Even with a sliver of health, the clock will decide this fight. And Fnatic push to 8.
Extending that lead ever further. They're really going to be testing the bounds of how good that Vitality attack side will be, but also, again, like we've seen this from Alpha here, just left alone on an island at times. He's the one to get the first kill for Fnatic. He's the one to get the last as well. Like just being in that backline, being an irritation and a consistent backstab all the way through.
Crawling, bro, I was holding backside. Why are you not picking?
Oh, he's throwing out some criticism.
He's really feeling the pressure today, as you can see.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Got to uphold their flawless record against Vitality, and yeah, people are guessing in the background. It could cause Boaster to lose a few hairs. Yeah. He's been quiet.
From watching Boaster do vetoes in the past, there is no point trying to ever mind game him. It is a waste of time.
This is again, same thing. Utility goes out, the cancel from Kron. It's going to run the clock down, but this time there's another layer to it. There's aggression coming through. Yumpy, big risk player to his left, but he gets out. The drone sees him on the scene of the crime, but just as quickly, he's on the backside. And the numbers thinning out for Fnatic. Sure, one for Boaster, great, but that mid control, it might open the avenue to rotate back. They need so much more, and it's being held on the cross. It's an op looking and locking down the angle Boaster was looking across.
That's the problem. You have so many backstabs, so eventually your opponents are going to start looking, especially when they have an advantage. And for Vekash here, he's been great so far. This is asking a little bit too much. Now, they do have credits. It's not the end of the world if he was to lose his rifle. But for Vitality, it's an important piece, an important marker that, okay, maybe we still do have the great attack side, but we at least needed a few rounds to make sure we don't just lose to a pistol.
Exactly, right? That little bit of extra wiggle room to play with. There it is, yeah, the flick over.
You're being warned.
And they might have spotted him, but the trade, impossible. It's just too quick getting out of there. And I love that as well. Like, we've seen this already. The willingness of Fnatic to go slow towards that site, bait your util, wait for it to go away, and then hit. So they say, okay, while they're waiting, I'm going to push in, take my pick, get out. Beautiful work from Yumpy, well executed. And a 8-4 half still possible for Vitality. With the attack side we know is likely to be coming up, that's just fine.
One suppressed.
Well, very early knife thrown out, but it is just a bait. All 5 players, maybe for the first time in this entire map, all set up on one side of the map. And in fact, that's Yumpy now with no utility portal, not available to save him. And he's just going to have to try and retreat and fails. That's the whole site under the control of Fnatic. We talk about those pace changes, those blips from those slow rounds we love to see, or some do. And this change has made it so difficult for a break back, but that's a big Hunter's Fury.
That's Alpha down. That is as well going to be when Vitality look to push into sight. That flash from Alpha has been so annoying, just holding it for the right moment. Now that's not an option, and they lose a bit of their ability to fight towards the back. That ult finds nobody. The stun, though, is good. Profek and Unfake fall on the way through. Durka does his best to pick up the pieces, but it's in tatters on the floor. 9-3 for Fnatic. A solid opening half in this series.
Oh, incredible stuff coming out from them. Crashies 16-6. And we are going to be off to a player feature with the man himself.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step step into your zone. Designed to win.
So the new iteration of Fnatic, I think people are actually sleeping on Vikaj, our newest player. I don't think he's getting rated as highly as he should. So I kind of like that we're being kind of underrated right now. And I think it's always fun to go into a season having to prove like yourself and all that. Like it's a new year, not a new team, but like a new player. But I think just as every new year comes, you always have to kind of prove yourself again. So I'm just excited to prove the same old Fnatic. Yeah, I think what definitely something we joke about is scaling. So I definitely think we're gonna be like ramping up or scaling as we call it. I think teams that start hot kind of usually like drop off, but I think like historically with Fnatic and especially Boaster, he's really scaling up as the year goes and as the season goes. So I think we're just kind of used to that, and I think it'll probably be the same as this year. So. The Odin, yeah, we definitely got abused by it at Champs. I think Brock used it to probably the highest potential it's ever been used. It hasn't been nerfed yet, although I do think like Riot has been making good changes with like the walls and stuff to not make them as wall bangable and stuff. But I definitely think there should be either a price increase or something should be changed, because yeah, it's been I think it's been a strong gun ever since the game's been out. Like I was using it on Ascent back in the day, so yeah, it's just always been a strong gun, and I think it probably could use a nerf. So goals going into Kickoff, historically we haven't been that good in Kickoff actually. I don't think we've ever, especially Fnatic, I don't think they've qualified for the first LAN, and I've never qualified for the first LAN of the year. They've never qualified for a Kickoff event, I've never qualified for a Kickoff event, so I think the simple answer is just qualifying for Chile, which is the first major LAN of the year. I think that's everyone's goal right now.
Gotta say, I feel like he's spot on with the Vikaj statement as well, because I was definitely one of those people, not so sure about that one, but definitely one of the people who was sort of questioning his joining this roster. It's just, it's such a prestigious roster within EMEA, and you think that everybody that's joined has been like the next big thing as soon as they hit the scene. And that wasn't really the thing for Vikaj. He had a pretty rough year in VCT, but my God, he has looked so comfortable on this roster, and I think proved me wrong probably day one, if not day two.
Oh, you've seen it here. Vitality are the slowest team. So if you thought that last half was slow, lock in.
130.
It's looking pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, 130, and they've already made it all the way through mid, deep into the spawn, and it might be one of the quickest attack sides we see. Maybe just for the pistol, and to start, it's Fnatic with flying colors finding themselves the advantage and the spike. Chronicle having to give up control fully. They have taken the site at least, but that's not going to be a comfortable fight going that deep into the spawn.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is one of the worst places you could possibly drop the spike, so it's going to be very rough to get this back. Alpha even watching in case anybody tries to take a wider angle. Smoke's in position.
Star's back.
Can Unfake steal it? Can he steal it? Yes, he can. He's managed to get the spike.
Alpha's going to strike, though.
Goes forward into position. It's a little bit awkward. Actually, Alpha has come out, I'd say, worse for wear.
Chronicle does well, but yeah, back to a 2v3. Alpha very, very low, but so too is Prophet. This has to be a big performance from Unfake, and oh, he's caught down below. A waterfall washes him away, and Vitality, they stay on 3. Fnatic pushed to double digits.
Yeah, this is now where you really have to worry, because even if you believed in, like, okay, the attack side was impeccable versus GX, like they were pulling off crazy rounds that almost made things look easy, you're now far enough down that you're gambling on Fnatic not winning a round or two on their defense, which, I don't know, I'm not really in that camp at this stage. Of course, I think going into Bind, it's not like it's a done deal by any stretch, but I do think that if it does close out quickly, Vitality are going to have that chat backstage of, okay, we need to reset now, otherwise they will be down to that last life, and Fnatic will be the one in the middle bracket final.
Now seeking an 11th, and it shouldn't be too big of a challenge. The Vitality, they go together. The pack mentality, use their numbers to hopefully overwhelm this A site. Now
both duelists.
Two duelists.
Bit of a giveaway.
One can rotate, so you know, maybe it's a fake. You never know, especially on the pistol. For now, at least, yeah, Vitality are going to take it slow. They expected in a round like this. But if they go back towards that B site, Tom, that's going to be the worst one to push into dry.
Yeah. You've not only got to try and get past the wall initially, it's not great, but then also the Thorns, which is also not great.
And the flash out wide as well. That's going to, if you try to take that left side, you're blind as can be. No chance.
Well, we'll see. You never know. Maybe they've got a really good set game plan of how to get past. Now, for two of the players, they can get past all the utility except the flash. Well, MP's now kind of trapped in a corner. They know he's here, maybe expecting him to fall back, but there is the flash.
Yep. Really nice stuff. Using the Thorns to contain that space as well. Alphier full mastery over this battlefield, or so it seemed. Kayak good for one, and what should have been an easy round, still under threat as he falls. Fails to get out. Profek up close. SMG damage done, but it's not enough. Crashies closes the round for Fnatic, and 11 on the board. It's do or die time for Vitality. And Tom, this is their pick with Bind up next. Fnatic have got to feel like they're on Cloud9.
Oh, I hope not. We don't talk about that. 11-3. Yeah, they are truly running away with this. Crashy's also just playing out of his mind. Like, every time something's got a little bit dangerous, so you go, okay, that's shaky, that's worrying. Crashy just walks in like it's another day at the office. 18-7 right now. We talked about the boots that needed to be filled, but I'll be honest, it seems like the shoe already fit. Okay, see you later, Beckash. Nice start to the round. It was only a charge. This, however, that's a rifle on the ground. An early couple of picks. Looking like a done, timing a little bit off, but Kayak had to correct through a smoke.
Yeah, I mean, it's the round to take risks, right? Especially when you've already got players down. Really unlucky for Vikash to just be spammed straight through the box, but you know, when it is a bonus round, they expect you to take those risks, expect you to take that deep control in A main. And when that smoke goes up, yeah, there's no chance they're not spamming it. 11-3, likely to turn to 4, but this is the round that Fnatic invest next to nothing in. I mean, you saw it. It was a bookie on Vikash when he was trying to get in that corner. When it comes to the next round, it should be a different story. But for now, this is the course correction we wanted to see from Vitality. We didn't want a close round. We didn't want too many players falling, and it has to look convincing, and at least for now it does.
Chance for a little bit of damage. Alpha is going to be the last second peak, but it is being watched for. And it doesn't matter too much for him. He gets to keep the rifle into the next. At least a response from Vitality, a must-win round. But this has to be the start of a streak. It has to be the start of a streak all the way to map victory, or with one single defeat that would take them to OT. It seems very, very unlikely.
Now we wait.
Now, they have done it once, but I'll be honest with you, my expectations of Fnatic are a little higher.
Yeah, and then right now, Crashies is having a game. It feels like in half the rounds we've had to highlight him, and pretty much none of it for utility. He's just dominating as an individual. For Vitality, it's been difficult to find the answers, but...
He heard you. He's going to hold this shock dart for the whole round now.
Get that utility damage in. I'm not saying his utility was bad. I'm just saying shooting was so good that it overshone it.
Sounded like what you're implying.
It was overshadowed by how good he was individually.
He insults the Odin, you become a hater. Well,
he had it coming. He knew, he knew what he was doing.
I'm drone. Still not seeing anything. It said, like, the slowest team to plant. And a lot of that was patience. Even still, though, if you look at the pings on the map, it still seems like there's awareness of potential danger. For now, though, it's just been checks coming out from the Fnatic side into mid every once in a while, but they are happy to just almost hold on to the cross and let that time tick down.
35, yeah. I mean, they have earned the toast from earlier that highlighted that they are an incredibly slow team.
30 seconds left.
As we get to 25 seconds, they have not put a single foot towards the site. Now, finally, they will start to come in, but this has got to be quick and clean. 20 seconds on the clock. Wall goes up. Good fight for Alpha already, and the rest are delayed behind it. 12 seconds. I mean, that spike needs to make it to the site. Vitality, the slowest, but perhaps too slow. Trying to play Fnatic at their own game. 6 seconds. The spike plant not going to be found, and kills not going to be the way this is decided in Vitality's favor. Fnatic 12-4, and
match point.
Well, it looks like Vitality let that clock run a little bit too low before going for the push, especially into the site where Vice is.
I was going to say, like, you know he's there. It's not like this is the first time that they've had Alfia on that side of the map. And
it's not a new wall either. No, it's the same wall that's been there.
It's the exact setup they walked into a couple of rounds ago. And for Alfia, I feel like he's almost going to be sat there laughing like, okay, you're going to bait my wall out with 12 seconds left, and then Boaster just comes in and dances around the smoke.
Look at the contrast of how these two teams play these slow rounds. Fnatic had super slow rounds when it came to that attacking side. They would bait out the utility from Chronicle, they would wait, see for a reaction, see for aggression, and when they came to push, the main utility that was there to stop them and cause them issues was gone, because they baited it out. Here, and keep in mind, you have like a Yoru with the decoy, for example. They can shoot it before it gets there, but you have ways of trying to bait that out. You can obviously smoke it, send players up, yada yada. It's not the easiest, it's an annoying wall. But to leave it to 20 seconds and still hit the site where you know that wall is, to go through the wall, and also to have the spike behind, like, you gotta go through together. The spike was on the other side of the wall. It delayed us another 5 seconds. This costs you the round as well. Little mistakes like that. And I think for Vitality, not baiting that utility, not getting rid of it early, and then just, you know, gambling on it working out was, it definitely warrants the pause, but it might be a little bit too late now to steer the ship back. 8 rounds in a row needed is a gargantuan task with how Fnatic are playing.
We'll see if some wise words have been had. Maybe Scott had the secret formula and all has been revealed. Probably not, but you can dream.
I mean, probably not.
You think he has?
Say 50-50.
Okay.
Either he has it or he doesn't.
Yeah, fair. It said, colossal mountain to climb on your map choice. Fnatic looking primed to make the middle bracket their own, and Vitality might just be a piece in their story. One that they have never struggled with all the way through. The warm-up battle, it almost seems at this point. They are going to get into the site. The spams they have to be careful of. A lot earlier on the clock this time, surprisingly. A minute left to plant.
And an opening pick, and a second, and a third. Okay, well, that one should pretty much lock in a fifth for Vitality. Boaster and Alpha might already be thinking about the save. The credits are not looking too healthy, and yeah, you see them turn tail. Okay, nice response from Vitality, and who would have known? Playing that a little bit quicker has worked out. I will say that they were unlucky as well in some previous rounds, where even in the one where they go towards B late, they baited the rotations to B. A was practically open with one player defending both it and that rotate through mid. So they played the map right, but they just guessed wrong. And then playing into the Vice utility as well. Obviously, it was just, I think, a mistake from the get-go.
Oh. A more direct approach. Maybe that's the call. Just keep things a little bit more simple. Go in for those A-side takes. Spend less time trying to outbrain your opponent and maybe work on out-aiming, and that worked in this round, but it's whether or not that is a quick fix, a hot fix, or whether something that will work for a streak of rounds in a row. Of course, I don't think anybody believes that this series is over, and of course you also have to bear in mind that Fnatic have been letting big leads slip. There's been a large part of their build-up in this event. With OT losses coming through, the close victories as well at the same time. And a lot of those coming from mass advantages. So we do still look at Fnatic, but this has kind of looked like a different beast today. It's not just been clutch rounds, it's not just been one player dragging them through, although Crashies has been very good. It has been controlled almost from start to finish.
Flash.
That's aggression from Kayak. They've stepped back from it. Now they won't be blinded when he rounds that corner, and that dash blocked by the box, but luckily he still makes it out. Vitality, a minute now on the clock. And a lot of ultimates to play with. The question here, is it going to be Durka or Unfake the combo? And it will, in fact, be Unfake sent through with one pulse. And the shots, well, it looks like they've dodged them all. And now the ground well slows them with Kayak doubling up. Fnatic, they've got barely anything put into this round, but somehow they're fighting back, beating Vitality into a pulp in those first fights, and now the playing field
is over.
More level. In fact, now tipped firmly into Fnatic's favor. Kayak jumping around, somehow saved by Boaster, and this is it. The map is done. Fnatic have destroyed Vitality on their own pick now. They've got Bind up next.
Yeah, they've won it with a low buy round. They've closed it in a fashion that we sort of were mentioning, that there could have been those closer moments, but dear Lord, what a showing from them. But either way, I think that's enough from us. There's only one man I want to be hearing from. Let's send it down to Crashies.
I need to get you, Austin. Crashies, congratulations first for this first map. Come here, come here. I just want to ask you, people usually tend to say that initiators are not the ones supposed to get the kills, yet you farmed Vitality on their home map. So how do you do that, and who's going to farm next game?
I think I just had a really good read on them. They were kind of just doing everything we expected them to do, and then whoever is going to farm next map, probably Kayak or Alpha?
Okay, yeah. Kayak or Alpha, let's see. Thank you for joining me. I'll let you prep for next map. Let's see if Vitality can bounce back on this game after a short break.
Good!
Good!
That's the man! What the hell?
He hits you back with it?
Bro, he didn't just shoot me back. He looked like I was his nemesis. I was like Voldemort there.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
틱틱 문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당. 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁. 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Tough guy 혀꼬여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shade 날 just a wall 맛보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 judge you can't change 내게 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne
PAL usually step up to compete in the skirmish. Why was this one against Milan different?
I mean, we all know that Kron is a far more talented player than me. And yeah, if we didn't want to beat our friends more than anybody else, then we'd probably have some issues with us. We always knew it was going to be a bit of fun, give Kron the chance to get one up against his own team, and go from there. Not much else to it.
Nice! Hey! Yo!
Hello! Nice! Come on! I don't hear you! Hello! Hello!
Hey! Hey!
EMP, sit down, brother. EMP, sit down, brother.
Yampi! Yampi! Oh, Yampi! Yampi, you need to defuse the bomb! Yampi!
Falling! Crawling!
Yeah, come to my side, bro!
Come on, then! Come on, then! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Yo, yo, yo!
Dang, like, that felt low-key personal. These reactions coming out from these players, but 13-5 is a great way for Fnatic to start things off on their opponent's map pick nonetheless.
I mean, it was amazing to watch. Definitely, if you're in the audience, you're welcome, because the spectacle is being amazing, just going back at each other. But what a showing from Fnatic. I think that Crush has put it very well. I think that they really understood the intentions behind what Vitality was bringing, and they shut them down time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, there was very few rounds where Chronicle was able to get activated in the very first start of it, and it was so difficult watching it because like he was just being shut down so quickly.
Yeah.
I felt on those first few rounds and really struggled to kind of win any of those duels against, you know, his former teammates. So yeah, I think he definitely had a tough time. He was someone that we highlighted being the one to keep an eye on going into this map.
Yeah, I felt a bit more like the mental games are really creeping in on this game specifically. But if anything, Fnatic were the ones that were absolutely chilling. Crashies also looked very comfortable both in the server and outside of it.
I think that the rounds that Crashies had were absolutely amazing. All that momentum so early in the game that Fnatic were having, like even in this bonus round when he's good for so many players, but also keeping control. And I think that they were very, very focused on, as I'm saying, keeping control of the entirety of the map. Every single time that Vitality were to have an idea or try to get a little bit aggressive or some of the space, Crashies was there to shut them down.
It's crazy as well because you look at that previous round where the players are trapped on the veto utility and Crashies is the one that's swinging out, like such a supportive player on this roster. And I think as well, when I think back to that Na'Vi game, when they were in that overtime, it was Crashies that was the one that ended up winning out that series for them. They could have been in a spot where they weren't in this spot right now. So yeah, great player so far.
But Fnatic find themselves ahead, which is a really great position to be in this best of 3 because so much, of course, is at stake. But we also had a confession coming through from their coach, Milan. So let's see what he had to say.
As a team that prefers working with footage for prep, what was the thought process behind picking Byte into Vitality, considering they haven't played it yet?
I mean, there's two things. One, it's a map that they, from just looking at the vetoes, they don't really like to play. So, and additionally, you know, the Na'Vi game, I think, despite the scoreline, we felt pretty comfortable on it. We are using Kickoff to kind of experiment a little bit with the map pool, I would say, and just feels like a nice way to catch them off guard a little bit. And I think that's what we need ultimately when you want to win series like this.
All right, a lot of insight there as well coming through from the coaches. I mean,
so serious.
Yeah,
right? After the 13-5 and the vibes that we were seeing on the stage,
they gotta stay locked in. But it's really important to highlight here what is at stake, because when we're looking at Vitality, they are one map away from dropping into that lower bracket, going up against Team Liquid. Which, when we're looking at this roster, at this super team, as people have coined it time and time again, that is a question mark in regards to their performance. Fnatic, they're one map away from making it to the final here in that middle bracket. So for them, winning this bind, picking it, I mean, it screams confidence to me.
I think it's also something very important here. We were here and the Crashies was saying it's either going to be Kayak or Alpha. Alpha, 1000% the unsung hero of that first map, the utility, the thorns, the flashes. Every single time that those retakes were going to happen, that they were going onto the side, he was 100% locked in. Let's see what Vitality is doing with their comp. No double duelist here, Billy.
The Sky, though, makes me kind of nervous. I think that any time that we've seen Unfake away from the Sova, like the Killjoy on Haven, for example, is where he kind of looks uncomfortable. I'm really concerned about potential team flashes. I know that sounds kind of harsh to say, but I think Yampi on the Tejo is really interesting. Chron on the Viper. Classic, to be honest, on Vine.
Classic, and honestly, one of his best maps here on the Viper. Also, now that they're starting on the defense, just like on Abyss, especially when you have both the Tejo and the Sky, how aggressive are they going to be? How are they going to work with the utility? Unfake in some of those rounds in the previous map, using the drone and everything a little bit early, not leaving that for the retake. Like, there's some measuring here and there that has to change on the side of Vitality. And I agree with Coach Milan, like, how much were they expecting this to be the route? I think it was like 50-50 between the two, but I think that Fnatic learned a lot from how to deal with Bind and against Navi.
Yeah, I think as well, like, it's good when we're thinking ahead about the global event as well, picking into a map even though it was so close against Navi the other day, having that confidence, as you said as well, Ginny. Yeah, I'm just really intrigued by this team Vitality composition and how they're actually going to be able to get the best out of it. I think working on the defense is going to be really, really key for them when you're thinking of those choke points, fighting for showers with this Tejo Sky kind of utility, and setting up some crunch plays in those areas.
Yeah, if anything, this is Vitality's opportunity to prove themselves. Lose this and you drop to that lower bracket, win it, and we're going all the way to the decider. Everyone is looking forward to this matchup, but Fnatic are currently in the lead. Can they continue that on their own map pick? We're finding out with our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, let's see if history is going to repeat itself here for Fnatic. A flawless record up against Vitality as an org. We're even talking outside of partnership, by the way. I mean, these guys do not lose to Vitality. And after that statement map 1 on Abyss, Tom, I don't think they're looking to see any changes to the history books here today.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. The stat was they're the only team that Fnatic have never lost to, which is madness when you think about the caliber of players we've seen on Vitality and the caliber of players we currently have on this version of Vitality.
Strange team Vitality, though, aren't they? You see this here. Team A and Team B.
Weird.
Okay, sorry. But the assistant coach is handsome. So Team A being the first team that picks, but also it means you don't get to choose the last map. Most teams go for Team B. In fact, Vitality, the only team that want to start out first. They don't care if you get to choose the last map. They'll beat you on anything. Except Abyss, apparently, if
it's
you're
also
Fnatic.
Interesting because then you ban first, right? So it means that, like,
you give them a lot of choice.
They then go, oh, well, I know that that's gone, so I get to choose. I can see why people would normally go in the other direction, but hey, each to their own. Having the first map choice might have been something they didn't want after how it went. It's not gone fantastically well. They do have this trap set up, though, ready and waiting. The trap has been sprung. Unfortunately, the guy that was meant to swing on it is dead.
Yeah, and even then, what is Unfake supposed to do there? Flash and peek around the corner after the Yours TP'd back and the other players are far back on long playing anti-flash who swing you and kill you, and now it's a 5v3. I think it's the right call, flash and bail on out of there, but, you know, already a leg up for that attacking side, and the B side so passively defended. No salvos for Yumpy, like he can't even disrupt plant. This is going to be a hell of a hold, but I like this. Okay, if he's playing outside of the site, they are forced into a pretty tough retake, but having this little bit of extra map control that Yumpy's jumped up into in Hookah, that could change things.
Yeah, but it's something they're well aware they do not have. Special delivery thrown out, but not going to delay them too much. Sight is under their control. It allows for a faster rotation at least, and it seems like they're already on the hunt, trying to kill off Betcash, but they will fail. In fact, he takes all three. What? They knew he was there, and even still, an in-zone flawless. Never put him on Jet again. Never, ever, ever again.
He's so good on Viper, man. But, I mean, Viper is the reason that he's in this position on the map at the time he is. But they saw him running back towards short. The immediate turn from those players who TP'd, from Yumpy, who was previously playing the site. They say, okay, give him the site. They're singing, man. That's got to be an awful thing to look across the stage and see.
That's worse than being shouted at.
Yeah,
way
100%.
Worse.
You just see him vibing, dancing. But this is the thing, yeah, for Vikash, the fact that he gets 3 when they turned their sights on him. They said, screw the site, we're killing that guy, and then we'll fight after. And they didn't even get close. Nice shot for Kayak, and he's out. Vitality can't do anything. Yeah, 21 HP left on Yumpy. That's unlucky.
Wow. Something tells me they're probably going to go B on the Fnatic side.
Okay. Talk me through that.
They've seen them all.
Okay, I like that.
That's about it, really.
Actually, you are lying. They heard them. There was a Viper wall up. They heard them TP.
They could have sent through a load of those clones they don't have.
Yes, true. Got to be wary of that.
Boombot actually decided to stand on its own 2 legs for once and make a louder noise through the TP. No, they know exactly where they are, and realistically for Vitality, you don't want to just give orbs over. You don't want to give over another to the Viper's Pit or the Orbital Strike. You go back years and years, and the same story is there, that Fnatic are post-plant rats. They always have been. They are the guy that you hate playing against in ranked, because every single one of their players has some form of disgusting lineup, except, and you know, Kayak could still have a lineup, just not in the way that you're thinking. And for now, he wants extra orbs, and will claim 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Poor Crashies can't catch up with them in time. And 2-0 we go for Fnatic. 4 players left alive. And a solid start to this map as well. This is what we want to avoid if you're a Vitality fan. Hell, if you're just a Valorant fan, you don't want this to be a 2-0 blowout. And after that first map, we're definitely in that territory. I heard on the desk, Billy was saying, you know, maybe Unfake will be uncomfortable on that Sky. Pretty much, there's one agent we want to see him on. But when it comes to the Flash there, his play, can't criticize it. No faults just yet, but he did get shot through the smoke. Hopefully he has a bit of a lookier time in the next few rounds. And folks, you know what? Let's sit in with them for a moment. Let's take a look at some of the in-game comms from Vitality during this round.
No one.
Nothing.
Okay.
Angel B. You can take
Just take it together. Fuck it, we'll pick.
1, 2 people. I'm moving. Hey, molly garden.
I want to set the big side.
Can you wall up zone?
Yes, running up now, boys.
It is fake.
They are not out. They are not out.
Use 2 smokes, guys. Viper molly CT.
Taking B long. Leave.
They are in hook.
Hold down, boys, hold down.
The smokes are gonna fade.
Yeah, I'll play with my flash.
I smoke B long. Hook up Brim. It's a B exec for sure, guys. Can we flash a B?
And here we go, the exec coming through. They certainly knew it, but Vitality, oh my goodness! They react splendidly with everything picked up. Durka, Yumpy, hold strong. And yeah, they knew the hit was coming in, but I expected a bit more trouble on their hands than that.
Yeah, it's quite funny because after the last map, you could see how much almost Yumpy is solidifying that this is a B hit, when it clearly looks like one, just because they were fools so much when it came to Abyss and the quick switches of Fnatic. Of course, a bit more of a bonus round, so...
Easy free assist, easy free assist.
He's back.
It's always nice.
Okay,
Pop that wall up. And he's got the assists lined up 1, 1, and 3. There you go. But poor Kron, you know, we looked at the last map as well. We highlighted him a lot. We said he was going to be doing a ton. And he had a tough time against his former team. He's going to carry through to this map. Kayak already under pressure. And it was Chronicle pushing him down, but despite him being blinded and forced back, all that they get on the side of Vitality is the map control. Valuable, but there is a fight brewing for whoever makes the mistake of stepping forward. My God, again! They just can't be this good!
Yeah, I feel like there's going to have to be a new strat of don't walk into the angle that Vekash is holding, because it seems like that is instant death. Similar to the old school shout of avoid CNED, I feel like Vitality have to avoid Vekash. This is going to be another round that it almost feels lost already. Now, they do have 2 players on the right side of the map. Fnatic maybe expecting a reaction to stack up that B site. Instead, Durka still remains.
I mean, they need big pickups for this to be worthwhile.
More?
From that defensive side. Yeah, I mean, picks here. No roster changes. The time being run down, though, is nice. This is making it doable. But Fnatic are now ready on both sides. Kayak's got that control towards the bathroom. Getting around there to deny that plant is going to be very tough indeed. Vikash making damn sure of it. And Crashy's by his side, the man who was dominating the duels in the previous. And it will be closed out at 3-1 for Fnatic. Vitality left looking for answers.
Yeah, I think they're going to be left looking for Vekash. Like, it's just madness. Like, they are trying
looking for Vekash. I don't want to find him.
Just, as I said, it felt like the round was done from that moment. Like, you have to gamble, and they had players in the right position, but still so much utility available for Fnatic to play with. Like, if you go into a full X cut, even if all 3 players are there, you should still come out on top. And almost a immediate reset back. Obviously, it was a decently clean round in the last for Vitality, so that does mean that they come in with 4 rifles. But it also leaves them with a Bucky.
It's a really passive smoke. It's the orb, of course, going up there towards B long. And for Vikaj, that's just robbing information out of the hands of Vitality. They had to send their dog down already to try to grab that bit of information. They see no one waiting there. Prowler's coming out on A. Like, this is a tough one for Vitality. There's presence being shown across the map, and we can see that if they try to respond, like, okay, B long and A short are being pressured, let's push bathroom, or let's push short over on B. There's someone waiting across the board. A very, very patient play from Fnatic is what you expect, but it does sort of tie your hands on that defense that you just kind of have to wait and be very patient to not burn up too much utility in that early round.
This is now more of the ruse we expected. Crashy's throwing in those prowlers on one side of the map, trying to bait rotations, leaving. Well, now 2 players there, as it does start to come in for Yumpy. Bear in mind, still having utility to deny them. But more importantly, they managed to drop that spike. Bucky in position, but shooting the boom bot is lost. Showstopper being utilized. It's a dance with death, and Durka takes the kill. But the rotate back is still there. They still had left Crashies behind. However, Vitality did not full rotate.
No, Unfake stayed patient, and Profex even come back. They think Profex the tip of the spear. Little do they know, there's a dagger in the dark. Boaster, try as he might. He won't make it past Profex. Another round for Vitality. The scoreline stays close.
Hey, it almost goes back to the comms we were talking about earlier, where it felt like Yumpy was making doubly, triply sure that they hadn't just been baited into a false rotation. This round is almost the settlement of that. Like, okay, yeah, I'll rotate. I'll throw in salvos. We'll use a showstopper. We'll use pieces of utility. But then we hold. We keep 2 players on the other side of the map. And when Fnatic eventually go for that late rotation back, we will be there. We will be waiting. Second round. An important one. They had a Bucky. There were pieces missing, and well, Durka wanted to fight. I think that's 2 Sheriff headshots. Chronicle is 10 HP.
Yeah, he's had to flee. It's stuck in the back of this side. Even that nade could be deadly. He tries to run, but Crashies catches, and now Fnatic 4 versus 3 with a Viper's Pit down. They are well and truly favored, flipping the script on its head, and Vitality have to play the retake. They're close to some ults, but nothing that's going to help them. The thing they have got to clear that pit, though, is the dog on Unfake. I don't think they're going to use it.
Oh yeah, Boaster has a molly available. If that gets him a kill, that's orbital strike, so they can't allow him to get a singular pick here. Crashies, bear in mind, desperately low, but good use of the C's will allow him to escape, and that's now a showstopper available for Alpha here. Those ultimates were close to the other side, but he may not even need it. Just taking the raw firefight, leaving Unfake alone, and well, I don't know if you could hear that spike. I certainly can. It's getting faster and faster by the second. He needs to escape, but Crashies, what was that? 15 HP? Don't care.
Yeah, 0 stress down on that stage. He's all smiles and smirks. 4-2 for Fnatic. And with the state of the Vitality economy, it should well be a 5-2 start.
Did he hit the second one while blind?
I think so. Yeah, timeout's being called from Vitality. No surprise there, as this does feel like Fnatic's opportunity to run away with it. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Still can't tell. Even while slow mode, seeing what he sees didn't seem to be enough, but 2 very high damage shots coming out of Kayak, and definitely feeling the pressure a bit now. On the last map, it came a little bit later. They were able to get some rounds on the board and felt like they were getting back into the game a bit, but the second they had a moment here on the Vitality side, Fnatic break back with a couple of weaker purchases and make it work. And with this being the map that would send Vitality in towards that lower bracket with an arch nemesis and Liquid waiting down there for Pal. These are the BBL squad of last year, had nightmares facing off against that Liquid team. Sure, they I've already seen them falter earlier in the tournament, but it seems to be a different beast facing them later on. Speaking to Nats yesterday, he just said, yeah, we don't really like the easy road. We like to go all the way through. We like to play all the rounds, all the maps. They'd like to get into a final first time, because at least then, oh sorry, second time, at least then you do get a couple of chances.
This it. A timeout from Vitality, and it leads into a very low buy, but one that still has potential. 3 bandits on your screen, alongside the classic for Yumpy, and a stinger on Chronicle. It's not the best of buys, but you can definitely see the idea with Vitality having 4 players towards this B site. It has to be Durka to scare them away. His shadow has to be bigger than the man that stands to set it, and with 4 players right now just grouping up outside this angle, this would have to be a sensational performance for the Bandit to steal the round away. I don't think he's going to send them running, and I don't think he's going to get anything. Indeed, Alpha shuts him down. And now the retake with these weapons, well, that's certainly not where they're favored.
We saw it when they played together that they would share the race duty. Oh, it's a double nade. I thought it was going to get 2. It was so close to taking down Unfake as well. The Seize nade combo almost just ripped all their lives as they stand, but they still stand a little longer. I say a little longer because they're slowly being picked apart. This is quite an audacious angle from Alpha, yeah, but it just shows the faith he has in his teammates to, well, cover him off.
No need for risks, you'd imagine, but then I see Crashies with an Outlaw stepping into that angle, so no need for them, but it doesn't mean they won't come anyways. Chronicle steps forward, does more damage. Alpha's now running away, okay. But there won't be more orbs to claim for the man 1 away from a Viper's Pit. He'll have to find that in the next round as the rest of the squad has left the site. They will allow him to go down to the spike. Almost hope they don't kill him there. If Vikash got that pick, that would have given a very valuable tool over to Vitality for the start of the next. Either way, they come in with 2 ults, 1 from a Viper's Pit, but a round very much needed for the defense. They called a timeout, not for the one we just saw, but for this buy round coming.
Yeah, this is the moment where you almost need to see the change for the side of Vitality. The fact is, again, like you look at Fnatic on these attack sides, it was a 9-3 attack when they faced off against Na'Vi, went all the way back to overtime where they eventually closed it, but we know they're good at the attack. The problem is, the later into the tournament it gets, the better they are at closing. The harder they are to defeat, and immediately we're going to see pressure put in onto Durka, and it's actually Chronicle to go. Durka was trying to flee the scene, and it's Chronicle that bites the bullet, or the rocket. You don't want to bite a rocket.
No, not when it's armed and flying towards you. For Chronicle, he's got the pit at least, but yeah, might not be the thing that recovers the round that they desperately need with his body on the cold, hard ground. Fnatic, 5 versus 4.
All missiles away.
They just have to hold the line. Great flash on backside. Orbital strike to buy time, and frankly, I don't know where Yumpy was going, but Profek, well, he set his sights on victory. And he's steaming towards it. A 4K already, and an ace denied, but a round's a round. A much-needed win from Vitality comes in unusual form.
I'm completely baffled as to how they get back into the round. Like, look, in my head, in that moment, I'm thinking, okay, well, they have themselves the Armageddon. They can use that to clear an angle. And then I watch Yumpy try and run through the entirety of an orbital strike while completely blinded. Yeah, he's on the wrong end of it. And then this, just immediate 3 kills from Profek. Blink and you miss it, and somehow they're back in the round. But yeah, I feel like,
come on, David!
That almost felt like a bit of a throw from the Fnatic side more than anything else.
To be fair, seeing that from Profek's perspective,
it was pretty
I would say everyone there tried to trade.
Yeah.
Everyone there did the right thing. The guys got the kill, I'll swing. You could just play passive and run time. Maybe the first domino shouldn't have fallen. But after that, just insane individual skill from Profek. And of all the times to land that, the Hail Mary play as the clock hits 0, and they landed a lifeline for Vitality. Unfake with the opening. Profek there to send them into the lead with a 4v3. And now no need to play aggressive anymore.
Yeah, they've got 2 ults that can literally counter this plant completely. So there's not really any need to get over aggressive in this moment. Nightfall going to be utilized, and they're a little bit worried that they're going to be pushed. Instead of holding the ults in hand, they had to switch it up, and that's allowed for the plant to come through. As I said, I thought that was an easy moment for them. Still, though, they are in play.
This is how
That's it. They want to use it for the retake. Great flash. And Kayak and Alpha both find those picks. And now trouble brewing for Vitality. They make it to the site. But the setup from Fnatic is so patient as they wait. Flash primed and ready. Diffuser blinded, but he hasn't come off the defuse. Unreal. Balls of steel from Chronicle. But it gets them the round. Vitality 2 in a row that Fnatic have got to be salty to see slip.
If there's any man on that stage that Chronicle has full faith in, it's the one he won 2 trophies with. Trusted him to hold the line. I love the re-aggression from Fnatic. It was fantastic in that moment to get them back into the round. But yeah, as you said, just the gall of Chronicle to stick that all the way through. And after a 5-2 deficit, 2 rounds that you could argue there were good opportunities for Fnatic in. They're now going to take a pause of their own.
The round before, a good opportunity is a huge understatement. They never should have lost that. Off time alone, and keep in mind, it did get a pick, but that orbital strike was online and used to slow the push back in. I mean, off time, off utility, there's almost no way to lose that round, but they took the audacious approach. They tried to play aggressive. They tried to hammer home that victory, and Vitality have taken that little bit of greed, little overstep. They've used it to catch right back up. A timeout from Fnatic. The lead is still theirs, but the economy, we're running out of credits, and we're running out of time as Vitality are now biting at their heels.
Yeah, the worry as well is all of those ults are now gone. They expended pretty much all of them in the last couple of rounds to make sure that they got those over the line, and then they didn't. Whereas on the other side of things, hey, I expected Prophet to use that over to strike quite a few times in that round, but never ended up happening.
Worst team in 4v5 situations. That's not the Fnatic that we know. 23.5% as well. Like, you'd expect it obviously to be sub 50, but that 40 mark is usually what we're aiming for.
Yeah, I did say they were the best statistically in post plants, but they've just lost 2 back-to-back, so maybe the stats aren't everything.
Oh, TP behind in the bat play, but it's a little risky as Crashies stood that little bit further back. Kayak was taking point. Crashies cleaning up as the wraparound came in, and now Alpha on the other side of the map completely clears this B site. Beautiful round from Fnatic. And even as we see Chronicle, he's going searching for Crashies, waiting for that player to come back out of bathroom, but the rotate's already happened, and Vitality are late to the party.
Yeah, Alpha as well, he's been insane so far. Like, the entries into the site have just been so problematic.
They're coming back.
They're closing in on him.
Okay,
around this corner.
Can you shoot, distract him? I'll come up behind.
I don't think he's here. Have you checked lamps?
Wait, and we're unlucky.
He must be in lamps.
Get a little save out of that situation now. And actually, Crashies is coming back. He's filling back in the space that he gave to them just moments ago. Chronicle won't see him unless he goes very, very deep, and I think this will be just a tuck on the box for Crashies. Spike's about to go, round's about to end. 4 players left alive on Fnatic. 2 weapon save for Vitality, but well, good bounce back after the pause. 2 left to play for in the half. We could see this neck and neck. We could see a real opportunity for Vitality, or Fnatic could run away with these last 2.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the play here was nice, but just Crashies not pincered on quick enough. Like, I'm fake with the flash. It's that instant shot onto Yumpy, and then he's having to try and get his gun back out and react, and by that point, he's no longer blind. It's just a good...
If we win the round, and if Profeg is next to me, I'm gonna spam him his body.
The real tactics that we need to discuss. I'd love to see it.
Durka onto the operator. Still credits in the bank for Vitality in this round, but the next one would leave them in a little bit more trouble. And the reason we didn't see Crashies hunting in the last was they didn't have too much to spare. They've now built up those credits a little bit more, so an opportunity. And that's where Durka hits his shot. An opener, but this was not the play. Kayak is almost the lurk on the other side. The rest are looking to hit B.
Prophet gets sent back by the Prowler, and Alpha's waiting. A mistake as the wall goes up just a moment too late. And that second, split second as it was, gives Fnatic what they need. Pick, numbers equal, and the B site under threat. Utility sent through, won't delay as long as they'd hope. Boaster's safe to get that plant in the corner, and now it will be the retake that is put to the test. But once the smokes go down, that's Durka's opportunity. Op in hand, coming out from elbow, and it looked for a second like Boaster was going to give him the chance, give him the fight. They sit passive now.
Oh, flash in. Backash still holding on that corner. No ults, and Alfie has still been sat up top. Looking to try and go a little further, but it's Durka once again. The trade's back looking decent, putting it into a 2 versus 2, but the swing out from Backash leaves it onto one. Showstopper, a chance for Durka, needs to find his prey, and it's missed the mark. Not got deep enough. He will hit the shot eventually. But is there going to be enough time? I think he's just about got this one.
Yeah, he gets there in the end. 3.5 on it. Vitality finding their 5th with 1 round left to play for in the half, and it comes down to an ultimate, a 1v1, and a big play out of Durka. But it was enough. The op, and it found the pick early on, but here the opportunity given to it by Alpha re-aggressing. I thought this ended it though.
Yeah.
But Vikash, really nice play, waiting for his opponent to push and then wide swinging, catching him off guard, but Durka with a 4K cleans it up. And again, a much needed round gets Vitality to 5. Neck and neck at half, still possible. And it all comes down to this.
Yeah, they've had a few moments now to get the blood pumping out. But yet, see you later. Spammed out immediately by Chronicle. And honestly, that's been the danger man. He's been the problem to try and fight against thus far. An unorthodox plant for Crash. He's just about going to survive. Fade back into the decay. But it's definitely not the norm in terms of plant positions.
Time ticking for Vitality, but the advantage there to play with. Orbital Strike clears a lot of nasty corners, but Vikash has again stepped up to the plate. A Viper's Pit available, but no chance to use it. It keeps going from up top, but the defuse already made it to half. Problems as now they need to swing, they need to stop it, and Profek stands and waits, taking every battle. Vitality goes 6-6, blow to blow with Fnatic in the first half.
And insanely close back and forth, and so much more to come. Make sure you join us after the break.
Wingman will what want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Vamos!
First impressions of coming to this team is incredible. I can see why these individuals have been successful before, why they are part of this team. I don't know if I can say surprised, because of course I have played like such players as Chronicle and Derke before. I know how talented they are, but just how hardworking and how like good-minded people and kind people these are has been the most like amazing thing to be working with them.
Come on, boys! Eco! Did you guys have eco? Oh, bro, I can't say that we lost a million ecos past couple days.
Yeah, I see a lot of people calling us a super team. I don't consider ourselves like that. I know we are an incredibly good team, but yeah, a lot of eyes are for sure on us, because a lot of people want us to not succeed because for whatever reason. And yeah, I'm just gonna be excited. I think that gives me even more power to prove people wrong, because a lot of people are wanting us to fail. What I will bring to the 2026 roster, comparing to previous years, I think you'll get a lot of energy, a lot of fun moments for sure.
Jumpy, start calling better! Let's fucking go now!
Finnair Airlines to Sunset, gonna have a little bit of turbulence. My Twitter name is fishandships.com, and you can follow this guy over
Baked
here.
potato.
Baked potato with beans and eggs and sausage for breakfast.
A lot of excitement to the games and never giving up attitude, that's for sure.
I'll be honest, I hope he has a long career, because I think I'm out of the job. The second he's down to come in the commentary booth, I'm screwed.
Yeah, that's Profek. Yeah, Yampi's going to be going straight into Finnair. I can't wait to see him riding sky high for now, though. 6-6 on the scoreboard. It's a better half It's a better map even than the previous, which was Vitality's pick. They got destroyed, but now bringing the heat when it comes to Bind. About to mount their attack side, though. This is where things could change. Again, for Fnatic, they have just looked so well put together, especially in that first map. Vitality have a lot of ground to cover in this series to get back all the way to Corrode.
Yeah, a lot of it has been on that attack side, though. That's where we have been seeing Fnatic do their best work, especially in these couple of maps. But then again, if it doesn't work on the defense, what you can do is just play the attack on your defense. They have already pushed all the way through showers. They are looking to come in on a hot flank. Now, it is being watched for, but does Unfake expect them this far? He does. And that's an important win in the early round. Does he expect the second? No.
He's so far back as well. Alpha had just started wrapping all the way around back towards that B site, so he gets the jump. And the numbers equalize. Smoke soon to fade. Is Durka going to stick around when it does, or is he backing out? Yeah, they're spamming through already, suspecting him to be here. I'm surprised.
Still got
He's still up so close, and okay, Nate's going to be thrown in. He backs off. Chronicle takes poster, and now the only problem is the fact that they can't be wrapped on. They still don't know where Alpha's gotten to or when he's going to strike. Durka, though, up close, keeps this favored Vikash, pulling it back. Alpha's now by his side, and they can make it to this spike, but the time is so desperately low. And with Salvo still to play with, that should seal the deal in favor of Vitality. A big pick, though, that could turn it into Fnatic's favor. Alpha got ahead of the problem. Realized another salvo could come, so he threw himself right into the mix, and my goodness, they've got a pistol as a result. That one looked dead in the water.
Yeah, for sure. Again, so many moments that you look at from the Vitality perspective, like the opening, okay, sure, it goes back in the other direction. The early aggression that they managed to have up close to slow them down even further, and then still hold on to that utility, but Alpha, yeah. And that has been the case throughout this map so far. Him and Vekash have been flying.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Yampi still had a salvo. If he pulled one down there off time, he would have won. But instead goes for the fight with his teammate. Maybe a little mistake. Maybe I misread, but I'm fairly certain he had two and sent one. Either way, for Vitality, a pistol that doesn't land in their favor. Fnatic now have a chance to run. All right, Alpha. All right. I thought maybe he'd at least give it a bullet or two to relax, to reset the spray, but no, okay, beautiful transfer, good damage done, and already dealing with a lot of the problems that Vitality could bring to the table here. Profex on 6 HP.
Oh, timing.
No ground.
Oh, never mind.
All right.
Just about got far enough around the corner. Getting anywhere near Kayak with this gun in hand is going to be very difficult. Not a lot to play with, of course, for Vitality, but
one enemy remaining.
It does feel like they could have been the ones with the weaponry in this round, and now Vekash on the hunt, looking for Unfake, and it will be the end zone flawless. As good as it gets on that defensive second round for Fnatic.
Yeah, it's a real thorn in the side as well. Again, looking back at that pistol, the fact that Alpha's able to have so much impact, not just with the flank kill to start, but then that late play, the double that kept them alive. This one, I mean, it's not much to say about it. It's an eco, and it goes the way ecos normally do. Some nice flashy shots, but digesting this for Vitality, it's got to be tough. Difficult pill to swallow indeed, that they're now trailing by 2, but the rifles come out. Thing is, in terms of the buy for Fnatic, it's not that bad. Spectre, if you haven't played this patch, you might think that's a big weakness, but not anymore. It's in a pretty good state right now. And the rifles and the Outlaw to back it up. Fnatic won't pull out many punches when it comes to this round.
Ooh, yeah, I'm just looking at Alpha here. How far does he go, or is he just waiting out the smoke? His teammate under serious pressure, so him winning a fight on the edge of the smoke could be everything. And, well, he's played Chronicle at his own game. A double molly trade, and well, there you go. Yumbi finally realized the Chronicle's like, what are you shooting at me for? He's taken down Alpha here.
Oh, that was a decision as well. Look at the toxins on Vikash. He's got the 80 as we swap back to him. That means that the call was there. Drop the wall, let me get 2. And instead, the wall going down crumbles the play. Fnatic, still they can make this costly. Remember, they came in with weaknesses, and there's one. Unfake. A little lost in the sauce in the close corner. Spotted, dealt with, damage done to Yampi already. Get the round win, unlikely, but how costly can it be? Left to 2 already. Crashies with a chance to bleed their bank dry. The time already gone, but now with Crashies falling, at least 2 will survive for Vitality.
I feel like we're cutting to Chronicles Cam. I don't know what I've just seen him do on the camera, but it was very interesting. It must have been hilarious from his point of view, though. Just have your own teammate turn around and start shooting at you, and yeah, I don't know what's gone on there. There you go, just the spin around.
Well, it's not a bark.
Well, I'm not sure if it was.
I'm not quite sure what that was meant to be, but okay.
That is how I felt in the moment, honestly. He's nailed it. Showstopper immediately picked up. Alfia has managed to get that ult fairly early. Kayak under pressure, but not wanting to give up the space. The flash didn't catch him. He's able to go back for a little more.
Again?
Still holding on to the space. He's got support. And they're not willing to give up that ground to Vitality.
Well, he is really and truly out of utility now. His last gate crash being sent. Now the util belt of Kayak dry. And it looks like he wants to go and just take that bit of information. Spots that they're still outside B, but immediate rotate. Kayak's going to the A site. It is the right call, but I thought seeing them there might make them think it was a pump fake, that they were coming in late, but instead, numbers are still going to be here. Opening pick, but one more man to deal with, and they don't know about Crashies either. This could be a big problem. A snake in the grass, but those shots a little too high.
Yeah, he's lost his life to Unfake at the same time. Both are already tagged a little low. They still have Showstopper. Maybe Kayak needs to do it all. Oh, Profek down to just 7 HP. But the fact that he lives might be enough to question using that ultimate.
Last player standing.
Now surely for Alpha, he can get Profek super low, but looking the right way is going to be the problem. Okay, it's not going to be the problem. That was a headshot as well, so screw his HP. Dragging one more into a fight. Yumpy's down halfway, will be achieved. And a showstopper in the back pocket if he wants it, but a guessing game of waves. Alpha, yeah! Another big round! And they're all on their feet this time. A standing ovation for the Red Bull clutch. Oh my God, he's having a game 22-7. But what is this?
I firmly believe this was impossible for anyone else. Like, just to even have the goal to go for it, he almost lost his life immediately, not looking the right way. Turns back around, reads exactly where Yumpy is, kills him off with the nade and the shot, and then with a split second to spare, flips on his old teammate.
I didn't even think he'd get the first. Wow. Okay. Well, Alpha's come to play here today, and so is Kayak. I mean, those are pistols, no shields, but it's still, it's got to feel like you're being beaten into the dust for Vitality. 10-7 down and finding yourself in that position in this manner. You were about to challenge Fnatic for the lead, about to put it neck and neck, about to push their economy out of the realms of feasibility for a buy, and then Alpha stands up like that, stands tall, and then here you get shut down by the initial fight.
Yeah, well, we saw earlier that they're not great at 4v5s. Maybe they're just much better at 1v5s. So there's somewhere in there that the stat alludes, because in these clutch moments, I fear that it doesn't matter who's alive for Fnatic, they could still turn it around. The Vitality asking an awful lot. 30 seconds, 3 players with pistols, no ultimates online, and Alfia's standing in their way. I can't think of anyone worse. He'll take 2 for his troubles, and for Profek, he's walking into death. Kayak waiting, 10 rounds on the board for Fnatic, and we question, will they still have the legs when it comes to the defensive side? It's looking pretty good.
Yeah. The fact that Alfia won the 1v3 without using Showstopper means it's available coming into this round. Dimensional drift for Kayak as well, man. Fnatic looked like they were in danger. The red lights started to blink, but they sent their hero out. 24-8 for Alfia. And a timeout called, Vitality being pushed to the limit. And today, Tom, they haven't stood up to what's on the other side of the stage. They've not been able to weather the blows coming out of that Fnatic side.
No, on map 1 we saw crashes. On map 2, Vekash started the game off. Unfortunately for him, he has been eclipsed by a man who can eclipse anyone. He's an MVP of international tournaments, a man that can take over at any moment. Of course, you look at the damage per round, and he was number 3. Of course, this is kickoff before today. Maybe after today, he might be number 1. Of course, the ones up there against him are actually playing in our second game, LaRock, and of course, Lovers Rock, the double duelist from BBL. And well, for Vitality right now, a few head scratches, a few moments that they're living to regret, and they got to try and turn it.
It's worth noting as well, the graphic shows you that, he's above average in every stat, but KDA, bang average. Oh.
He's not getting enough assists.
He is top 4 KD in the tournament, so when you add the assists in, a couple losers get brought into the mix, but Alpha's the real winner.
Yeah, look, he's only got 3.
It's hard to assist when you're killing everyone yourself, and I think that's why KDA is a trash stat, and KD shines through. Alpha looks unbelievable right now. He's having a great season. He's leading or in top 5 in almost every stat, and right here against some former teammates, he's hitting another level.
Oh. For Vitality, that's both pauses gone. That was a last chance until OT to check in with the coaches. Kayak on the operator. It's a missed shot and not really an opportunity for Durka to pounce. In fact, though, Kayak is not worried about trying to keep this control. They're still going to commit the boombot on the other side, but he waits! He takes the shot anyway, looking for a little more. Kayak! Well, he did it versus the Eco. He's doing it versus the buy. Pause. What pause? Only Chronicle stands. And this was meant to be the turning point. We spoke about 1vx scenarios. 1v5 needed.
Yeah, that's the problem with it. You take that little break, but nothing changes when we come back. Fnatic double digits. It's going to turn into 11, and for Vitality running out of time. This is, it's almost karma coming back to bite them again. I think for the folks that didn't quite catch it earlier on, we have the skirmish now where we decide who's going to be that team A, who's going to be team B.
Vitality won that,
2 players sent forward, well, 2 people, 2 representatives sent forward. And yeah, Vitality did win, which must mean Pal did a lot better than all the other skirmishes, because he's been competing in all of them so far, right? They sent their coach. It was great that Fnatic did the same.
Yeah. Unless you watched it, and Chronicle was there. Yeah. And the Milan did manage to get a few rounds, to be fair to him.
He did. Very good against the long-range judge.
Yeah, when Chronicle was jumping over with the judge. But hey, I think it was Ginny saying it yesterday, the team that wins the skirmish, more often than not, loses the game. So, evidently,
well,
he should have sent Pal.
Yeah. Man, that stat is... it's going to get a little more convincing, perhaps, in a couple of rounds. See, coming into this, right, you've got that full economy invested. Vitality left with a couple hundred credits between them, 1,000 or so. But for Fnatic, they've got the credits, they've got the rifles, of course, but they've also got those ultimates to fall back on. Both teams do. But for Fnatic, they are the ones that are sitting on that finish line. They don't have to make the big play. They don't have to dump their ults in. Vitality might have to. They're the ones with the pressure on their shoulders, and it starts out with a big ult and a response from Alpha here. He's caught Durka mid-air. Alpha, the anti-air cannon, and Crashies holding down in bathroom, sending Vitality slipping further and further down that scoreboard. The round not done yet, but I wouldn't even be surprised if Vitality saved at this point.
It's kind of a screwed if you do, screwed if you don't sort of scenario. You give them 12. As said, earlier in the tournament, when they were playing against like a Foot or someone that maybe you consider a bit of a weaker opponent, Fnatic took their foot off the gas. I can tell you for free, it's not going to be happening in this series, even though Alpha get an uncharacteristic whiff. It's not going to last very long. Boaster, he hasn't had to get too many kills so far. He's crazy on the assist, though. It will be 12-7. A chance to keep that stat going of beating them again and again and again and again and again and again and again. And Vitality, well, there's one man that they haven't been able to steal. That man's leading the pack.
Yeah, I think he might be locked down by whatever whatever salary he can think of.
Well,
At
I
this
think
point, he better be.
It'll either be Fnatic or his roommate, one of the two.
Well, 5 rounds in a row for Vitality, an OT and a map 3. That's what they need.
Durka's turn.
To rewrite history, to defeat Fnatic for the first time in Valorant's history. We often talk about partnership because they were scrappy days in the olden days, but no. Vitality have never found success against this squad, and it may be set to happen again. Durka finding one, but Kayak's hot on his heels with the Durka's just about made it away.
Viper's pit in play. Orbital strike used to try and force them out of Lamb. Sunfei getting ready to pop out on the other side, and he will manage to deal a death blow. He's being spammed out though by Vekash. His second kill of the round. Time though has been ticking for a while, and as you said, they are throwing everything at this, all the tools in their wheelhouse. Vekash has managed to find Chronicle. That's now the defusal halfway done. They actually have a little bit of time. It has to be someone a little bit healthier. Boaster is gonna go down, and now unfortunately, there is nobody left standing. The Red Bull clutch will come through, but as said, Vitality had to throw the lot.
Oh yeah, oh they very much did. It is the old Revenge of the Sith. They threw the kitchen sink at him. Desperate times and desperate measures, but measuring their success from this point forward is the key.
If a healthier player did that, they might have lost.
It doesn't
would have been very close. It
Yeah,
would have been very close.
For sure. Yeah. 4 rounds in it, but those ultis expanded on both sides. He's looking
too good.
Wouldn't you be? 4 rounds now. Ultis are dry. It comes down to round play. Yumpy has a classic. I'm missing something. Why does Yumpy have a where's the gun? It's dropped somewhere?
Navero? Is that you?
2.1k on Durka. Why does Yumpy have... What are we doing here?
Like, I've seen bundle promotion, but this takes it to a next level. Timing is going to be everything. Like, the worst thing is they won't even know the second player is there. That one's for free, and now a nasty surprise for Chronicle. So many gaps being left in the behind of Vitality. And well, those are going to sting in the morning, I'll tell you that.
Oh, Crashies with another.
Down A.
This is now Vitality on their last legs, but they won't crumble. Not if Durka has something to say about it. 50 seconds. Alpha on the other side, dominated in so many fights. He gives a chance, and Durka takes it. A 1v1. Crashies, the man leading the charge in the last map. And now he stands against the man who used to wave this very same banner with 35 seconds and the spike under his control. A C's still to play with, and post-plant he could even have a reveal. No pressure for Crashies, and he plays it cool. Down goes Durka, down goes Vitality. In a landslide victory, Fnatic, they add another win to the tally. Vitality fall to Fnatic, as they always do.
Yeah, we've talked about this squad maybe sometimes needing that second life. They don't always do it through the upper bracket. Sometimes they slip. Well, it seems like that's the case again. The middle bracket has been their home, be it in OT victories or dominant ones versus what we expected to be the sort of showstopper, the banger of the day. I'll be honest, Vitality on the other side fell a little bit flat. Althea, where it was predicted by Crashies, either him or Kayak would take over the game. He had the pretty good odds of that, and it seems like Althea delivered, but what a damn performance from him.
Oh, it's going to be annoying. If you're Chronicle on that side of the stage, you're thinking, oh, that's my ex-teammate there? The way Alpha was playing, he probably thought it was Nats. And he was behind them almost, like half the rounds it felt like. He was finding that spacing, and that usually comes in a different form when you talk about the Rays. Normally you're breaking through, not breaking behind. But for Alpha, 28 and 11. That guy's there as well. We had a beautiful start from Crashies. This is a Fnatic that looks locked in.
Yeah, this is, and also you then have to talk about the other side of it. Facing off against Liquid, it's going to be another grudge match, and for Fnatic, they have to wait just a little bit longer to find the opponent they will face in a best of 5. Potentially a chance on revenge on BBL, or maybe they'll be making some new mates, but nonetheless, I would not want to be the squad that faces off against them next, because this is Fnatic in title winning form.
Milan may not have found victory in the skirmish, but his boys did on the server. Success for Fnatic and a chance to make it to Santiago. 2 chances, in fact, locked in for them now. That's got to feel like a bit of weight off the shoulders, as they really do. They never do feel like international events if we don't have Fnatic there. Down on the stage, though, we're standing by with good old Alfier, the star of the show, for a post-match interview.
Fnatic are not done yet as they take Vitality down, and the Turkish Prince of Fnatic joined me. Alpha, congratulations, first of all, for this huge victory. I'm quoting your words on broadcast last week. You said you wanted to play against Fnatic Academy. You got what you wanted. You played against Vitality. You beat them. So I want to know how it feels, you know, beating your former teammate. Isn't there a little feel of guilt maybe here because you played insane, you had clutch against Chronicles and stuff? How does that feel?
I mean, I don't feel guilty because it's a competition game.
Right.
But I felt sad during the game because I love Kron so much because we were really good teammates in the past.
Yeah.
So when we are playing against them, I felt a bit sad, but end of the day, just competition game.
Nothing but love, but not on the server, right? Is that correct? And I know you had a good game today, but you know, I want to know who is your true MVP. You know, in your heart, who made you the proudest today on stage in your team?
I think I will say Bekash.
Yes, a little shout out to the French guy. Love that.
Because his energy was really good today, and on second map he was also playing like a beast. So I'm happy that we signed him, I guess. So.
Yeah, very happy to have gotten him, of course. He's a French pride. And I'm curious also to have your opinion on a, let's say, game-related question. You know, the game changed to have a bit less utility-based game and feel like shooting matters more. But in a team like Fnatic, where we know how team play, you know, matters a lot and stuff, where do you put the emphasis on? What matters the most? Shooting, experience, team play? What is it for you like?
I think we are the team, we have too much experience, but everyone thinks that our aim is not best, but I
don't personally.
But I think our aim is also really good because we have a 30-year-old Crashes that he drops MVP on first map, so I think we're just good aimers as well.
Yes, experience and aim go together for sure. And my last question is about next match. BBL and Gentlemates are going to be taking the stage. So do we have a Turkish bias here, or do you think that Gentlemates can take the win?
I mean, I wish BBL is going to win. I wish BBL is going to win.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Gentlemates, I guess.
Oh, you're going for Gentlemates?
No, I'm going for BBL.
Oh, you're rooting
They're
for
my
BBL.
brothers.
Let's see then if Alpha was right on his prediction. Thank you so much for joining me. Röportaj için teşekkürler. And let's see if indeed BBL can take the win after a short break.
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. sleep. I dance in the realm of dreams. I dance when I'm in the boneyard. Dance, dance when I'm caught off guard. I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
Winning this event, being a champion, it's the beginning of this journey, like it's our purpose.
With another, and they've got it! They have climbed their way back, and this time they are not letting go of their dreams of ascension.
I think we are at the level of pre-run as a team.
They look scary as hell. It's an execution to close BBL Best Vitality.
I think we saw who is the super team right now.
There is no such a team that we are afraid of. I think they should be afraid of us.
They are here to do some damage, and you know what? I think there might be a trophy left in their future.
We will win it all.
It is upper finals time. Welcome back, everybody, to VCT EMEA Kickoff, where the winner of this matchup will go directly to Masters Santiago, heading straight into the playoffs. I'm Jeannie, joined with Kukuka and Billy, and this, hopefully, will be an incredible match.
More incredible than what we just witnessed.
Oh,
I expect it to be standing ovation on the studio, but yeah, this is going to be highly anticipated for what we've been seeing on Kickoff. On one side, we have BBL, which just heard their story and have to be very surprised by the fact that they are the team that managed to best both Fnatic and Vitality in their first run and the form that they're seeing. And then on the other side, we have a Gentlemates that is really bouncing back from the previous narrative.
I think as well, like something you mentioned at the top of the show is we're going to be sending a new team from EMEA to Masters as the #1 seed, which is so exciting. Try explaining this upper bracket final to someone back in 2024, right? BBL were playing in Premier then. That's insane. That's so insane to me. So it's been so nice to see the journeys of these teams and how quickly mates have been able to find synergy as well.
Yeah, but before both of them, it really is this Cinderella fairy tale story where, you know, you start off a little questionable and then your year isn't necessarily what you wanted it to be, but this huge redemption arc coming through from both of these rosters. I mean, they also just on top of that look so confident, saying that we're not scared of any team. The team should be scared of us. Like, they just found that flow state.
I feel like you have to, especially if you have players like Starkso on one side and then you have that incredible double duelist on the other. They do not care. And I like the fact that it's different stories. We have the new kids on the block that have been grinding the game and literally just step by step, took every step that you need. That story that Valorant is trying to sell of like, if you want to compete, you can do it. Just gather up with your friends, form a team, grind the game, and you will make it here.
From their bedrooms, like,
exactly.
It's crazy. I think as well, to speak about BBL as an org, like, we were glazing them so hard last year, being able to get a top 4 spot for the first time ever in the org's like history in VCT, and now that we could be sending them to their very first global event. Of course, Mates as well, finding themselves back in the league, like, it's crazy. Let's not forget that Mates was an Ascension team once upon a time, and the BBL roster was an Ascension roster.
It was crazy to say because, as you're saying, maybe last year with all the changes in this new phase of BBL that we were seeing with for the first time they went international, we really thought that it was like their best shot, and they were so close, so damn close. But with the roster that they have this year, we knew that this was a long time coming, and it's good to see that they have this kind of performances and the redemption arcs for each and one of the players in Mates. Absolutely love them.
Incredible. And also it feels like a discussion that we've had continuously, Billy, here has been around the meta and how it's changed and how it has been playing in favor for some teams, and others it kind of took them a little bit longer to catch up. But it feels like when we're looking at BBL, when we're looking at the identity that they were able to bring from Ascension all the way back here to in VCT EMEA, it has really worked out for them.
Yeah, I mean, they've been running that double duelist and Cypher for majority of their maps, if not all. And I think that the kind of changes that we've seen from Cypher recently is you're not really setting up for kill trips, right? The way that Kevin is playing it is for more passive information, especially with the changes that we've had to initiating utility recently. It's been working really well for them. On the other side, we have Mates, who has been running this double controller double duelist.
I love this because it kind of destroys the narrative of if you do not adapt to the meta and you don't evolve with it, you're doomed. No, you can still play these things. And I think that actually Giant X made a very good point last year, and to just play to your strengths. It doesn't matter that it's like not what everybody else is doing, if you can still find a way to make it work. As you're saying, we have a BBL that plays the Cypher and the Soba in every single map that we've been seeing, and the double duelist. And what a double duelist. And then we have on the other side, the same idea of Cliff permanently being on the Astra, also permanently being on that double duelist, and just flowing around in the map a little bit different. You know, like that, they bring in the spice to it.
It's a very clear identity from both teams, and it's like you say, they're both playing to their strengths, and that's ultimately what's been able to get them this far. They're not really having to take inspiration from anyone else throughout Kickoff. They're not having to figure out their journey throughout Kickoff, which we've seen from so many teams in EMEA throughout this Kickoff. It's very clear.
Yeah, and also the thing that I wanted to say, we see Mini, who it's always a highlight, like rebuilding around him was such a good idea. But if we, like pound for pound, put it, he would be on the side of Kevin. He's not playing the Cypher, but we are going to see him play much more like a Sentinel, which is something that we know he's incredibly good at. So it's good to see that both of the ways can win, and moving forward, I wonder which one of the two is going to make it further. So this is the perfect example for it.
And this is what better place to do it, right, than the finals, the upper finals as well. But of course, because they're both in this upper bracket, there was a little bit of a skirmish, and it was going to be between LORAC and Bippo. BBL choose to pick first, so do we think this is going to be a taste as to what we could be? Oh, 5-2!
I mean, it's LORAC. He's freaking insane.
They said
like, the thing is, on the side of BBL, I'd be like, send anyone. Send,
yeah, that's so real.
Not to say it, and that does, trust me, not to speak to Mates at all, but the insane and raw aim that each of these players have, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. I think when I think about Mates' game plan, like, they're very much like, you know, kind of macro team. When I think of BBL, it's like you say, just send anyone. They're all shooters. They're all mechanically so good. So I think, I'm honestly surprised that they didn't send Mini. I feel like Mini is probably one of the hard shooters from Mates, but maybe this was like a confidence thing, you know, get Bippo ready to play in that final.
Do you think that worked out then?
He just broke.
He can bounce back, it's fine.
All right, we'll see. I mean, if anything, it's really does put into perspective BBL when it comes to they have this raw firepower. They are individually incredibly talented. Of course, the players on General Mates are that way as well, but it is kind of like two different identities that we're going to see clashing in that sense, going up against each other, which incredibly interesting to see how that's going to play out. Also, when we are looking specifically at the IGL discussion here as well, because I mean, Rose has had really, really great praise from his teammates coming out and being hyped up, and then on the other side, you also have Starkso. So it's like, wow, like that is an international champion title holder.
Yeah, exactly. I think that for the side of Starkso, to me, he's one of the biggest like redemption story arcs because he was that world champion. He was also in VCT EMEA 10 years ago. We've been here forever. And but the form that we are seeing him now, it's I think that the confidence was something that he never lacked in that sense. But we tend to see players of good caliber not mixing well with some others. So it's good to see that maybe taking in the IGL role with this kind of mix in this kind of meta suits him so well. And on the other side, it's just as brilliant to see Rose. And he has to get a lot of plays because all that we're seeing about the double duelists, and trust me, we are going to see a lot of it in this best of 5, also has to do with good leadership.
Yeah, 100%. I think as well, to touch on the IGL chat before I discuss these double duelists, you have Rose who finally kind of deserves his flowers. He's been so amazing at the role, and someone that was criticized quite heavily, I kind of want to say, in his time in Tier 2. I think when they were able to ascend, people were kind of like, oh, are we still going to actually keep Rose? But like, he is like the leader of this family, you know, and his performance individually has actually improved since coming into VCT if you compare it to his Challengers performance, which is kind of crazy to say. You know, he's really stepped up to this league. And to touch on Starkso as well, relatively new to this IGL role, right? He kind of got forced into it back in his Challengers time right before Stage 2. Like, he was like, it's new to him.
I feel also like Starkso, at least the image that I have of him and through all this year is like, he's a vocal player. I feel like he is the kind of person that wants to have that input, maybe in the mid-round. So still with Mini being the IGL of Maze last year, I feel like there is some kind of balance there that we are going to discover more from.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and that leads us nicely into the other components of these teams. So of course, these IGLs are such a big part of how these teams functions, mid-round, even starting in this game, but also individually when we're looking at the double duelists. I know we already got a little bit of a sneak peek, but I feel like we have to dive in a little bit deeper into how this setup is both great for BBL, but also for Gentlemates.
I've said it 3,000 times, Martin is the best hero that we have. I know that we have, seriously, many good duelists here in EMEA, but I like to say that Lover's Rock is making a case for himself, sometimes outshined, surprisingly, by LaRock. Like, it is so difficult because on one side, you have, as I'm saying, Martin, absolute brilliant, best hero, now reunited with people. Him flexing, I think that is going to be an amazing tool for the rest of the year, but you just cannot look over the things that LaRock and Lover's Rock have done to some of the best players in EMEA. Like, I remember seeing a LaRock of 1 versus 5 against Vitality, and I was like, how is this happening? And it is.
Yeah, I mean, for Martin and Bippo, obviously, they kind of have that existing synergy, right, from their time in the Italian Challengers League. So it's nice to see them reunited on this Gentlemates roster, and they have been popping off. I completely agree with you that Martin, probably one of the best, if not the best, Yoru player in our region. But Lover's Rock has been kind of insane recently. He's been kind of insane.
I just want to know who's coming up with the names of these duos. They're kind of cute,
they themselves, because we asked them, I think it was on week 1, we were like, so what name do we want from Martin and Bippo? And they already had it because they're reunited, so, you know, it's already
they're back together, and
it's
a great story as well for them to be able to tell, because of course, touching on them being in Challengers League, and now they're here as well. Like, it's incredible to see the pathway that already is set up so successfully for these teams to compete in VCT, because if you really look at it the way of it makes low-key dreams come true, because your dream starts in your bedroom playing with your friends, but then it could end up with one of these teams already going to Masters Santiago. Like, you're going from your bedroom to an international.
But watch out, because the higher you raise, the more dramatic the fall can be. I'm just saying that there is a universe out there. I don't know if it's this one, but the same way that you make it onto this final, you can go final after final after final. And looking at the form we are seeing from some of the teams that have already lost, it could be the worst defeat
we are
for
not
one of these
speaking
teams.
of this energy.
No, you're speaking it into existence, but it could happen. Like, you do have a point. Imagine, like, you lose today, then you have to go into another BO5 tomorrow. Then you lose that one, you go into another BO5. And we look at the experience of these players on this stage specifically, is when BBL I start to worry about a little bit. You look at the redemption arc that a lot of the mates players are trying to have. It's a big pressure moment.
bear in mind, because of their wins, they haven't played as much. They have had a week and a half off, completely just watching the matches. Yes, Mates still has not dropped a single map, but are the opponents on the same caliber of the rest?
So, I mean, it's only like you guys are seeing the timer tick down. Okay, it's 1 minute and 45 seconds. But for those of you that are watching, please do be aware that today's opening ceremony, that's going to happen in a couple of minutes. It does contain fast flashing images that's going to affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. But without further ado, we also have an interview with the IGL himself, Starkso, on standby, so he can give us an insight into what we can be expecting from the match today, besides the opening ceremony.
It feels amazing to be back in Berlin and to see someone back there after a long break. Starkso, thank you so much for joining me. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
It's a pleasure to have you here, of course. And speaking about this long break, almost 2 weeks break since your last game, you're in upper bracket, you know, everything seems to be amazing, but I know that it's hard for a player to wait. So can you tell me about these 2 past weeks? What did you do? Did you watch the game? Are you feeling ready?
To be honest, it felt like ages, you know. For a long time, I haven't been so successful, you know. So obviously, we've been playing every second day and stuff, you know. It was really exhausting, but we weren't ready for 2 weeks break, you know.
Yeah.
It's like it feels so empty inside you, you know, that you just practice and practice. But finally, we're here, we get through, and the excitement is there for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to me like you were pretty successful in Tier 2 with Job Life still, but of course in VCT it has been a different story, so it's nice also, you know, to see you taking the wins and taking the responsibilities. And speaking about responsibilities, we think about your, you know, IGLing. You've been kind of on honeymoon with the boys, maybe the BBL boys have been too, but I want to know on your end, like, how do you handle, you know, this IGL responsibility and maybe, I wouldn't say the fear of making bad calls, but, you know, having this kind of weight on your shoulder as well?
I think it's all about not thinking about this, because as soon as you think about, you fail some call, you overthink, and it's getting worse and worse. You know, like I'm trying to believe that I'm really good, I'm really smart, and what I'm doing is good. Even though sometimes it's not the best, obviously you cannot be perfect. I think you just need to think like this in your head, and in the end it's gonna work out.
And I think your teammates won't ever blame you if you send them into the stack, you know, in anti-eco. Things happen, right?
Happens.
Even to the best teams, of course, even though we hope it doesn't happen to you tonight, of course. And you know, I need to bring this to the table. I know we've mentioned it several times, you know, but the tweets, Starkso, there is a little bit of background between you and the BBL boys and the Turkish boys in Ascension. I want to know, you know, you were saying, see you soon, buddy, this is tonight. You're facing BBL. So, you know, anything you have to say about it? Do you think it's going to be an easy game? Or are they going to be standing, you know, waving and stuff? Tell me.
I think it will be a fun game, you know. I don't take it like any fight or anything, you know. It's gonna be a nice game. It's gonna be for sure emotional for both sides, you know. I think the one that's gonna keep the cold blood gonna be better today, you know, and just hope for a really good game, you know.
Keep the nerves down, of course. Who are you gonna diff today?
Who I'm gonna diff?
Give me a name.
I don't know. FNS
Give me a name.
FNS said that Rosa is best IGL in Europe right now, so.
So an IGL battle.
I think it's time to prove something, you know. So let's see.
I love that. Starkso versus Rose. Let's see who can take the win. Thank you so much, Starkso. Thank you for joining me and good luck.
All the way back in 2023, Gentamates became the first team to ever ascend to VCT EMEA. But ever since then, that has been the org's biggest achievement in Valorant. And being a Gentamates fans mostly consisted of celebrating 3 wins a year and seeing the rest of the region get to 13 rounds with much more ease. Now, in 2026, Mates were granted a second chance at a first impression. And man, what an impression they have made. They rebuilt around the Prodigy and got themselves into their first Tier 1 Grand Final without dropping a single map. This is Gentamates' best chance to make a name for themselves. But in order to do so, they'll have to face the scariest squad to ever follow their footsteps.
Every great story earns its stage, and for BBL, that stage is finally here. 2 years ago, 5 friends were grinding in Premier, from the heartbreak of an Ascension final loss in 2024 to dominating challengers in 2025. They proved that while rosters might change, a family does not. They ascended to VCT just 6 months ago on one simple truth. In this game, belief is everything. Tonight, the journey from Turkey to the top is almost complete. One series, one win, one step away from the global stage.
Valorant all the time. Like, Valorant is everything for me, you know? There was no other option for me than becoming the best. Success needs to come, you know?
We made the super team Vitality, one of the best teams in the world, Fnatic. We've been insane. There is no such a team that we are afraid of. I think they should be afraid of us.
Stand above the rest.
One will rise,
while one must fall.
In the battle for EMEA. BBL started their journey in Premier and now just one match away from Masters.
While mates went from never closing to never conceding. Rebuilt brick by brick, but one piece remained unchanged. Welcome the one that remained. It's Mini!
A master of smokes and trash talking, it's Lighter!
He conquered Kickoff in 24, and he's back to do it again. This time with some new mates. Welcome, Martin!
Now you see him, now you don't. Our very own Houdini, lovers, rock!
A chef to this kitchen, but he's only serving up beef. It's Starzo!
Always smiling, but be careful of his thorns. Welcome, Rose!
Well, you might see the writing on the wall, but this man is impossible to read. Go live!
They called him the future of Valorant, but he looks ready now. It's LaRock!
Well,
his last mate doesn't find the space, he makes it. Welcome, BBL!
A man who's impossible to decipher. It's Criven! And with the coaches Paco and Key,
the stage is set. Let the battle begin.
Not only is this the first final of VCT EMEA 2026, it's also going to be the first best of 5 that we're going to have a look at, which means that the skirmish is even that much more important to give the team the opportunity to find the best possible lead in this map, Vito. Starting things off with Haven.
Yeah, I mean, BBL, they've been banning Bind the past couple of weeks. I think for mates, Instaban, Breeze, no surprises to see that there. Obviously, BBL are going to decide to choose Haven, and BBL in that skirmish obviously got to decide to ban first.
I mean, to choose the first map as well. You know, like they have that, I think the Bind was a very easy ban for them to choose, not only because of the past 2 weeks, but also for the majority of Ascension as well. It's just a map that they do not want to see. And honestly, it is not the moment to show it off. For mates, it was going to be also very obvious. So having the upper hand and choosing that first map, absolutely crucial and important. Haven, a good pick for them, not only because of the things that we've seen from them, how they've bested amazing teams on this, but also because it's a map that for the side of mates, they've been banning as a second. They really, I don't think, is somewhere where they're excessively comfortable. I'm really looking forward to Abyss, though. We're getting a lot of good Abyss here.
There I quote Mini when he said, yo, if you want to know how to play Haven, you should watch BBL. He said it on the desk at one point, which high praises for any team to be receiving. But Abyss, what are we looking forward there specifically?
A lot of very crazy plays for the side of mates, the play in the Brimstone, Solar Smokes. As I was saying, I think it is a lot of the innovation and a lot of micro plays that I think they excel at. And from the other side, I honestly think that having the Cypher and the confidence that gives to BBL can be a determining factor.
Yeah, I think when we think of mates, they were one of the first teams to bring out the Brimstone here on Abyss and Kickoff, which was super exciting to see, super unusual to see, actually, I think, when we initially saw it. And like you say, for BBL, with having almost 2 weeks off, I want to see what kind of issues they've been able to fix, because they know that they'll be playing against this Brimstone composition, and the time that they lost Abyss was against Pacific, who also play that Brimstone composition, so they'll be expecting that. We have Pearl as a third map here, which I think is honestly really good for BBL, even though we've not actually, we've only seen it from them the once during Kickoff so far. If you were actually to look at their performance on that map in Challengers, it is ridiculous. It was one of their most played maps. Over 20 times they've been able to win it, less than 5 times that they've lost it. Obviously with Lover's Rock coming in the roster, they've not had as much time with him on this map, so that would be looking back at, you know, the previous roster they had with this change, but it's a dominant map for them.
It's actually a map pool, the one that we're getting, this map, Vito, is like predictable, but kind of like in the good way. Like they want to go into their best battlegrounds and also somewhere where the opponent is definitely not going to excel at. If we are to get to that map 5, I will be so absolutely. When we get to that map 5, that is when I think things are going to get incredibly exciting, like Corrode being that last one. If it was not Bind, it was going to be Corrode, the ban coming in from the side of BBL, also another map that we have not seen from Nate. So it also makes sense that it is that 5th map, so anything could happen. Of course, we're far, far away from that happening.
I mean, both of these teams have found themselves in this position by playing only a handful of games. So even when it comes to maps and what we've seen from them, it's not that much that you can really go back and count on. But first things first, we're going to have to look at the Aegis select here on Haven. We've seen this from BBL, and it's been an absolute masterclass. So in regards to whether or not we're going to be expecting any changes, the it's already answered. The Neon and the Yoru coming through as usual.
It's almost the same, like it's just Glyph that is permanently on that Astra. He's been having incredible impact, like seriously, his utility is very, very good. And as I was saying, Mini had not been playing on the Cypher, but he's back now. It doesn't matter, he is an absolute brilliant Sentinel, and we know it. It was only a matter of time. So really looking forward to see how, again, the most important is going to be and has to be that double duelist.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm really looking forward to seeing this head-to-head of each double duelist, because of course they've got a Neon on each side, they've got a Yoru on each side. Who's going to diff one another? I think that's the most exciting thing for me. I think as well, Lover's Rock has been such a highlight on those scoped weapons. I'm thinking about the Operator and things like that. How quickly can they get that activated, especially starting on this defensive side?
Yeah, it's very important to like find the gaps and whatnot and try to force out the Operator. BBL have been so good, and I mean so good in bonuses. It doesn't matter if they win the pistol or if they lose the pistol. I think that they have bested most of the teams. And we have seen, not only in the map that we saw earlier, but also throughout the entirety of Kickoff, the amount of times that teams just rampage over a snowball after, you know, having a strong start of the half. So to me, that is important. Also understanding the importance of the Outlaw, of the Snipers, and of the Operator. For both of the teams, I would say, one to abuse it and the other one to counter it.
Yeah, definitely. I think mates, they're going to have to really figure out how to deal with that very early on, because we've seen Lover's Rock be a nuisance with it throughout this. And I think BBL are a roster that when you give them even an inch of confidence, they will run a mile with it.
And this is a marathon, so you want to be as conservative as possible with your energy, but you also want to give yourself the best start possible. And BBL are looking to give themselves that on their map, Big Haven. But we're ready to head into our first map of the first finals here at VCT Kickoff EMEA. Gentlemates against BBL with our casters, Pansy and Hypoc.
We will do our best for you to kind of put, I guess, the spotlight on the two teams that a lot of people did not think would be in this position. No. Me included, the start of this, if you told me Gentlemates up against BBL...
I'd have sent you home.
Yeah, I probably would have been taken home at that point.
Call it off.
Wrap it up. But I think both of us have been thoroughly impressed by the journey here. I think mostly we had our eyes towards BBL, right? The story that everyone can get behind.
Yeah, the journey, one thing, again, to beat out Fnatic and Vitality to get here, but it's the story behind this, how hard they've worked to get here. And on the other side, Gentlemates, a team that, again, in terms of the name in VCT, and one of the most insane redemption arcs to come through, get through comfortably to this final now to face off against BBL.
Yeah, and redemption is such a great word for it too. I think that we've seen some of these players historically, right, having to reprove themselves, fight back to a stage like this. And BBL starting out on the defending side, Gentlemates on the attack. Similar looks and similar starts already. Pressure and pace is the name of the game.
Going to be an exchange here towards side. Rose actually opted to stick around, so Gentlemates, meanwhile, will try and pressure towards Lover's Rock here.
Yeah, gonna get that first contact. Needs to not get overwhelmed. Does have support, but look at the damage being taken. Glyph already gonna drop the first body. But the battle breaks down. Rock picks up where he left off. This guy is the real deal. Bippo, it's so far away. He was kind of starting that fake towards the A side, really trying to cause those rotations. But fast work from BBL has got them on the right side of the map and got LaRock online early.
Heads up to still have people in position. Revan obviously tagged up, but only down to 70. And LaRock actually with the same HP. But a huge task ahead of Bippo here. Spike obviously firmly in control of BBL here for the pistol. Has to find this first one cleanly and won't. Spotted now, the swing, just brutal to open up Haven here. A 1-0 start and something potentially indicative of how Gentlemates want to play here in terms of pulling rotations, applying a ton of pressure early on, but BBL don't look phased initially.
Well, they can match him step for step, right? You've got the Yoru,
They're
you've got the
happy to play like this, yeah.
You guys are suck, brother!
Hey, look, do you remember, Starza was giving it, right? Over in Ascension, he was giving it large. If he was feeling better, if things had aligned, hopefully he's feeling good today. No excuses, right? But for BBL, they're going to sit there and obviously lap that
They
up.
welcome that sort of challenge.
All right, simple stuff this round though, Mike.
No investment, just classics. Grevin actually going to find the spam onto Martine here.
I must wait a moment.
Man advantage for BBL once more. Actually just picking up freebies here.
It's straight farm, isn't it? And again, you're looking at ults. who's made the biggest progress? Obviously LaRock. So if he can keep that going, that'd be fantastic going into that buy round if they can build even further potentially. About halfway to getting that through, but with Starzo and Bippo still around, they'll take their time here. Opportunities not really calling, if I'm honest.
I mean, Rose has backed away from A, but lack of information on that side. Obviously, Starzo and Bippo have to try and make a decision. Spike noted now in mid. Just Bippo left. Potentially going towards an AWP here, but has been taken already. Rose will happily pick up. And already the body shooting starts.
I love it. I'm so down for it. Because this was one of the exciting things for some of the teams coming up from Ascension and kind of playing around their market. They were fiery, man. You saw it with BBL, you saw it a little bit with Gentlemates as well to a degree, some of these players. And then obviously even Ulf when we were talking about it, but seeing these guys already kind of kicking that off and making sure they're sending a message, right? This is the first big pressure game.
I mean, yeah, it's sending a message for sure. Unfortunately, I mean, there's a real chance the rest of Gentlemates become collateral damage in terms of the tension down on the stage. We will actually have a brawl out for C-Long here. LaRock again going so deep.
Yeah, but again, you set that bar. You put the aggression to them. You got your boys backing you up. That's already 3 kills. They're not getting a look into this map.
And the round's all but over. The first 20 seconds here, Martin and Starzo now left. The 2v5 situation. The bonus conversion, on the cards. Lovers Rock already repositioning here. In both full shields, so we'll take 2. He's going to get them both.
They're absolutely on it. Seeing the other player too, so this is great information. Now we look at experience. Obviously it feels light when it comes to these two teams, but there is with Gentlemates, far more so. Those 3 players, you could argue, have a lot more stability, understanding, also played in far more best of 5s than BBL would have. So again, for now, Martin, gonna get 1. It's grabbing down, but this is a bonus round for BBL, so they're happy to play into this.
Yeah, these are consolations until we get down to maybe 2, but
30 seconds
not much time left on the clock now to try and find a recovery. Headshot onto Lovers Rock, but Martin also takes a tag.
They're trying to play a little safe off the flash, but the bounce off the wall is still going to connect it. 10 HP is rough. Oh man, he's surrounded. This is getting a little sketchy. 13 seconds. Let's see if he can even get... Oh, that's one way to do it. There we go. Shock dart done. 3-0, barely dropping bodies. The tone is here, Mike, right? And it's aggression, it's no respect, it's in your face. LaRock's 5-0. He was straight down C-Long.
I don't think BBL are going to back away from any of these sorts of early engagements. So maybe an opportunity for Gentlemates to set the precedent in the pistol round, but again, stripped away from them. Already looking really comfortable down on the stage. Yeah, Loiter up at 4-0 as well. Going to be some pistols invested here. Lovers Rock going forward once more.
Oh, baiting off just the tap. This is so sick to watch. This is the synergy that you love seeing with this side. Small ideas and it's working wonders. Another body drop for LaRock, and you're right, it is only pistols, but the tone and the tempo stays the same. It's this almost overwhelming amount of pressure. Nice shot from Martin. Really the only one to be maybe having an impact so far. 2 kills to the name, but could create some space off this.
Get a plant through here at least. Drone will come from heaven.
Spike planted.
Rose will spot at least here. LaRock looking to make some early pressure back onto site here, but Martin with a double!
There he is! But Starzo's going to have to pick up the pace. 2 core on the retreat. There's no falling away from them. They'll hunt you down. Credit where it's due. Martin put in a shift that round.
Certainly putting some numbers up already, but doesn't amount to anything. He's already here. A little bit consideration there, actually, on the reaction cam. Rose just keeping the troops in check.
I love that, though. Just on the tap of the orb.
One enemy.
I'm not even sure where Martin got that from. We saw it off camera on the previous, but... And yeah, curious to see what was it. Again, because as soon as the first blood comes through,
into the
back away and a little bit of pressure onto site.
One thing I will say, Starzo 0-4 so far, feeling a little bit of that other side of the pressure that he tried to put on them at one point. needs to get that ball rolling now, right? A delayed beginning, so the conversion of the bonus. They're back on the buy here. They have an ult with Martin to play with. Starzo's 2 away.
Wow.
2 away from Glyph as well.
Issue being Lovers Rock, an operator here for this buy round. The Rock trying to go forwards once more. The stun's going to be brilliant.
They don't stop, man. They've been finally denied, finally slowed down, but there is layers. Rose actually going to deny following this up.
Beepo's tagged as well.
Good read. Does get outdone, though. Beepo does take him down. Sight now maybe under pressure. This is the first fight back from Gentlemates. Going to get a little lost in the sauce, but the paranoia is fantastic. Good fought from Martin. Good trade. Sight's there's 2 players spotted going in towards Hell. Don't know if they're going to be able to get out of this. Starzo with the plant. Creven up towards Heaven. No one being able to be seen falling back yet. They've got a good idea. Can't land the shot. Great double swing. Now Creven has to go into a 1v3. Not going to happen. Martin at the helm for Gentlemates.
Another 3K for Martin. Trying to drag Gentlemates online here on map 1. Again, good indicator they're not backing away from these sort of fast, pacey hits. Able to isolate this first blood as well. Where
Stun was huge.
The Rock just has absolutely no business. Again, the stun looked great, but the response brilliant from Gentlemates.
Yeah, Beepo's stun just coming in, setting them up to deal with that aggression. Fantastic. But they need to do that, right? They've got to kind of temper this aggression, this confidence. That's got to be part of the checklist now. You can't take anything too lightly. Perch still in play, and Lovers Rock with that operator. Martin's got one on the other side. And we know the aggression's going to be here. Barrel noted. How long do they play on this?
One thing that was brilliant to watch was actually Lovers Rock and Creven the ones to create some question marks in mid previously. Versus Vitality. Martin actually going to back away from this. Rose not catching Beepo on the deep exploration past the orb. Actually, Spike in the hands of Starzo indicates they might hang around.
Yeah, he's a little bit ahead of the pack. That's my only worry, but Rose is alone, right? There's still that main focus towards middle for BBL. So
well, this is the sort of things they were doing. Again, mid-rounding, so confident to explore mid after initially finding contact, noting obviously the operator.
Yeah.
They can revert back into this very, very rehearsed A-side retake.
Now, Lovers Rock going to be investing the ult this round. There is one towards Sewer.
Yeah, got a paranoia to post off this as well.
Let's see. There we go. Stun that. The Glyph even better. Couldn't quite get the second. So close, but now in trouble. Outdone by Martin. This is already so high tempo. 3v3. All going to come in. Give away the game. Paranoia is primed. Send through. Beepo does well to catch Loiter on the push-up. Now down to the 2. Creven and Rose got to get a move on if they want this. But Gentlemates have the numbers, but they don't have the position. Creven should have that one. It's Rose to claim it, but time is ticking. Creven has to face the music. Gentlemates find the cure to their woes.
Weather the storm in this round. A couple of players from Gentlemates going over and above to swing this back in their favor. So much pressure on the back lines, and that is such a beautiful shot. Again, it's Martin. Look at the commitment to deal with that pressure. And BBL, like I said previously, showed how willing they were to explore the map, take that space away, really get behind some of these early drifts away from a default. But Gentlemates able to stick the landing here on a second, and BBL still with a purchase, but it's not without gaps.
Ooh, you can feel that momentum swinging, right? You can start seeing the Gentlemates again to be able to play their own game. Does this land well? I think we've got a... No tag on that. Bloody hell, he was close on that, though. I don't think he knows how much so. But a quick rotation and fast pace is going to be the name of the game again. Let's look at this retake. Any tools? LaRock's got a couple of bits and pieces, but
decent
still,
util. Good
util to play with. Gentlemates have to be ready for this flood.
Going to be a flash coming through here, and the pressure coming through Garage needs to amount to something.
And here we go indeed. LaRock instantly denied, but the trades come in. BBL are starting to clear through the side. What remains? Glyph, who hit that banging shot before. Now onto the side, mini gets cleared. It's all on Glyph. What a shot!
5 HP and 4 kills on the round. Gentlemates tipping the scale back in their favor. Will break the money. Force a BBL timeout as well. and almost knocked the wind out of BBL.
Love that. Martin might have started the fire, but Glyph is right there with him. Looking at this, the positioning to get away with it, right? Finding two, swinging out on that third, and then be able to convert this. Just gorgeous.
Ice cold as well.
Love that.
Standing up to the challenge.
And this is great, though, because we see the best then brought out of BBL, because I feel like a couple of teams have maybe capitulated under that tempo and pressure, right? Not understanding how to deal with it. And you can't deny the teams they've dealt with. Vitality, Fnatic, I mean, they've taken on the big dogs to get here.
They've really kind of encompassed that nothing to lose sort of mentality. Correct. It's like, guys, why would we be scared? Why would we not come here and do what, you know, how we like to play the game and ultimately rely on that confidence? Obviously, just talking about Glyph previously, again, somebody for me that probably feels like the unsung hero, but already we're seeing examples in Haven so far where he's just so reliable in these situations to find a kill or two and potentially put Gentlemates in a position now to tie things up. And already just an explosive start to Haven.
It's just what we wanted, but I like what you said, though, that there's been nothing to lose for BBL, maybe until now. The reality check of actually seeing Santiago on the horizon, it does change the dynamic.
Can make or break make or break a team. This sort of pressure, best of 5 as well. It's a completely different ballpark.
Yeah. Let's see. Taking that timeout. 4-3, still in the lead, but obviously this purchase is going to be lacking. And for Gentlemates, we've already felt that change of confidence.
Anticipating some aggression here, so Gentlemates early. Default rely on spamming off a lot of these angles. Lover's Rock already positioned deep into sewer. Does have a weapon. There are sheriffs elsewhere. Gentlemates considering their approach. It looks like they might actually be toying with the idea of a B hit here on the anti-eco.
Yeah, the Rock's there, but I think he's decided he doesn't want to shoulder that completely. Sitting towards that connector on C side with the smoke there. Do they swing it? Is there anything to maybe instigate this? There it is, Dark goes in, stun to follow, wall up, and away we go. In towards backside, already handled Glyph. You said it safe, hands! More than safe, deadly! There's Loiter and Lover's Rock. Very few opportunities, they're already pivoting. Yeah, they're gonna head over towards C.
And 3 kills, basically running the map here. Find themselves a clean plant here onto C, just Loiter and Lover's Rock left to try and recover here. Do have an upgrade. Loiter's got his hands on a rifle.
Yeah, but I like this. Looking bullish, right? Like Gentlemates wanted to send that message right back to him, and they are. Mini gonna get on the board here, leaving just Lover's Rock being hunted down. Gentlemates want him dead, and he is. So Gentlemates scoring nice and even now, 4 apiece.
Gentlemates showing they're up to the challenge today on this opening map. Glyph again, man. Again with the sightlines cut. To be able to just stand on his own 2 feet here. Yeah, BBL look lethal in some of these lesser purchases.
You shit!
Now with obviously something to get up and shout across the stage. One of the tests that ultimately every new team has to go through. In terms of that stage dynamic, can BBL find
this is
a response here after 4 unanswered?
Oh, this fate's going to be interesting because it might catch the man in middle, but Gentlemates, yeah, coming out on top. Perfectly made plans here, reading it excessively well. Burn, lovely shots, going to keep it within touching distance, but it's still a 2v3. The Rock and Rose having to maybe navigate something that could be impossible. Spikes could be on site pretty soon.
Yeah, question marks though of everybody slipping through to back site. Stars are already disconnecting.
That's going to be heard, though. It's going to be heard and done for. Gentlemates are in control. That feint towards C, that read on middle, they've got BBL's number.
Absolutely. Kreven, previously a player that's been able to anchor from this garage position, just isolated here. And no real bailout. The mid-exploration amounts to nothing. Martin actually finding the kill at exactly the same time towards backside on C. When they receive this mid-pressure.
Nice! Come on!
Lovely little set piece behind the divide here. Gentlemates still starting to innovate a little bit with some of these set pieces. And easy to miss some of that in terms of this pace, but again, broken by here from BBL. Already stacking players towards a Beautiful read on what's about to happen. What can Lovers Rock get done?
And nothing much.
What's he got done with both
How
of them?
did he get two there? Bebo trying to take back sight. Might be his. It is Loiter. Yeah, we'll get one, but by now, surely sight's lost. A quick pivot. And they're happy to be mobile. They're not overly just running into sights in case there's a stack. There is still a player on the other side.
I was going to say, usually this sort of round where Kreven's got a rifle,
sure,
he's been able to make a final stand, but with just a classic, you've got to say the odds are stacked against him.
Yeah, certainly not in his favor here. And I actually quite like the fact that Gentlemates are not really taking any chances. I like they're happy to work the map. I think that they've had a bit of a rude awakening. They've answered back in perfect reaction. Loiter. This would be near on miracle levels here. I mean,
not sure of exactly what the sidelines were there or the angle past the box. We'll try and find Martin first.
Man, Martin's been so good as well.
Another three-piece for him. Show me those first two.
Please. They did not feel easy to land.
I thought it was potentially the second player. Just peeking around the end of long. Oh! Again, the timing on the peaks is what you see in slow-mo here, how the synergy of BBL is, yeah. But still able to find both of these.
Martin.
Sitting at 13 and 7 right now.
Nice.
Rewarded potentially with an operator. He had toying with the idea, but does have a rifle as well. Bebo stunned up here. Lovers Rock nearly on that angle so quickly. Ready to pop out this mid smoke here. Cover going out.
Yeah. Loiter waiting with the paranoia if he rose to be rewarded, but he's actually backed. But they all just walk through, jumping on the smoke there, just hoping maybe get a chance on it, but the aggression never ending apparently. Unrelenting as Bebo goes for a fight, maybe a bit too far. Getting a bit ahead of yourself there. And they continue. This feels a bit too much for me. I know the momentum's there. I know they want to maybe double down on it and get some security on one of those connector sides, but I felt a little without direction, which has opened up a chance now for BBL, hopefully in a, 4v1. They don't make mistakes here. Glyph's already proven his danger, his value, and BBL giving away back.
Maybe just a chance for Gentlemates to dismantle this mid-pressure early on. They'll pop out of the smoke. It looked like they almost got away with the initial success, which is, I think it was Glyph. Yeah, Glyph crouched inside and maybe trying to catch Lovers Rock or Kreven making a play. BBL able to overcome them. Bring it within one. Down 12, plenty of ults available here for BBL. The Rocks, the only missing. On the side of Gentlemates, it's Martin and Mini. An early walk here down C long. And BBL still happy to roll the dice in some of these situations. Bit of space to play into, but a trip will keep them in check.
Right there. There's been a couple of different looks from BBL in these rounds, quite hard to pin down sometimes it feels like. We've seen mid-walks, we've seen stacks towards con side, we've seen a lot of different pressure points, but for now, Gentlemates do have access towards the B site. There's a lot of ults on the other side, though, so that's something to look out for. Does Rose maybe invest? No, he's getting instantly pressured. They want to try and pounce towards the connector side. Not a bad shout, but Bebo couldn't get away with it. So again, left out to dry, basically, at that point, but they do get the plant down.
Still Hunter's Fury here for Rose as well. Starzo desperately trying to put some util in. Actually, here comes the ult from Rose.
Yeah, trying to clear close, trying to clear deep. Probably be set up by that ult coming out from Lovers Rock, but they're losing out on bodies. Going to drop Mini, but now down Glyph and Martin, who've been great. Two heavy hitters. But
they don't know! They don't know!
They can't stop the defuse! Completely none the wiser! Tying it up at 6 apiece. Yeah, Martin might get the kills, but the round was BBL's. Just defusing under their nose. What a way to close out the first half.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I don't have any expectations going for kickoff, you know. I feel like as a team, we're quite ready. We're all of us, like we're doing all we can to play the best. So we're just all here to do our job, you know. We'll just make sure to play as good as we can, get the experience, and hopefully make it as far as we can.
Where is my camera? Here.
I mean, Stark, so he's a very energetic person, you know. He's bringing a funny mood for sure, you know. And he also like step up when it's needed, you know. He makes the job as a captain, so it's very important, I think. And yeah, the others, I think overall we're kind of funny team. Like a lot of us are like a little bit extrovert, you know, so we like to talk a lot, especially me and Starkso. So yeah, for sure there's gonna be some funny clips coming.
And the one who's actually stepped up for me has been Martin, Mike. I mean, he was the kind of starting bit of hope, even in those lost early rounds, but then it just compounded. It kept getting better and better, sitting at 16-8 currently.
Yeah.
I mean, what an absolute talisman for this team.
Yeah, surely is. And returning to some of that form we've seen previously on this stage in the EMEA, obviously a little bit of a dip. Yeah. Certainly finding his feet here for Gentlemates and being happy to be the front man, and especially in this head-to-head versus Lovers Rock, who's really just made waves in the region so quickly. Again, coming out the first half, all tied up at 6 apiece is, I mean, a crazy spectacle considering how both teams want to approach this series. We were just talking then in halftime about it. It's so refreshing to see this sort of coordination and approach to the game. Obviously, we've come through a bit of a meta change and some new names here to the stage. Absolutely taking that with both hands.
Well, I think you're right. They're some of the best adopters to it, right? They've adapted under these sort of formulas, and it suited them to a T. The tempo we're seeing, it doesn't feel like we're in EMEA anymore. So we go on to the other side of things. BBL on the attack, of course, that meaning Gentlemates on the defending side. And you thought you'd get a break, you won't. It's going to be pace from the start. And Martin, the one to get the reward.
Got the extra mile.
Through middle, and actually going to hold this for a second. This could be big for him.
Still got another few seconds here on the TP. Got to be conscious of the timing here because there's 3 members of BBL.
Oh, they're so aware. Very heads-up work from BBL to dig that deep, to clear just to make sure.
Drone from Rose will come through, potentially going to reveal the setup here, but Mini a little bit disconnected. It's Beepo on site.
A little bit worried about that corner to play from. He could have gotten caught there, doesn't. Luckily able to shift towards that back of
Spots
site.
the second as well.
See 2 there.
That should be the rotation, yeah.
And I think you're absolutely on the money. And they still had that presence. But Glyph is here. That step's heard.
He's going to hear this, yeah.
Rotation should be coming in now. How much can Glyph do? They should be aware there is a gap. They should be aware there is someone who could slip the net. Does he know how surrounded he is? Can he take anyone with him? The answer is no. But Starkso's made it here in time. Up towards heaven, he was kind of closer than the others. So the spike gets left on long, and now it gets a little bit tricky. I quite liked what Lovers Rock tried to do there, maybe dissuade this and deny the maybe consideration. There was a follow-up player, but Starkso trying to put in a bit of damage. It's just down to 2 of them.
Mini and Starzo now have to regroup, and still pretty healthy on the other side of things for BBL. The smoke gonna cause further issues for Gentlemates on the retake.
Yeah, what's the plan? They've actually dismantled that little kind of setup there, which does open up a small chance, but I think it's being shot right about now. It is Krevin there just to make sure. Got a bit close, but across the line, and a good start for BBL in the second.
Absolutely, this is one of those rounds you look at where it's BBL happy to find a little bit of space, and look what they do with it. I mean, initially Lovers Rock takes so much space towards A, gets right behind Glyph again, even if the awareness isn't there. There's a second player in the form of LaRock to catch a kill and link.
Just great protocols with these boys.
Yeah. Chaotic protocols.
Yes, yeah. it feels so high risk.
Unorthodox is what I say, because it's just not used to seeing players, yes, gamble, but happy to really push even further on some of those very, very fine margins. BBL here, a slower approach. I don't think Beepo noted here, but the drone at least will keep him in check. You see Rose now relaying that information.
Oh, what a heavy lean though towards the A side of the map.
Yeah.
And it feels like BBL might be getting an understanding of that just by what they've seen so far. Lack of pressure on C long, no one jump spotting, no utility, no anything. So for now, I think they're getting the right read. And for Gentlemates, it was a gamble, right? You're going to take a bit of a gamble in this. As it stands, though, Krevin, the one to explore.
What does he spot, if anything?
Might just hear this. Glyph would be probably the worst player to find in a way because he was playing here before, but seen. Now, come on! You're meant to get one at best! How are you getting 3?
Oh my God. I was talking about him finding value in the lurks, and previously it wasn't necessarily kills. His passive information gathering was what won BBL so many rounds, but it's a 3K here with the Ghost on just a solo endeavor towards 8. Like I said, even there, it's like kill 1, maybe spot 1 or 2 more.
That's cool.
I'll kill 3.
I'm getting 3 for you.
Kill 3.
And I was one who was willing to lose almost, right? He had just the Ghost, so why not? But bloomin' heck. And he's carrying on. If he can find these final few.
Yeah, not necessarily the highest value ultimate, but certainly take it if you can get it. By the last one here, and just hits him with the drive by Lovers Rock to clean up, yeah.
Take that for the old progress.
Just 3 points away now. Only the 1 casualty. BBL going to be lapping that up here. A chance to convert, a bonus. Similar to other
Oh man, you almost feel for Mini and A like damn.
Because again, that's probably the point where Gentlemate's like, right, we'll throw down a trip, we'll walk somewhere else. We either walk out A, clear lobby. So the timing from Kreven, absolutely beautiful. But as said, chance here to convert another bonus, mirroring that first half. Rose with a scope in hand and call it rifles.
Oh, did he check that close left corner? I don't
believe so.
I think they saw Martin there. Now, whether or not that changes things is yet to be seen. Lovers Rock might be in a bit of a different position. However, the bulk of BBL are heading towards the A site. Mini's here, Starzo in support. Lovers Rock gets cleared. So now do they rotate? Yes, they do. They're going to pull their resources over towards that A side of the map here. Mini does well to find 1, tries to fire on the front line. Flash through the smoke, and they're going to go for the swing. LaRock beats him to the punch. 3v3. Site still not secure. Starzo up towards heaven. Spike yet to go down as well. That's a bit dangerous, but luckily able to keep their cool here. And LaRock, in the meantime, found Starzo.
Spike planted.
Unable to make a move out from CT just yet. Loiter, very tagged up. People on a wild! What?
I mean, he's gone for it. He's made it a 1v1 now, and look at what's left. Rose with that Outlaw up against Glyph, who's been clutch as hell.
Light shield for Glyph, though.
Oh, it's sketchy. It's hella sketchy here.
Another shock dart.
Trying to work this, and Rose knows he's got that shock dart to play with. Angles there. Gonna keep him humbled. Glyph now has to be brave, has to be bold, has to play it right. The barrel does so, doesn't matter. Brilliant! Calm, composed, and collects the round.
Another hand-delivered package from Glyph. Beautiful stuff from him under a ton of pressure here.
This, though, wild.
A little bit of a sense check on LaRock for sure. Then Glyph, like I said, looking so composed. Once more in the clutch.
He's a great player. It's nice to see him finding his footing in a series like this as well. If that continues, what a prospect to witness. As we go right back into the action, there is no rest for the Wicked today. As BBL eyeing up that B side as a starter. Depot just off the line.
Ever so slightly off with the placement there. Potential to catch one. Lovers Rock. What super Starzo's down. He was just shouldering.
I have the spike.
The audacity to just walk up there.
No respect given. Only earned in these scenarios, it feels like, with BBL. But Gentlemates have got clutch in them, man. We've been seeing it time and time again. You leave Glyph alive, you leave Martin alive, there is always a chance.
I know exactly.
This is all, though, to get the neural theft online to find out what's going on at A. Already BBL making moves. We'll have the information. Kreven will tuck in to the backside of B. Rose is there as well.
Yeah, this is a real split effort. The Paranoia, fantastic though. Really good timing on the scale up from this, but Mini's been able to get away with a bit of safety just playing from that cage. When does he swing? Now strikes, takes away Loiter, spins around, and Gentlemate's holding on to this well. It felt like maybe BBL overdoing it, leaving it a little too light on the site. So can they pull it together with just 2? The heavy hitters, you could argue, Lovers Rock and LaRock. Lock trying to be on bodyguard duty. Bebo does have ult. Still a bit of util.
Lovers Rock just got his ult. LaRock one away.
And here we go indeed. Again, LaRock can't deal with it. Bebo just going to be sending it in. Brilliant fall in the round.
Bebo's been so slippery in some of these situations. Again here, stealing this one away from BBL. Again, with the information they had here, I think Mini, it's probably catching them off guard that it's a judge here in this situation. Again, able to just sit inside that cage for so long. Bebo fairly effortless clean up here with the ultimate. Still money in the bank for BBL. We'll see a purchase, 2 Guardians. Obviously, LaRock's ultimate to offset that slightly, should they feel it necessary. But 3 early on A side for Gentlemates.
Yeah, right read. Really good read. Starzo willing to challenge on this. Sticking around on the angle. I mean, you can see why. He has help behind him. But still, LaRock willing to try and take a little bit more of a risk here. Maybe walking that smoke together on the drop. They do.
Oh, don't there.
Ah, that's rotten luck. And they see Bebo caught asleep at the wheel. LaRock this time. Gonna crack things open, but Martin, the final boss, stands guard. Stands tall, does eat the paranoia though. Trying to send out every piece of util to try and stay alive. But he's being hunted down. BBL want to clear back sight, but look again. There's so many bodies here. Rose digging deeper. Loiter on the swing. 1-2 punch. BBL back in business.
And showing the other side of the coin here, happy to toy with expectations. A very, very well-considered contact play up towards A. You see Starzo's just totally off in terms of the timing. And like I said, the expectations that BBL are going to be making massive waves towards site. I think it's well Bebo just backing off that angle. Typically, again, towards the top of that ramp, you can hold for somebody to drone, but it's an audacious, ambitious drone from Starzo, but he wants to get that info deep into lobby. Clear past sandbags and... Oh! That was quick.
Oh, it was damn quick. Man, Gentlemates. God, it is just swings and roundabouts between these two. See LaRock's paranoia building that's on, could be trying to slip the net, but not the case. But on the other side, Lovers Rock. Bloody hell, yeah. Glyph had no idea.
Just taking liberties, man. Like, again, reading the setup perfectly, knowing where the space is, knowing where there's an opportunity. He's found a second already, potentially a few more, but Starzo to remove the threat.
Spike planted.
2v4, Sheriff's out. Smoke reinvested towards the connector side. And all off the back of some great space taken, and as you said, some audacious room gathered by them. Happy to take those high risk, high reward fights. Revan, yeah, gonna be on for a sitter there. Now Starzo just looking to do what he can. And that's about it. That's about all she wrote there for that one. BBL making it up to 10. Gentlemates still with an opportunity for a timeout if they feel it necessary.
Yeah, I don't imagine it's probably a game plan issue.
Eesh.
I said, I don't think necessarily it's a game plan issue here that Gentlemates are struggling with, but this is just BBL.
Just awareness.
Yeah, able to switch. Just some of the slightest adjustments in terms of their approach to the attacking half, and I don't think Gentlemates are finding some space to play into, maybe get a little proactive here. You can see them stacking heavily towards A to be able to receive this sort of play, but again, if LaRock gets a freebie like that, it gives BBL just a free roam of the map.
Yeah, I think you're right. It is those small adjustments that could make a big difference here for Gentlemates as well. Just the, even just keeping in mind the timing for Starzo as well, being caught with that drone. These guys are going to be disrespecting smokes. They'll be taking space. They'll be taking these risks, willing to put body on the line, right? Which has suited this meta incredibly well. This has been something that's worked for BBL to this point. So for Gentlemates, just maybe a reminder, keep in mind that first half. It's switched, right? Round 5 onwards, it was a great run from Gentlemates. If they can get that adjustment right, if they can just get that tone set in their head, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, the concern being now they're up against the ropes in terms of the finances. Obviously, BBL now on double digits. It will be very awkward for BBL to find 11. Gentlemates be considering a lesser purchase or saving out, conceding a 12th.
Well, we've already seen
then
the
you're
light.
up against it.
Yeah, it's like every time you even just sit on the light shields, I'm starting to get nervous because how many times we've seen the Outlaws come out. Anyone who's come up from Ascension has been loving it, right? Showing that validity over and over again. This time actually not going to have that worry. But a very different setup here. Looking far more reactive in position. Try not hold maybe that initial wave.
Well, the switch up being to focus elsewhere on the map, leave Mini on an island, but BBL just bulldozering towards site. Lovers Rock able to clear out all this space, probably identify where the util is as well.
Is it a pre-flood?
Oh, well, they didn't deal with the trip.
Oh my god, he's lucky to be breathing still. Hunter's Fury going to come down and catch a tag there. Loiter, you lucky boy, being alive on 2 HP, but still alive, gun in the round. It's going to get chaotic. We have Hunter's Furies coming in from both sides of the map.
Rose ever so slightly off there. I think maybe still getting the tag onto Beepo.
Ooh, bloomin' heck. It's still 5 alive on both sides, but I mean, this is still feeling really, really sketchy. So the Divide going to come up now, trying to set them up to succeed. Lovers Rock going to play on the line. Shorty out, gets spammed down. Gentlemates finding their footing, floating back towards the site. Can't stop, back in time. 5 standing. They pull off the perfect retake.
A chance here for Rose to do a ton of damage, but ever so slightly off.
Keep it up.
Again, if you could trim the fat a little bit here ahead of the retake, potential for BBL to come out on top here. Beepo will get, oh, I mean, the first kill's ridiculous, but again, snapping wrists as LaRock on the other side of it. Gentlemates will find a response when they absolutely need it. I mean, again, all 5 standing, so some money in the pockets. BBL on the other side, only 3 players safe in terms of that repurchase.
And I do want to compliment, talking about the kind of scaling and the synergy, we saw it perfectly there for Gentlemates as well. We've been crediting a lot towards BBL's side. That was a great example of what Gentlemates can do working as 5, right? That was a fantastic retake. Now, still a couple of ults to be played with here. Keely, LaRock's. Loiter's a little less essential in this, but look at the space again. Big switch up here from Mini.
Yeah, Gentlemates very, very active on the map right now, very mobile. And Mini in a position to potentially catch some steps, but has the support and Garage. They might explore this.
Ooh, the timing now. Mini does get checked on, but he gets away with it. Look at the counter swing from Garage. Martin waited on that contact, but they do suffer some casualties. It wasn't without loss of life. So, oh my god, he's trying to hunt him down! Talk about audacious. It's a classic from Martin. We've seen it before, but it's always brilliant to witness again. Kreven, sadly, so behind the curve now.
Yeah. Knows, absolutely knows Lovers Rock is likely on his own there. And punishes, jumps on the opportunity to potentially find Gentlemates a 10th round. Has Kreven's got anything to say about this in a 1v3? Not much time left to try and find a kill.
That's the ideal, isn't it? Try and get one, bring it down to a 1v2, but they're not letting him get away with much here. Very little information on the remainder spots out. Starzo expects a swing. He's right, but the numbers simply there. Yeah. Martin is on a heater.
Mr. Multi-kill today, another round delivered between him and Glyph. So many. Starting to get control of some of these rounds on the defense now, Gentlemates. Again, the switch up is clear. Happy to sit back and play in these rehearsed retakes or explore mid.
It was just such a nice
the first priority, yeah.
Mini's contact almost felt sacrificial. It was great that he got one, but
there was 4 players from BBL. I think 3 of them swing to the right on the window. And the timing, again, the stars align perfectly for Gentlemates in terms of when those 2 players get into Garage. Timeout called here for BBL. Now asking them to be the ones to adapt.
BBL, can you adapt back? This now becomes a bigger question than just the roster, right? We start looking at coaching staff. We look at depth.
Yeah, what's the depth? Exactly, yeah, to the playbook, to the overall ethos of how they want to approach the game. And again, for BBL, we've seen certain examples of Rose calling, again, like a player well beyond his years.
Absolutely. I don't even look at him as really someone to be instigating this. I want to see someone from, being able to see a bit more holistically, ethos-wise, bigger picture as to how they want to adapt to this.
I mean, even today, being the first time, we've probably seen Rose kind of lay down the law a little bit in terms of cleaning things up. Again, on a round they won, certainly would be interesting to understand the dynamic there in some of these timeouts. We'll see what the response is here for BBL.
Got to say it though, what a mad map one we're getting. This is a sick
It's what you wanted from this, that you would call a grudge match.
Yeah, absolutely. It's bloody brilliant. Now, what is the plan from BBL? They still have a buy here. It is to be lacking with Kreven, but that's fine. They can maybe make their way around it. But again, La Rock's going to find Glyph. Mini on the case, going to try and buy some time. He can feel that pressure building. He's on a bit of an island, but he's going to try and isolate a fight on Loiter. Paranoia, a little late to the party, but he's still alive. Mini is somehow Houdini. How is he alive?
Nobody came through to swear out the Paranoia. Was there something else happening in Garage there to keep them at bay? Kreven has found, fails on the jump, but the TP going to come through all the way into spawn. Beepo posted deep here.
This is a huge moment for Beepo. He's been great in a couple of rounds, but this one could mean everything. You can see that paranoia in the back of his mind. And he's been punished, caught in between literally a rock and a hard place. He goes down for it. And even a body shoot mid-round in a 4v3, that's mad. Starkzo, though, can you punish this? That insolence. Walks middle on this one, and it's a great read. The timing may be unexpected, but they've been checking on this. They've been checking again! Every time! They are so diligent on these clears. They've not been caught out. I thought that timing change of him late walking middle would have been enough. Not the case. But Martin, a shorty, if he had his ult, maybe I'd believe a bit more, but this is a lot to ask, even with that operator in hand. Does have Mini behind, but will have to give away position. So a couple eyes will turn. Martin needs a first. Can't land it. Nice try. Mini, not going to be caught. They tried to pressure both sides of this post plant, and no rewards to be found. And I think Martin knows it's time to back away.
Yeah, hold on to this operator. Money still in a tricky spot for Gentlemates. You can see here, Beepo down at 600, Mini down at 350, but should be able to spread the wealth a little bit. It'll be BBL to punch an 11th round on the board here.
Man, when you get up to 11, it starts to feel a little bit real there. A little bit tangible.
Actually won't hold on to the operator.
How did he go down there?
Oh, well, all the way in spawn, just outside the ceiling.
That's actually a pretty big loss.
Well, considering you'd want to
give yourself a chance.
I mean, thinking about it here, well, it would have been an extra purchase potentially. Beepo's not on his ultimate, so it's still a bit weird. I'm not sure actually if that timeout's called a little late based on that.
It might be, I don't know, but now you're hearing the opponents laugh at you, I'm not feeling it.
Maybe the discussion after the spike goes off here has prompted this timeout to be called.
Now? I guess because it's changed the buy coming into a very finite amount of rounds.
Yeah, and potentially the game plan.
Oh, this does get a bit tricky because, again, there's two players I'm mostly worried about, which is Starzo's purchase and Glyph's, I think, was lacking.
Yeah.
Yes, and they actually are here. Looking at that, it's Judge and a classic so far, so I'm wondering how they round that out. But beyond it, they can get rifles.
I'm not sure what's happened just before the pause, but it's saying Starzo's spent, so I don't know if there's a gun on the floor somewhere or...
Oh, maybe.
We'll have to see exactly what they bring into this round.
Yeah. Beyond this, though, obviously the momentum back and forth here. I feel like we're starting to see both teams kind of, hitting those peaks, and every single player is starting to step up a bit here. But the question really now lands with Gentlemates. Can they keep going blow for blow? BBL breaking that 11th now, getting up to that nice scoreline, 12s, within touching distance now. Minimum securing OT, right, which is a big feeling into map 1.
Yeah, so there was, again, Starzo's kind of been the big spender in this round, able to at least get everybody a weapon, but Glyph being the concern. But again, with a judge in hand, it sort of suits some of these crunches that BBL have relied on. It might just be played in here early on.
Well, if they go towards Garage, could be done for. Not going to give it away.
Okay, now they know.
And that's been two players noted. Should have heard the rifle and the judge there. So how do they react? That's early information to process.
Yeah, very quickly as well. First 10 seconds of the round, so BBL with the advantage here in terms of the information for the mid-round.
I like that re-clear, though, from Gentlemates, just making sure no one slipped Garage in that meantime. So going to put a little bit of attention behind that. But now the next pressure point for BBL, looking like they want to kind of at least maybe feign a more attentive look towards A-Long. On the other side, Beepo is there. Now drone middle, gonna see Kreven. That's 3 players. He's got to be careful. He could be on the chopping block here. They're going for this one too. They're actually gonna herd him into the corner. Kreven, do you understand what's happening? Mini takes his head. Big pick there.
And that calls the cancel on the A here. But Mate's reading in that there's going to be some sort of explosion towards A. Glyph now conceding the space on the other side of the map. Rightfully so with the weapon.
Obscuring vision.
Yeah, they're still thinking it might be this A piece, maybe B potentially. But for Glyph, you can't really sit anywhere else. Like, this is the best opportunity he's got to just hold that deeper space.
30 seconds left.
For now, good read, good call coming out from BBL.
Good util in the post plant here as well. Again, advantage firmly in favor of Gentlemates here.
And that retake they had before on that A site was so well coordinated, it could happen again.
But they did the same thing on C, maybe a round or two later.
But look at this, wait, they're stacking up as 3. They're trying to take space on that CT side. That's where the judge still sits. BBL's wants and desires might be their downfall.
No.
Glyph, do you go for it?
Oh my God.
Play it cool. Oh, Lighter still got him. Great trade from Starzo. Keeping them at the man advantage, not letting it slip away yet. Fast pace through CT. They want that pressure and they want it now. Beepo goes forward. They cleared back site. It's from Garage. It's from Long. They still have Rose sitting down on that deep side of things. Trying to deny this defuse. Can't be done yet. Loiter on 2. Looking for potentially a 3rd here. Diffuse has started. Starzo isn't stopping yet. But neither is Loiter. Starzo! Diffuse comes in. It took nearly an ace to deny that. 11-11.
Still shocked us to play off, and Rose just under a ton of pressure, but Loiter nearly cleaning up with an ace. I want to see that from Starzo's POV, because that looked quick to get off. It looked like it was one of those situations like, full faith in my teammates. They've got me. Oh. Stealing a round away to tie it up. 11 apiece. Still issues in terms of the finances here for Gentlemates. BBL back on a purchase, Rose being the only real gap in that.
They're trying to feign this massive B pressure, right? It's only one. Starzo goes hunting. Mini's going to find him. Rock's gone down. It feels a bit desperate, but can they maybe stick the landing on the C site? They're flooding early. Gentlemates, that may be too early, but no! Glyph on a great trade. Now Lovers Rock under pressure. Garage not under control. There's problems. BBL falling apart at the seams here. Lovers Rock and Rose, the last 2 alive. They've got the plant, but they do not have the numbers. Rose, that's audacious. Rose, gonna catch Starzo asleep. Can he get back in time to support Lovers Rock? Already down so low. Rose putting in a shift here, doing what he can, but a 1v2.
34 HP as well.
This would be monumental. And a headshot given out to Martin, it looked like. The 1v1 here, Lovers Rock down so low, but Martin has been absolutely lethal. 12 round on the line, Martin gets it done in time.
There's no easy task in any of these rounds. Coming right down to the wire here. But it's Mates to find map point first. Another clutch from Martin as well.
Oh, he has been monstrous this game, hasn't he?
Again, you're concerned in terms of the way that Laroc falls, but again, BBL still get the second objective, which is he clears space, they take site, but Gentlemate's just able to find a couple of kills that I don't think BBL are even expecting. They're waiting for them to stack up as 4, potentially 5, outside the site. Credit to Starzo in that regard and creating so much pressure from Garage. Again, Rose, the response is insane.
Yeah. I mean, what a map this has been so far. 12 claimed by Gentlemates. Hard 4-4-12. One of the only teams to deal with BBL's ability to be so explosive. And now the calm before this storm.
Nothing found here on the Garage exploration. Mates considering maybe exploring mid once more. Yeah, with a trip inside B, maybe no full commitment behind that. I'm looking at the minimap, that's just like the most lethal crossfire.
Yeah, don't go B.
So I think on the back of some contact here towards A, maybe 2 of these players going to drift out into mid. Martin, I don't believe, has a TP set up anywhere right now.
Shock dart.
Oh, that looks sketchy, doesn't it?
Maybe just pressure towards Rose, maybe with a Hunter's Fury somewhere if he doesn't use it on the exec.
Again, it feels like such a gamble, such a roll the dice, leaving C fully open.
30 seconds
And
left.
actually, Bippo rewarded. Takes away Kreven, and they are going to just springboard on this. LaRock, can you survive? He is in the trenches, man. Rogue's going to find Starzo. They're going to even it up to 4 apiece here. Plant on the way. There's still
there.
someone, behind the wire. Bippo being one of them. Mini on the swing. Plant is finally down 3v2. Bippo and Glyph. Can they do anything about this, or are we going OT in map 1? Glyph going to give him 1 from above. Bippo gets a 1 from short. And now Loiter in the 1v2 to deny. He can't do it! Gentlemates taking us across the line in map 1, 13-11.
Mini. Mini, what a first map. What a finals already. I wanted to ask you, I think it's the first time I hear the Gentlemates fan that loud in the arena. So did it help you come back? And, who do you think will carry the next map?
I mean, seeing them here, it's awesome, like all the Gentlemates fans are amazing. We have Skizzy here, so shout out to the watch party, shout out to the fans, shout out to our families. And we're gonna smash them, guys, we got this.
And you're gonna make them proud, oh sure. Thank you very much, Mini. It seems like confidence and aim are the key for this match. And let's see if the BBL boys can bounce back on map 2.
You shit! You shit! Yeah! You shit! Nice! Come on! 6-7 onward! Let's go, people! Let's go! Come on!
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh, punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, I'm a kite to my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out out Pick a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh, you punch me. All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. You win ที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, เพราะแม่คือความจริง Summer from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, bruh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh, you punch me.
this is a marathon. Being the first best of 5, we see in VCT this 2026, and your first best of 5 as a roster. Did you prepare any differently for this longer game day? I mean, we did prepare a bit differently as we had longer scrim days, and we had like more scrims in a row. So like we make sure that we are prepared for a longer day. So yeah, that was the biggest change to make sure that we have a good energy management for this best of 5. So yeah, small adjustments.
Thank you guys so much for the insight. A little bit of energy management from the side of Gentlemates, which seems to have very much worked in their favor as they beat BBL on Haven, which we time and time again were saying, whoa, that's crazy to be going there, but still worked out.
I am so surprised, seriously. Like, I felt that this was probably Mate's best opportunity to make it to that global stage, but the fact that BBL won both pistols, the fact that in the first half they also managed to convert the bonus, the way that Mates bounced back, the way, like every single thing about BBL screamed that they could win this, that they had this in the bag, the awareness that they had while covering the map, the fakes that they were sending, and still Mates come out on top. What an splendid showing that we had from them.
Yeah, I think I want to shout out Whipple, because that's not really someone that we spoke about, right? We were so high on like this Yoru head-to-head, but actually the Neon utility, I think, was something that was super, super apparent, especially from the side of Gentlemates. And almost coming back to that Yoru point as well, the Yoru head-to-head, like, for Lover's Rock, it wasn't there. And honestly, like, he was doing great on the scope weapons, like I mentioned, to keep an eye out for. But Martin diffed him, like, big time diffed him. I think he went like 7-1 against him. It was kind of crazy.
I mean, in general, it felt like the Martin show. He was absolutely switched on in that flow state and really able to be that spearhead for Gentlemates when it came to getting onto sites, when it came to even clearing up some of these post plants later on.
It was so enjoyable to watch the push and pull. We saw so many rounds where BBL wanted to be extra aggressive. I also think that some of the things that probably Kundi told them in those timeouts was, do not be scared. They want to fight, and you have to fight back. The fights that they were having onto A. Yes, Martin was absolutely brilliant, and so was Lover's Rock. The players and Mates were so in sync. You're mentioning the stunts from the Neon, also coming in from Glyph, that is seriously having an amazing kickoff, and he keeps only getting better and better. But if we think about the entirety of this best of 5, we need to keep highlighting the fact that even though BBL lost this map, the form that we are seeing from the duelists is the one that we want to see.
For sure, and I think to come back to the BO5 point, like the experience that BBL has in best of 5s, they should be able to pick themselves back up and be able to bounce forward when we look ahead. But for them to lose out Haven is still like, it's kind of blown my mind a little bit. They've been dominant on that map for so long. I think the last time they lost it would have been back in the Turkish League, like stage 3 or something. So like, it's crazy now that they've gotten to this point. It's been clearly their best map. In kickoff as well, so it's like, oh, you need to...
or Breeze, but that's banned. So.
Yeah, or Breeze.
If you look at it as well from the map veto perspective, it wasn't banned out from Gentlemates, so if anything, this was an expectation from their side of things that they were going to play, and we even heard it from the coach. They had a lot of time to prepare. They had a really long period off, a lot of scrims coming through, so yes, of course, it is surprising that they lose it, but it is not that crazy. However, moving forward, it is Abyss, and Kukuka, this is Gentlemates' pick, which means that they're already in the driver's seat, and they're going even further.
Yeah, and now, as we can see, BBL is going to be starting on the defense. We've seen a lot of Abyss and a lot of good Abyss play. I understand that the awareness that they're also going to have is going to be very important. The same fights that we saw on the first match of the day of mid, and that control that they have to put in there is going to be very important, because the micro from Mates on this map is incredibly strong, and they have a lot of tools for the post plant as well. So the fact that we have two double duelists that are not as scared to face each other, also adding on to that point, it's going to make a very explosive map.
I think the post plants is a big thing here, right? When we're looking at the composition that they play, it's going to be really difficult for BBL. And like I mentioned earlier, they played Pacific, who plays a kind of similar composition to Mates. So I hope that they were able to take some learnings away from that and have like kind of figured out how to play against it, considering that they've had a week off.
Yeah, but also just the matter of resetting here, because both of these teams, of course, have a lot of energy and adrenaline going through them right now after this first map. So being able to just sit back, not necessarily relax, but mentally reset of like, okay, we did lose our map pick, and when Gentlemates, we won this first one. You want to stay consistent. You don't want to burn out too quickly, especially because of the duration of this being a best of 5 as well.
Yeah, I think that it's very important also to re-highlight the fact that we were mentioning the snipers, the operators, especially on Abyss.
Yeah.
Having that kind of edge, maybe mates not having all the tools to force them out. I like it even more when it's not on the duelist. I love how crazily quick they are to be like, okay, I try and go for the first shot. If I don't get it, I drop the outlaw or the operator to you, and you go in. They're so quick in this responses, like this synergy in both of the teams, seriously.
Yeah, I think for BBL, something that we saw that was a weakness towards the end of that Haven was the fundamentals dropping off, right? You see players not clearing corners and things like that, which feels kind of out of character.
They were clear the most niche corners, and then the easy
and then
ones
they didn't, and then they just kind of didn't. It kind of fell off towards the end. So yeah, I think like maybe getting a bit of excitement, like you mentioned. This is a long game to be able to play. We've got 4 more maps to go potentially. So like not getting too ahead of themselves when they start leading.
I want to see the same mind games for the side of BBL. I honestly think that the macro there on Haven was 100% there. The way that they were inserting players and touching a little bit here and then going there, that's the way to play Haven. And they were doing a brilliant, brilliant job. As I said, even winning both pistols wasn't enough for them, but I do not think that is going to weigh on them too much.
Yeah, it's also just a matter of now that you've had that time to kind of go back with the team, with the coach, and have a longer discussion when it comes to not dropping the ball when you are in the lead, not letting these smaller mistakes really in the grand scheme of things kind of add up and just cost you a map here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they've got plenty of BO5 experience. There's no reason why they wouldn't be able to bounce back. I think Abyss, I already mentioned, they have experience playing against a composition similar to this. But I want to go back to this double duelist because I think it is probably going to be the theme throughout the series for these two teams today. We get to see another mirror matchup, or at least that's what we're expecting, unless either team has decided to change anything with the week that they've had off. The Waylay and the Yoru going up against each other.
Can you imagine the BBL changed the comp? It's like something completely
they had a week different. Off,
yeah, they had and as we're saying, Haven was almost compulsory. Abyss is as well. If you think about removing the bind, most likely you can read onto Mate's plan. To me, I like to see the confidence coming in from both, are absolutely necessary, and I think that the support is more important. Rose is delivering exactly what we expected of him as well.
Yeah, and then we have the Asian composition as well. Nothing too crazy. We only do see the Yoru coming through as well as the Waylay, so double duelist stays in the game.
Double duelist, double controller, as I'm saying, for mates, they have a lot of tools to go for that postman, but they're not scared to go even more aggressive. As I said, Glyph is having an amazing kickoff, and he's only getting better. This is one of the maps that I enjoy him the most, I would say. And Mini also, I've seen him playing with the operator here. I don't know, like this is a composition that we do not see a lot, but Gentlemates make it work and make you believe that this is the right way. At the end of the day, the smokes from Mini are going to be a nuance to go up against in your BBL.
Yeah, you think about how long they take to fade eventually. It's going to be really frustrating for BBL side, but talking about their composition here, I really don't want to see Kevin getting overwhelmed starting on this defense. I think especially going up against this double dive composition from Gentlemates, the synergy that Martin and Whipple were able to show on that first map, if they can keep up that confidence like we said. And yeah, I think that Krevin's the one I'm looking at as being a key anchor for BBL here, and I want to see them bounce back with that confidence, because I had mentioned previously that you give them a little bit of confidence, they will run with it, and now we need to see a bounce back, and it's nice to see Gentlemates fighting fire with fire.
Yeah, it was a little peculiar towards the end of last map, where specifically Lovers Rock seemed a little less animated than what we are used to. So I do have questions in terms of BBL being able to continue that confidence into the second map, and this is ultimately the real test that we're seeing from them, because they have had such an easy way towards the upper bracket. They made everything look so easy.
I just kind of love the idea that we live in a universe where Mates still has not dropped a single map, that coming into this best of 5, BBL have proven that they had what it takes to get a clean win here, and it's not happening.
And whether or not they can continue this streak, Gentlemates is now going on to their own map pick, looking to even further get the lead in this best of 5, as we're heading on to our second one of today with our casters, Pansy and Hypok.
All right, we're on the case. Map 1 was an absolute belter, right? Like, come on, 13-11, super close, high tempo, high pressure, both showing the best qualities. Now, map 2, does this change in your mind?
I don't think it does. For me, the bigger obstacle would have been Gentlemates putting map 1 on the board already. Again, it being Haven, and again, showing that they're willing to go toe-to-toe and embrace this sort of gameplay. and flourish. And so, again, it was back and forth. Yes, it was close, but there were so many examples we were seeing from Gentlemates really, really digging deep to throw BBL off their game. Now that's, from what we've seen so far at Kickoff, that is a tall order. So for me, big check in the box already, in terms of the veto, in terms of a best of 5, in terms of the mental game.
Yeah, and I think that's a really key thing to remember. This is still a very different affair in general, right? Best of 5s are very, very different. We've seen teams historically who've gone to big events struggle in those moments, unable to convert when it comes down to best of 5s.
And this is that. So again, we talk about best of 5s. Yes, BBL might have experience, but we talk about best of 5s on this stage. And again, with the stakes being raised, obviously, that's when the experience of players like Starzo, honestly, being in obviously much, much bigger tournaments and, again, going through the motions in terms of dealing with heartbreak, right?
Sure. Yeah,
the fall from grace, we've talked about CNED in this region for a long time in terms of...
Yeah.
We do have a little bit of a delay once we have an update for you. Wouldn't be a Pampok best of 5 without at least one.
Oh. Yeah, to even have an
There's
OT.
the music. There's the music.
Where's the stage?
We're still due OT, I mean, we were denied OT. I would have loved to have seen OT in that, but yeah, that would have been...
Map 1 in, yeah, I mean, that would be kind of wild. But you're right, again, if you think about the journeys of, it's easy to kind of fall in love with the story of BBL, right? Going from, you know, Premier to Ascension to here, potentially going through to play at Santiago, you know, in a Masters tournament, you know, one of the highest levels of competition. But to deny that Gentlemates have a similar sort of story with some of their players, knowing what those highs are like, not being able to achieve them, and then having to go through that test, walk that same road, it's just as compelling. And hopefully it looks like things are starting to come together, so we will be getting to game shortly. Thank you for your patience at home, as we will be diving into map 2 here. Map 1 was 13-11. Gentlemates were able to make it across, but right into things. It's right off the rip. Martin, pick it up where he left off, and of course, it's Glyph by his side.
Talking about the mental games and looking to set the precedent early on here. Both teams crunching outside B. It's just LaRock left, 40 HP, and 3 very healthy mates on the other side.
Yeah. What a start to things. LaRock, I mean, that HP is pretty much the end of it.
Yeah,
You've got shock darts, you got U-tilt.
Basically cost mates nothing on the way in.
Oh, Martin, what a resurgence to form from him, because we've seen him hot and cold, right, historically. And if
fall from
look
grace.
at this, yeah, exactly, and that's kind of the story here, is it's redemption for Gentlemates. LaRock trying to at least put in some work here, but again, you look at what's remaining, the angles are very favorable, and it will be Gentlemates with a pistol.
We'll strike first here in map 2. And whether or not BBL will continue with this sort of approach. Again, it's just a little late on the paranoia, maybe a chance to find the 2, but again, it's so well considered by Gentlemates on the other side. Yeah, Martin welcoming that sort of pistol round.
It's got him feeling the game right away, right? It's instantly back to sort of comfort in a weird way towards the top end of things, and great to see Glyph right beside him too.
Explosive map 1 for both of them. In terms of multi-kills, in terms of clutches. Krevin trying to put a very deep camera there. Doesn't actually commit, I don't think. We'll opt for one into window here. Mates anticipating aggression once more, but won't spot anything, at least at the start of the round. BBL already making moves here, maybe to explore outside A. No, calling the cancel on that as well.
And I guess bigger picture, if we're looking at this while this round plays out. For me, we haven't seen what BBL look like when they have to kind of play from a deficit too. We've seen them only really suffer 1 map loss on Abyss against Pacific, and then they were able to convert after that. But beyond that point, they've always kind of been the underdog, the one with nothing to lose, the one that kind of maybe catches people off guard as well, maybe just, you know, caught somewhere not respecting them enough. This time around, Gentlemates are very aware of them. They've had to see this team in several forms. They've, you know, dealt with them in various aspects. So it won't be the same sort of affair. So it'll be very interesting to see how that develops throughout this. So we do start seeing the round coming to a point here. Now the issue is they are going to the site that has the majority of players. Hot flash ready, swing comes in, but it's handled. Beepo's there, Martin's there, it's looking clean, and it is Loiter, last one alive, and he was over towards A.
We'll just give this one up. Off here. Fall to his death, and in zone flawless for Gentlemates. We got the extra orb as well off the plant. Good progress already for a couple of players. Martin just 1 point away. Starzo already halfway to the Hunter's Fury. Again, Martin's being one of the key tools if they can get it here in the bonus. See BBL converting one in the first half of Haven. A very commanding start from Gentlemates.
Wins.
No real pressure just yet in the opening 2 rounds.
Kreven, this is really risky, man. The timing, where this feels really off here. They're about to get crunched on, and they look kind of caught in between decisions. Gentlemates are at the door. They've already made pretty good progress towards site, and look how little space BB have to work with. Already chunked up, chipped down, but what a dart! Delivered, giving them a kill towards Martin, but Glyph answers back. Beebo's still on the site. He's controlling some space, but the spike isn't committed.
Able to disconnect a little bit. Loiter trying to catch Beepo on transition away, but Mate's looking like they want to commit here.
Yeah, re-hitting on this feels a little bit bold. It feels a little bit maybe misread, but maybe I'm wrong, maybe not. BBL were set in perfect position for that. Feels like a bit of a mistake made. And surprised that BBL were able to get away with the positioning they had there on site. I thought they were dead to rights.
I mean, that cage felt like it lasted an eternity for Kreven. Eventually dealt with and getting forced into a very uncomfortable position. Unfortunately, I think Mate's thinking with the initial investment of util, they're still fancied their odds in terms of the commitment towards B. Glyph in the clutch once more, 1v3. Get the plant, an opportunity to reset, but not much else to work with, but finds a headshot onto Rose.
Untradeable.
Drifting, yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. 7 bullets, though, isn't much. 2 bodies to find, and it is the big boys up against you. Glyph, though, going to time it well. Isolates another!
My word. LaRock's down at 65 HP as well. Almost finding a bonus conversion here. But BBL will find the response. Come out, Rose, obviously. Got a crack of the whip early on in Haven.
Oh, bloody brilliant there.
Yeah, I think with the investment here, in terms of the timing of when they get up to site and they actually invest some of this utility, it's maybe too big a gap to wait to explore elsewhere on the map. You're walking into question marks elsewhere.
Do we have, a couple of ults here. This could be quite interesting if they decide they need to use them.
Stars are just 2 points away.
Glyphs. Yeah, you're right. That could be a big triple threat potentially. High setup here for Loiter. Going to be forced off by the Owl drone, and it's Pacey, right? Going to depend on these ults invested. Beepo going to do what he can. Good tag indeed. Loiter down on 30 here. Paranoia is still going to do what he can, but the cover he played from is perfect. Martin putting on a masterclass. So comfortable on the Yoru now.
It has a little pocket to play from here. Rose looking to walk this smoke, but it will expire here. He actually catches the planter.
Yeah, but just drifts a little too far ahead. Gonna see a couple more, but Lover's Rock can't swing in time. Gentlemate's playing really posted up in that post plant almost, right? Site control was theirs. That's 4 alive, and LaRock's options are 0.
Maybe just going to use this time to discuss, diagnose what's gone wrong here initially. Again, Martin, like I said, just runs rampant from that pocket created behind the divide. BBL just left scrambling on site.
It's great to see Gentlemates coming in with this sort of pace as well. We saw map 1 it being kind of iconic with BBL to a degree, right? We know how aggressive they can be. Gentlemates are doing exactly the same thing. Direct, heavy hits.
They've been playing, again, sort of their identity has been around this very structured, fundamental and clean Valorant. But here, obviously, it's a very different test, sorry, in terms of applying that sort of logic to a team like BBL. Unfortunately, BBL not seeing the same sort of resistance you'd like to see in some of these situations.
There it was. Completely caught off guard. Kreven seemed I mean, he had a lot on his plate, to be fair. The site was under pressure, but that's kind of the beauty of this comp as well. That pressure point that can mount is very hard to isolate where you need to be looking at the right time. Not again.
Oh no, that's a lot of hang time.
Pretenders paused. Pretenders paused.
That's tough. The synergy's way off.
It's way off.
It's way off.
We're going to have to check in on the halftime with that. For now, though, one rifle on LaRock. Obviously, he's the one who survived from that previous round. Everything else is going to be pretty much classics. That's it. So for now, Mate should be able to be looking at maybe a fourth here, which would be such a brilliant buffer to start with.
Oh, B hits. Keep on coming. Starzo drifted up here. Martin's found LaRock elsewhere. Starzo
gone.
Is rewarded for the spray.
Shouldn't have too many issues from this point onwards. I really like, oh, again, these darts are great, but it just can't do much with them, right? The reveals have been fantastic. But Gentlemates just crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Again, just even catching LaRock there, able to find that. Cool. But I like how they're using kind of Beepo and Martin, this kind of 1-2 approach. They're layering really hard to deal with in-zone flawless there. Gentlemates looking spot on.
Yeah. You need a 3K counter for Martin as well. Another one found in this anti-eco. Some ults starting to come online now for BBL, so certainly opportunity to find a way back into this half early on.
Poster, they're gonna show us. Posty! 65!
Sure about the copywriting on that, but...
Yeah, Fnatic's lawyers will be having words, and potentially JK Rowling as well. Rough one to go for, but we have ults on both sides here. Glyph, gonna hear this and note there is now something afoot. Something doesn't feel right on this side of the map. Well, in the meantime, Mates are exploring towards A. First time we're really seeing them kind of have a glance to this side of the map.
It's Glyph, though, tucked in. Mates will pick up the pace, slightly off on the placement here with LaRock. Up on the railing.
But do they expect Mini? I'm kind of curious if they... No, I don't think they did at all. Mini with a quick beheading towards LaRock. But Loiter's managed to slip through as well, so there's a bit of a weird trade out of space.
That's where Mini's off to.
Mini, where you off to, bro?
He's off elsewhere.
Guys, B's open.
You're done.
Beepo, in the meantime, has found safety in CT. This is getting a bit of a weird round. Loiter might be the checkmate, right? Does he pull the trigger? He does. Beepo still in a good position, has to now cause problems, and he is. Perfect work, and we know where the last man was, a mile away. Mini has made it to A.
Loversrock is checking for this as well. It's a consideration that he's lurked through top mid.
I mean, the lack of presence now becomes almost poignant, right? Not seeing him play through late on A, the fact that it was backfilled already, it kind of tees up this sort of consideration.
A little bit of time on the clock, though.
He could do something with this. Spike's a problem, but still. Does he get the chance? He's certainly carved out a path. Didn't think about Loiter. A nice try from Mini, but not good enough. Second round for BBL.
BBL bounced back with a little bit of proactivity here. Forced the issue onto Glyph. Find themselves a second. Loversrock will get an operator in hand now. Potential for this to be the turning point. Issue being Hunter's Fury is there for Starzo to potentially open up one of these sites. He's flipping the script here, but BBL with the perfect read.
Yeah, again, aggression. And, LaRock with a bit of a misplay, it felt like, but the rest of BBL are there to maybe back him up. Was that the plan? The sacrificial lamb sent forward. Maybe to not that extent, but still can quickly fortify the other side of the map if they felt like they had to, but actually cancel the TP.
Kreven's reading this mid lurk, though. 0-6 right now. This would be his first, but just gives up the angle. Leaves Loversrock on a platter.
Oh my god, Loversrock, there's no way you predict this? No idea. Mini slipped the net. Now there's problems, and Kreven, as you said, 0-6. He's not had a great start to this one. The rest are coming through, but can he do anything about it? Not really. The position also a bit uncomfy.
No damage done, though.
Martin getting really... Martin.
No way. Oh my god.
What are we
he was trying to fake the clone.
With Spike pushing?
Yes.
Man, what are we up to? Rose now should be, again, the flanks on flanks on flanks. This just feels mad already. Plant's going to come in. Mini with Molly still sitting up towards heaven. BBL looking to try and find their next stepping stone forward. He can slip away now. Glyph then left alone. No, supported. Molly comes in to buy time, actually. He's going to do well to stall. Martin's even going to find Rose. That's the flank gone. Now all eyes turning towards that CT side. Crawford, what? That's two. You even caught off the observers in this one. And you've got info, but 21 HP here. Makes a mad cross, makes a mad dash. But can he find the defuse? It's not planted for Martin. He's got to make a play on this one. He's got to get closer. Half now achieved. Martin, bounds on him.
Another three-piece for him as well. Add it to the tally. 5 on the board now for mates. Again, starting to have fun in some of these rounds. And still just being, again, playing against BBL, being the ones to take the crown of being unorthodox.
Look, I'm happy because I'm hearing Martin's on fire. BBL is terrified. Look, we've been wanting this for so long. I'm down for it. Good to have the Gentlemates fans with something to cheer for, right? This roster is giving them reason to believe. 13-3 for Martin. Outstanding impact. And for BBL, it feels like, as you said, their unorthodox play isn't really catching off Gentlemates. They're like, oh, if you're going to go weird, we'll go weirder.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Martin, the sort of player that really shines in that sort of situation. We do see here, see that performance check-in with BBL. Only the one map lost. But already in this series, doubling that tally.
Again, that was only to Pacific on Abyss, funny enough.
It was here.
It was on this map. So, but beyond that, you can't argue their journey to this point as well for BBL. Even at this 2-5 sort of scoreline, getting past Vitality and Fnatic is obscene, right, for a brand new team. It caught all of our attention for the right reason. Gentlemates doing similar things on the other side. Maybe you couldn't put as much faith into it, scoreline-wise against opponents, but you could see it, right? The tangibles were there. Now, at this point, Gentlemates have absolutely lived up to a high reputation. They are showing that capability. This should be 6.
It's a big ultimate still to rely on. Talked about the Hunter's Fury previously. Martin again. 2-2 open up into round 8. Feeling like it might be another 3K for him. Stacking these ultimates now, only missing the divide for Gentlemates. Obviously on the other side, there's no investment. Kreven does have a Sheriff, but it's not going to be much left to say in this round.
Yeah, just Sheriff there with Kreven. Beyond that, just classic. So, again, for BBL, though, time to maybe consider how they want to do this to, right, find solutions to these problems. A test of depth, something we hadn't quite seen to this point, which sounds ridiculous considering the journey. But as it stands, we're seeing an impeccably high swing from Martin, from Glyph, from a lot of the players actually having a really impactful game. And a great tempo from Gentlemates as well. Caution, but not too cautious. Careful on approach. There's a pop flash, and there's a commitment. Knock, Mr. 3K, Mr. Multi-kill. He can't stop winning an in-zone flawless. Martin is having a game.
Now it starts to be a little concerning for BBL. Going to be up against it in these next few rounds. And they're trailing by 4 already. Plenty of tools in the Gentlemates arsenal now to invest.
Lovers
Rock. I was going to say, Lovers Rock and LaRock have their ultimates, but with the way these rounds have panned out, it's not really an opportunity to make a play on the back of them.
Well, let's see how it goes, because speaking of ults, Martin's got his. And it's always a little bit sketchy with this guy, because he is going to hunt you down. Does he go for it? He's going to take the space at minimum, right? He's secured them the sight off of that. They've got to know that Heaven was open. But look at this late layering. Look at this presence from Vinny here, man. Door is shut, so there is that.
Beepo, yeah. Line it up.
Oh, it's such good synergy. You can't quite find him, though. He actually has to back away. You saw the potential. Going to invest the and then again go back for seconds. LaRock on the back lines, looking for the flank, looking for a body to drop here. Minnie's going to find Rose. It's all falling to pieces. LaRock is going to be able to find Glyph. The plant's not in yet. It's in the hands of Starzo, who's sat back deep. Kreven going to catch Minnie on the push-up. Still more to be done, and Martin's still alive. There is still problems. Lovers Rock and LaRock having to work in unison. Beepo going to be spotted. Lovers Rock doesn't fancy that.
I'm back.
Will come through now, but
yeah, LaRock was backing away. Oh,
the
no.
timing. 17 HP now for Lovers Rock. Operator in hand and herded away.
Does he expect this from Martin? He's cleared it really well. At least the shoulder on the check, but Beepo's position was the checkmate on Lovers Rock. Not much to be done there. Lock trying to maybe gap close here, catch a little bit of attention, but he's got 2 players fight, gets one, fast as well. Beepo left in the 1v1 now. Oh, what an attempt. Beepo's done very well there, though.
A crazy turn of events here. I don't think they even knew about Mini because of the paranoia coming through. I'm not sure exactly who's caught there, but the sound cue not relayed potentially. And then Mini appears again to find Rose. Again, I didn't see exactly where the paranoia was sent from Loiter, but I believe it may have caught on multiple people there at the top of the zip.
17
Yeah,
to
it's
4.
just
17
I had to
to 4.
double glance there. I was like, wait, actually.
It's unreal. The highs and lows of this man, we've been waiting to see him kind of have that upswing, right? We've all seen that
to
it's
get back
coin
to this
flippy.
form.
Yeah, because we saw it in moments. We saw glimpses of it, these kind of flash in the pans, but this seems consistent. And maybe under the in-game leadership of Sarzo, it's been able to activate him, give him that freedom or that play-in that's worked incredibly well. And he's hunting again here.
Portal closed. Time to jump.
A slower approach here from mates. And still want to remain diligent here in this anti-eco. LaRock actually does have a Guardian, so still a chance to make something happen. Sheriffs elsewhere other than Rose. Again, BBL. You're not seeing the same sort of approach in these sort of rounds where they'd be happy to roll the dice. Try and make something happen. I think now you can probably agree with the sentiment that BBL are feeling a little rattled.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, let's see if they can bring this back together. I mean, 5 to 7 could be manageable. But the way Martin's playing, I just don't see it happening. This guy is just so confident and for the right reasons. Oh, he's just unstoppable. Running through them, creating space. But with 10 seconds, there could be issues. They've left it maybe a little too late this time. Maybe this one was a little too far. As Mini and Beepo's options are now 0. They can't get back the spike. They can't get back the round. It's 3 for BBL. And Gentlemates maybe getting ahead of themselves.
Yeah, slight overcook here. Sit outside this smoke for way too long on this choke point. And even that's initially with Martin finding the 2 on the way in, but just look at the timer here. By the time that Martin's got towards default. So BBL will be given a 3rd. Is that a chance back into this half, though? Lovers Rock up in hand once more. No ultimates for mates. Only LaRock's on BBL side. Again, no commitment to the spike here. Mates looking to potentially sniff out this sort of proactivity. I guess the flip side of the statement I just made is actually credit to BBL to actually sit a little deeper on this. It's forcing errors from this default on the side of Gentlemates. Even previously there, Creven's solo anchoring, yes, but he confirms the fake.
Oh, LaRock. Amazed he survived that. And they're really trying to hunt him down, and Mini's got the reward, taking him away. Loiter now noted, has the back-to-back side, but it's Lovers Rock. He's dived forward. Starzo on the other side could be dead here. He is! That's the spike in front of Smoke as well. These last 2 are now way too far away.
Similar sort of thing. Identifying the issue with this default already here. BBL just able to pick them apart one by one. Lovers Rock on 3rd here. Glyph will fall. Beepo now in a 1v4. Time left in this one, but...
Needs a freebie almost, right?
Well, 2.
Yeah, you kind of want to... Oh, dear. Well, there's
the
one.
freebie.
Now you need the 2nd. If Mike wants to pay attention, you got to give him one more, I think.
Wrong way.
Yeah. I think this one's done for, but And I think you're right, because we haven't, to be fair, I haven't looked at BBL under the lens of their problem solving, because normally they're so tempo-based, aggression-based, it doesn't even get that far,
10
right?
seconds
But
left.
here they've found a bit of a way to work the timing against Gentlemates. Now, this feels like a second round where it's fallen to a similar, I don't say issue, but outcome. So 3 remaining this time, and BBL starting to make that scoreline look a little bit more convincing that we might have a map here. Gentlemates were vastly in control. Now a little bit of a turn of events. It is only 4, but up to 5, it could be something.
See if BBL now, well, actually the catch on Mini. Yeah, I think at the chaos there, Starzo maybe not catching the reposition or the drop. Say important to note as well, I think Beepo identifying where one of the trips was, maybe Mate's going to try and punish that. Reading into the fact maybe Krevin is hard anchoring towards this side of the map.
He's got Lover's Rock here this time around, though. Very curious setup, maybe expecting a bit of a burst on this. Oh my god, he stuck around. Martin thinking he could walk on water, not to be the case. We're brought back down to reality as people are going to try and work in, but the layering's going to be different. The scaling harder with the loss of Martin.
Gentlemates don't even make it past the choke point. And the drone coming through and immediately 2 bodies on the orb, chomping at the bit.
They've seen a lot of players, I guess.
Yeah, forced to adjust elsewhere. Loiter on a very deep angle here, though.
Still got his paranoia.
Yep.
Might have to burn that one. Yep. Oh, man.
Oi.
Loiter! Loiter! This guy is playing fine margins. I guess he's buying as many seconds as he possibly can, but he's playing a dangerous game. All going to come down, 47 seconds left, plenty of time. Let's see if they can get that plant sorted. They read into this divide, they might do. They're standing guard though. Oh, they've actually baited them in a bit, but Rose with some belting shots. And BBL this time taking the fight to them. 5-7. BBL back with signs of life. There was a drought for a while though, Mike.
Finding an insane way back into this half to make it just within 2, Lauren. Maybe a lifeline here for BBL in the first half.
Certainly could be. We're going to have to wait and find out if it comes true. A sudden sign of life at the very end. 3 rounds back-to-back to bring the scoreline up to 5-7. But we are far from over here.
Success always comes with even bigger support, and let's see who I got with me at the arena. Celine, Lover's Rock girlfriend, is with me. Berlin Oshgeldin. Celine, it's a pleasure to have you here, of course. And we know that it has been a long way for Lover's Rock to get here. So do you want to tell us a little bit about this journey from riding ranked to being in VCT EMEA?
Yeah, well, I've been there from the start, basically, for him, and he's always been referred to as a ranked player, but now he's here, and I'm still here to support him through the way. And yeah, we can see his performance, and yeah.
He got better with the years, but you were there throughout the process, so I think that's pretty impressive. And on a bit more general level aspect, you've been a GC player, so you know how the game works and stuff. So what makes BBL a great team, a resilient team, a strong team, according to you? I want to know your answer.
Yeah. I think it's basically because of their team play, and they are basically like a family.
Like brothers on the server?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's the key to success, right? Playing with your brothers.
Yeah, basically. That's literally it, I think. And yeah, they stuck together, and that's why.
And they stay together, indeed. A really good recipe for success. Thank you very much, Celine. Teşekkürler. And let's see if the BBL boys have what it takes to take the win on Abyss. Back to you, Pensy and Hypog.
Well, look, they've given us pause for thought here, because I kind of thought this one was going to be okay. Map 2, Gentlemate's looking good. Martin is sitting on 19-7. Yeah, like, we're good, right? That's map 2. But then the last couple of rounds, something clicked for BBL.
Again, I don't necessarily want to say Gentlemate's misreading ever so slightly, but taking their foot off the gas, leaving a huge, huge weakness in terms of the clock itself. And I think, BBL striking twice there to probably take the momentum away from Gentlemates. Again, we're looking at 2 very different outcomes here. Potentially a 9-3 on the cards. Yeah. So for BBL now, in terms of their pistol success, a chance to maybe equalize.
Yeah, Martin's going to see this util being thrown down. Does have a Sheriff too, so could do some serious work with this. And he's been great in pistols. Already keeping his eye on this one. Cage up. Gonna note presence, goes for a spam, but Kreven's through. And he's fast, working off the paranoia that came in. That was from Loiter. He's gonna get himself heaven control. Takes a lot of damage on the way though, down to about 37. Sights in their hands. But again, Gentlemates, we saw it in those statistics earlier. Great on the retakes.
That's, you know, commitment to the plant there. Glyph finds Larocque. Now it gets a bit weird.
I'm interested with cancelling on this one. Because they have no information on B. They didn't even, I mean, well, I guess they explored deep enough to maybe
now for Gentlemates, protect the head count. Wait for BBL to overstep even further. Kreven's tagged down to 37 HP. It's a huge advantage now in a pistol round.
Yeah, they're rolling the dice on beating Beepo, basically. That's it. And there could have been another, right? And Lover's Rock not going to get much in middle just yet. Beepo slipping
30
away,
seconds left.
looking to try and re-clear middle. Probably joined by Starzo in a second. Lover's Rock has his hands full here. 3 players. There's no way he's going to come out on top of that one. He's not. So, but the plant's gone down. So I don't think a great trade though.
No, basically 2.5 left standing here for BBL. Plenty of bodies on the side of mates. They can just look to overwhelm.
Yeah, Rose wanting that smoke maybe to try and get some odds in his favor, but he's going to be checked on and cleared. Beepo on for a big round here. Loiter goes down swinging. But Gentlemates, their pistol rounds have been fantastic.
And maybe trying to force Gentlemates into a scrambled rotation or something, but again, it's just not sticking. So it'll be 8 on the board here. And the catch on Larocque, and again at this point, Lover's Rock, he's committed. What does he do? Start flanking one of the sites? He has to tuck in.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, then there's no contingency to get him out of that situation. So what the expectation is, he goes 1v2, 1v3 in top mid. Like, it would be a huge bailout if he can, but that whole time there's not enough happening towards one of the sites to really set that in motion.
Yeah.
He's not going to catch anybody in the cut. It's just a little strange to see. Like I said, still alluding to maybe BBL being a little rattled. Beepo finally getting out.
And Beepo reading, okay, I was a bit worried he was going to try and stick on that one, but no, he does manage to get away. And Gentlemates just absolutely battering them. Quick and easy in zone, flawless. Mate's going to get through that second round with barely a point of damage.
Flying colors. Huge opportunity here for the bonus. See. Martina 21 and 8. It's Beepo going to be the closest to an early ultimate here, but unlikely to see it in the bonus.
Revealing area.
The flip side, not much in terms of progress at all on the side of BBL. Even here, gaps in the purchase. Lover's Rock bringing a Guardian in here. Maybe conscious of just getting full shield on. Larocque, the only light shield here, but no scope for mates. I'm happy to tuck in here. Or maybe, actually, Martin looking as if they want to get a little active outside A. Late drone into mid. So he should have a fairly decent read here.
Wait and see if they actually rotate anyone or they feel happy enough as they are. It's the first sign of committed utility, but not going to spot anyone. So again, going in a little blind here. Beepo's still happily committed towards site. Now gets a bit isolated, sure, but BBL would have to be on a swivel to clear this comfortably. Let's see how Beepo does in this. He's got 5 players here. They're full contact up. He comes out swinging, but the utility just a bit too delayed. Almost unfortunate, but the fact they were fully just shift walking up contact, they couldn't do much about it.
Now Kreven can run away with the space. The spike doesn't get planted here.
Where are we going? What are we doing?
We're rotating. Starzo's in bottom mid.
On
He's
18
gonna hear
seconds.
this.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he's only got to stick it.
This is.
Oh my god, it's overcooked. It's charred. No. 7 seconds left.
Oh, we've had an absolute nightmare. An absolute nightmare of a round.
I say it again, rattled. This is not how BBL have been playing.
And even I'm turning to look at the stage because you know the Starzo's giving it across there.
They're contacting. You just don't see BBL playing like this. They're shift walking up to site. They leave themselves no margin for error here. Again, Creven finds space, sure, but...
See you guys! You didn't plant!
Hello! Hello! You're never making that run at 22 seconds. There's just too many variables.
Too many unknowns, mistakes, and that is why we're seeing a timeout.
Even if Starzo doesn't get that kill, I don't think he plants.
I don't know if he would have, actually.
It's less than 10 seconds and he's making it past bottom mid.
Michael's up and pacing. He's not doing well.
I've walked away.
He's not looking at
vertical streams like, well, solo cast.
No, man, that's just not the BBL we've seen.
Like I said, there's as three, shift walking, contacting onto site. Again,
they won site.
Yeah.
Which, already, fine. I mean, it was a bit roll of the dice, cool, shifting up, playing contact, fine. They could have planted. Got a bit nervy, felt a bit weird, wanting to work off of blind information halfway across the map.
Seeing the way that Rose was called in some of these very, very high-pressure scenarios, it's so scary to see that level of, I keep coming back to the same word, rattle. They just look completely out of sorts. We talked about potentially seeing a different BBL, playing from behind, not being in control, and
higher stakes.
Higher stakes, and I think we're starting to see potentially some of those issues rearing its head.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Now, I guess the question becomes then, is there a leader amongst that BBL side to bring them back on page? Remind them who they've been so far to take down the giants that they have to have made it even to this stage.
Somebody's got to step up here. Ultimately, take back control of this second map. Because again, it's a different ballpark than to say you're 2-0 down in a best of 5.
Yes. And look, this is the difference. This is when the pressure becomes the highest, right? Mates have players who've been there, who've been to champions. Hell, who've won champions, and you can see the difference already. The composure is staying. For BBL, information noted, they're going direct. They should read this layering, it's similar to before. Different player on the side though, this time Glyph gonna hop up and down, does make a meal of that shot. So Lover's Rock rewarded. Now Plant should be up next.
Martin's behind the smoke.
Martin's been caught, hold on. Plant's still not in yet, Plant's still not down. Just about going down now, but it's only Mini in a 1v4. When they go back to the basics, when they play simple, when they play together, they play as the 5 that we know they can be. There's still danger there. Mini gonna make it work for it, I guess, but you got anything else for us? This would be the fumble of the century if they drop this one. Oh my God. This might be the fumble of the century if they drop this one, because there's no way, right? Loiter's close, Creven's got the info. They do not make a mess of this. 6 rounds to their name. Now a bit dicey there, Mike. They stick the landing.
Again, the switch up. Sticking to this sort of game plan. Again, it's another different sort of round from BBL in terms of their contact approach to the site. Beautiful shot from Loiter on the back of the ping. It'll be Mates now to probably let that one breathe a little bit. After a bonus conversion, BBL will find the 4th round of this second half, but still a big gap. In finances wise, still 3 semi-comfortable on the side of BBL. Lover's Rock does have ultimate available here. Nothing on the side of Mates. I've got to say, I'm just very concerned to see BBL kind of straying away from some of the things that have just looked magical for this roster.
Oh, they're key win conditions, things that put them on our radar, that made us pay attention to this squad. We've seen underdogs before, but we'd never see them come out like this. But again, the scenario changes, the stakes get bigger, the losses feel heavier, the mistakes become more and more poignant, right? It is a different beast, and people don't see it, right? You don't realize it until you see it in these games. Roll back to the early games from BBL, they looked like no one could stop them. They were running through teams they had no right to do it to. They face the Gentlemates, who've done a great run so far, and they look like a different team. If they can get back together, they can get things rolling, it's game back on. For now, Gentlemates have shown experience matters. Big performers from some of the big players. Now, Beepo taking a walk in middle with Martin. That's Creven probably dead here. 3, 2, 1. He is absolutely put to bed, asleep, just unaware.
Tucked in. Now, a
kiss on the forehead there at that point, man. Like, what's going on here? Lovers Rock gonna have to go nuclear, or one of them's got to step up to the test. It is messy though. LaRock thriving in the chaos. A little reminder of who they once were. Doubling down, gets the information, looks towards heaven. Glyph's there. Still, don't think Beepo and Starzo and Glyph are gonna go down without a fight.
Much pacier here from BBL, but now backs against the wall. So Rose delivers, though Starzo will fall.
Okay, but Beepo's still breathing. Can he make something happen? Oh, the timing here is big from Rose. I like what he tried, did a bit of damage. Kind of, you know, fighting on the way down, I guess, but the 3 players remaining, I think they're safe.
This up.
Okay, that's 7.
BBL able to get back on track in terms of their approach to round 17. We'll find a conversion. Get Rose's Hunter's Fury out of the equation. On the other side, Beepo, the only one available here for mates. Potential to bring it within touching distance here. The purchase not going to be in reach for mates on the other side of that. Again, we're talking about who's going to step up here. A couple members of BBL now digging into the back lines. Not allowing mates to sit back and concede this space for free, essentially.
Standing ahead.
No commitment on the spike just yet. So Martin tasked with handling mid. Lovers Rock on a scope, trying to make moves towards him. Creven trying to keep his attention here. A lot of time burnt up already, though.
They don't continue. I thought he might have tried to work a little further. Maybe trying to be a little bit more evasive with these kind of repetitive B hits. Maybe trying to set a little different start to the round.
Take flight.
Not really creating many question marks, though. Starzo the one to fall.
Yeah, they're actually
exactly
making something of this, but there's 3 players on this side, but Glyph on his own. Kind of playing ahead of the smoke there.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised that he went down on this, but 38 seconds. I'm keeping my eye on the time.
And the spike. Creven elsewhere going to find Mini. Well, this time around, got the TP to be able to capitalize on that. Still 5 standing here for BBL in the post. Beepo and Martin unlikely to see an attempt made here. We'll just hold on to what they've got.
Yeah, I think this is kind of time for mates to also get their ducks in order, because as much as we've been critical of BBL, because it's apparent, right? It's clear that they looked very different initially to how they were before. For me, though, I do want to see if mates can also reignite something. Keep in mind, the first half was, I don't want to say gifted, it wasn't. It was hard fought for, but Martin was having a worldy game, right? So it takes away some of maybe the issues as well. It kind of removes some of that extra layering. If BBL's course corrected, mates need to as well now. They've been held on this 10th for a second here. This will be 8 for BBL. That scoreline is closing in.
Certainly is. Obviously, the funds don't get much better after that. If it was to come to a position here, then obviously them relying on BBL again being the ones to make some sort of adjustment. Into this, Beepo still with an ultimate, a couple more now on the horizon for mates. Still the Hunter's Fury for Rose.
Yeah, let's see if that gets brought into effect here. This, a different start. Hold on, this could be the same brawl we saw at the beginning. Yeah, it actually is. LaRock going to take down Beepo. This is now getting sketchy. It's the remix. Hopefully that gets fixed here. As already, man to the good. This is a very big start. And a scalp to claim, and I can see that they're trying to kind of work on their expectations here, but it feels like they're not sure where they want to rotate in this. A re-clear from Starzo with this owl drone. Having a little look through, sees nothing on A.
Deploying drone.
And that could be a nice feint. They could start toying with these expectations, right? They've set this sort of idea there's going to be these B hits, which is going to cause these rotations, but does Martin get caught, or does he punish? Oh, Martin again! Stands guard, but can only do so much. Falls, but there's still Starzo up towards heaven. He had waited this whole time.
Still a decent util here to make something happen. Gonna try and get something off the reveal, but he spammed through. Lover's Rock gonna find it.
How did he get that? I mean, I guess luck will strike sometimes, but I like what they're doing here, BBL. They're starting to kind of play around with those B hits and then adjusting towards the A. Very late here. Glyph now. Irrelevant to outcome. Time to save. Mike, BBL, I think they've stabilized.
Yeah, clawed their way back into this. In total control these last few rounds. Bit concerning initially to resort to this sort of play style, but now I think Mates, the one's on the back foot. Obviously the finances, total disarray now. Yes, Ultimate's coming online, but chance now for BBL to tie things up. So a freebie given here by LaRock, but again, look at the cushion now behind some of these names. I mean, Krevin and LaRock basically up at 5K.
Yeah. How many tiles do Mates have left? I feel they have one left still,
I think
maybe?
they've got one left, yeah. And Starzo just looking for a freebie, potentially outside this smoke, but a little overzealous. It's 4. 4 without a response found.
But look at the ults though, man. Like,
it's still an advantage here, but again, not necessarily want to see over-investment, especially with the way BBL are playing. The last few rounds at least, LaRock able to actually get all the way into this smoke.
yeah, but I don't think this fake's really paying off. What is that? You had no right to grab that kill. Bebo goes down, and then they're trying to close down on the kill, but I think Lover's Rock is out of there. He is. And then a mid-slip. BBL, where has this just come from,
Now
man?
working the map so much better. Unfortunately, Mates, they're scrambling for a response. Lover's Rock tagged up down to 14 HP. Martin desperate to try and find the kill, and he will.
Good find there from him.
Was Mini noticed? Yeah, the ping's come through. Lloyd's has seen him.
And there's the trade. Okay, Krevin does go down, but still the plant's in. Yeah. You've got side control, and then you look at the post-plant utility. LaRock with ult, Rose with his ult. You've still got a lot to play with. Shock darts on top for the others. Martin's got his, so...
Yeah, but in a 2v3.
Yeah, it's just not there. Glyph's been good, but maybe going to be hard to pry these players out of position, but they've got to make a go of it to an extent.
The two clutch players, 4 Mates now. What can they piece together here in round 20?
How do you and you know what ults they have, man. That's the tough part. You know what utility they have. There's the first, right? You've drawn it out. Oh, nice hinder as well on top. And they're just not being able to dig them out of these positions. There's the next ult, right? There's layers to this, and Martin would love someone to take a fair fight, but they're just not doing it. BBL's utility is on point. Glyph gonna try and make a stand, but the round is BBL's, and we are back at 10 apiece, all even now.
BBL,
whole new slate, Mike.
Leaving nothing to chance, throwing everything into this round to tie things up. And no investment on the side of Gentlemates here. Talking about the ultimates that were starting to come online, now just missing 1 point for the divide.
Side, guess.
It will be Mates to call their second timeout now. Lots to consider.
Don't write it off yet, though. Map 1, 11-13, and it felt like OT was coming, all of this. Don't believe it just yet. And even though the finances aren't here for Gentlemates in this round, I mean, they nearly have the full hand of ults for the one following. If they can keep that
like I said, just missing
safe,
one point for the divide.
Oh my God.
But again, it's not the sort of rounds where Mates throw an ultimate or 2 in and it swings in their favor. BBL have just had basically free run of the entire map.
Oh, Gentlemates.
Last few rounds as well, not getting everybody up to a full buy. I've noticed again, rifles coming out, but there's gaps in utility and not everybody on a full shield, as we see here with the Gentlemates performance. 0 maps lost so far.
And again, you'd kind of look at them making it past, you know, Giant X and Na'Vi with the big ticks in the box if you're looking at their journey, right? And I think maybe us putting a little bit more faith in BBL because of who they beat to get here, but the way Mates got here has been impressive, right? It's been quite clean, it's been very strong, it's been decisive, and exactly that, dominant. First time we're seeing a close affair, and it really shows these two are the pinnacle right now in an unexpected way of the EMEA region. So we focus in on this. A weird buy. Mike, I mean, what do we see them do?
Yeah, it's almost feeling like they have to over-deliver in this situation. Loiter forced off very early on. I think the byproduct of that being, I think Beepo might feel the pinch here. Bucky sent in, ton of damage done. Cliff found a kill and the spike. Locks down to 10.
They've absolutely read what this play was. They've what a shot! But Genomates are back in it. They've read this approach well. They've got it into their heads perfectly. Positioned to catch and punish. And the spike is a problem. Loiter doesn't have ult to get that back. Kreven, far away, trying to work middle. But there's a setup for this. Oh, they've got him dead to rights. Mates, unorthodox, but brilliant here. Showing some keen ability to read into what BBL have been doing and get that right punish.
So a bit of time to sit inside this. The drone will go out. Still tools at the disposal of Mates, but so many bodies. Loiter's found the first clean as well.
And they don't have a lot of armor here, right? It's weaponry, sure. This is still manageable. Oh, the timing. He didn't take any damage, though. And he's getting confident. He's just trying to get fast and loose with this one, pretty much. Oh, my God. Loiter. There's one above. Does he read it? Whoa! Oh, my God! That is unbelievable from Loiter! Red Bull clutch. You thought they had that every day of the week.
You've got to be kidding me. He's had a few impressive individual kills, but what the hell was that?
Nah, man, watching this. Back one by one they peak, and one by one they fall. Oh my God.
Absolutely sensational from Loiter. That's talking about who was the one to step up. We're seeing a couple of different players from BBL now having their say. Now asking for a response in the buy round here from Mates after they, I gotta say, a fumble. The lesser purchase teed up for success in the previous. Seeing what Lovers Rock can get done with this op. Probing towards mid now as Rose going to drone out this closer space on A. Still a bit of a question mark. Anybody necessarily here to get a feeler?
They're trying to go. VALORANT can get out of here, but yeah, he completely nullifies it.
Look at B though. Again, Genomates have had to give up the site here. Martin, he's got Rose.
And they got Kreven down as well. Hold on. This is recovery for VALORANT. He needs to get out of there with the spike.
Don't even spam into the smoke, just leave. You see, they gave up B site here, and the backfill is instantaneous from BBL.
30 seconds left.
But this is still a 3v5, man. They've got ults, they've got everything they need, a purchase in play.
Well, Loiter's alive. He's got paranoia.
Is that enough? Again.
I mean, Lovers Rock's going to be on a really deep angle with this operator as well.
I like that they're exploring. Now, obviously, Gentlemates should know this, right? That has to be in the forefront of their minds. We have not had eyes on B. They could be anywhere. But I like they're trying to play the odds here, BBL. Yeah, and look at the caution and hesitation. The careful nature in which they're trying to approach. There's that ult coming in from Martin. That will clear back some of these... Nah,
was he spotted?
I don't know if he got spotted. We need to see it from his POV. Loiter.
He was not spotted.
He was not spotted, but he does get found regardless. Starzo, great work. LaRock gets put to bed. Lovers Rock, the last one. Can't land the shot. Gentlemates, get on the same page finally.
Finding number 11.
Oh, they're up.
All five standing and in-zone flawless here for Gentlemates. And an opportunity here for BBL to run away with this sort of round. They have the divide, they have the Hunter's Fury now, an operator in the hands of Glyph. BBL sent back to the Stone Ages in terms of this purchase. They actually opt out to try and get a rifle. or 2 on the board. Lovers Rock does have his ultimate. It's just the 2 rifles to make a go of things here in round 23. Another map right down to the wire between these 2 teams.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Lovers Rock going fact-finding.
Cutting through.
Not what he needs out of it. They've got sight, but it's these retakes.
Yeah.
They've been sharp.
So what did BBL do here in the post? Saw some very active post plants from them versus Vitality, but mid out of the question right now.
This is interesting. Kreven's position's quite nice here, but gotta be careful how he's playing off of this trip.
On my wire.
He now knows they're close. And he gets cleared. Mini
what?
bounding in, apparently makes it work well. Wait, that's a classic, bro. Calm down. Starzo quickly puts him out of the situation. As now the gap closed. A bit of a trade out of space, right? People goes down on the rock. He was hindered, but there's a bounding Martini. You know he wins those. Lovers Rock now. 1v2. Starzo's there. And it's going to be 12. Or is it?
Yeah, he's got it. Definitely got that one.
Yeah. 12 for Gentlemates. Will we be seeing 13 to 11 again?
It's just the exchange back and forth here in the last few rounds. Been absolutely insane. Mini, crucial kill Starzo from the top rope. A beautiful response from mates to get in behind BBL. Almost reading into the fact that maybe somebody's going drifting further forwards once more for BBL. It's the perfect response. Martin now up to 30. Insane performance from him. Will it be enough here to win in regulation? Rifles back on both sides here. Full purchase, actually. Not noticing any gaps here initially. Mini just 1 away from the ult. Only thing available for BBL is the neural theft, but LaRock just missing 1 point.
Beepo playing a little bit deeper this time. Needs to be careful to not get caught. Has Glyph by his side. Martin's coming over. 3 players ready on B. Later! Get out of here. Starzo had an operator bear in mind, but people still holding onto the site. Could have been outnumbered, but he can't actually land it. Does he get to keep his life? I think he does. Martin's expecting this flank, but now so does Crew. And Kreven's got to know it. He's on the other side here. 3 players ready to swing him. Sight gets lost in exchange, however.
Great decision-making here to rescind away, deal with the threat. Now puts him in a 4v4 situation. Limited tools. LaRock will want to potentially sway this back in BBL's favor.
Let's see
That's
how
a
it
lot
goes.
of bodies.
That is a lot of bodies, and I think they might have just realized this, but they're already pretty close here. Can't quite back away. Glyph gonna fight forward. Rosa gonna catch. Swing though comes in from Lovers Rock and he goes down. Martin now with boots on the ground, trying to close towards the site. 3v3 post plant. The Rock, you can see it, the panic, the pressure, and a 1-for-1 trade. Oh, then comes in forwards. Loiter, he's going to Rose. He's going to find Mini. It's all down to Beepo here. OT surely beckoning. Beepo, he can't get done enough. 12-12, it's going the distance.
Somehow, some way, we make it out of regulation. A drought of rounds, then a response found. Just so little separating these teams.
You guys, keep talking! Keep talking!
Now a little bit of energy in response from the BBL side of the stage. And a full reset here. Roles reversed. Mates back on the attack here for the first round of overtime.
Safety's off.
32 and 15 for Martin.
Hey, Loiter's catching up 20
yeah.
as well. He's really come alive, but we go back in. BBL on the defending side, obviously Gentlemate's on the attack. And Lovers Rock fancying his chances. And he's got bodies coming his way. This is where it gets dangerous. How long does he stay? Lovers Rock.
Overstays is welcome, potentially.
He actually has. This could be death. And I think he's luckily just about stepped away in time. Beepo can't gap close fast enough. Bloody hell, he played that close.
Yeah. Right down to the wire, but mates will find their way onto site. Double flank coming through outside A right now. It's LaRock and Loiter making moves elsewhere, so hope for a clean plant here for mates.
Spike planted.
Finally dealing with the trip on site here. Still a weird one up on top of the box, but that becomes a factor.
There's 2 players on flank. Let's see what... Oh my god, they clear Glyph so fast. I thought there could have been a back and forth on that by some time, but now you can see the Genomates get a bit nervous. We want to fight forward, and they do. Martin's connection towards Kreven's fantastic. Paranoia from afar, but no one can really profit off that yet. Rose up above the firing squad down below. Mini's going to get you 2. Beepo's got you 1, and now just Lovers Rock left around for merely a second. Mates make it up to 13, but it did take OT, but they're up there now.
Map point found for mates here. A chance to seal the deal, close the account on a second map. You see it as soon as the penny drops out. I don't even think actually there's a confirmation on the second player flanking, so mates still traverse the unknown, but absolutely the right decision.
Time to jump.
Martin going forward very quickly here.
I mean, they've seen this sort of stuff before, right? And he's set up for this.
Oh, yes, he commits to the Kreven.
Deary me, Martin. Yeah, okay. Decided that was as far as he was willing to go, which is probably the right call.
Certainly an opportunity there. Once the cam gets removed. Look how quickly they're up here, though. Paranoia posted. Kreven chomping at the bit.
Yeah, he wants this space, but there's 2 players on this one. Way ahead of the flash, though. Martin somehow walks the smoke and wins. I don't know how that works, but it does in his hands. And now a late look back towards B.
Well, Glyph put in a corner once more. Does have Beepo, but a little bit disconnected. His eyes are trained on mid. I think Glyph looking to get a little bit fruity inside these smokes potentially.
Yeah, trying to play to it, man. He's not backing away, and you can see why. Goes down swinging so far, can only take 1. Loiter does well. Keeps us within check. 3v3, plant coming in, time on their side. But the retakes have been great from Gentlemates. A really strong aspect in their game plan. But can they pry these players out of position? LaRock, not the first time he's been there, gets found fast. And now there's problems galore. Rose trying to set something up here. Little dart up above. Loiter waiting to be the one here, but Starzo vulnerable. Starzo, where was the call? Where was the help on that? He was left alone, left to rot. And now down to the 2v2. Mini wants in on the site. Both of them stuck here. I don't know if they've heard.
They're splitting it. They're splitting angles.
But the timing, it wasn't quite right. They can't really gap close at the same time. Martin, too far away. The spacing on that, Mike, was a mistake. They could have really just cornered him in there.
I think splitting here, ultimately their demise, and can Martin's signature move here round the corner with the shorty. Rose able to split the distance. Again, the scan, the reveal doesn't tag Starzo, but can they know where the drone's coming from? Big clutch from Rose. Isolating both of these remaining players for mates. There'll be a timeout called here for BBL. A chance to catch their breath.
God, yeah. I think I need some of that. This has been probably the more explosive games we've seen. Probably one of the longer series we've seen as well. Martin currently at 35-16. Just to clarify, just to keep track if you're playing along at home. Loiter 22-16. Beyond that, a pretty well-rounded affair from both sides. But this is where it gets into the kind of weird and wacky. If we didn't have that already, Mike, I mean, this is where it gets, you know, so far kind of down the rabbit hole. I think we're all a little mad down here. So we just have to wait and see what they bring out at this point. There is so many options, so many opportunities. We saw that BBL were a little bit more favorable to certain looks, certain approaches, but this time around, obviously, have to wait to see how they handle this. As Gentlemates have been deadly. I mean, I think genuinely it was down to just that decision making to split and just be a little off timing on that crunch on site.
Yeah, maybe still just a little hesitant, chaotic comms, obviously, as the clock starts ticking away. Now, mates, back on the attack. Actually looking to probe outside. I don't think Loiter's going to catch much in terms of info there. Maybe just a glimpse. As Gentlemates very quickly outside a B site that's only anchored right now by Creven.
Yeah, they're only starting to re-clear A now as well. I mean, luckily, I guess they can have those quick mid rotations, but Creven's kind of screwed here. He can buy a bit of time, but is there anyone who can help him?
The timing's going to be awkward on these cages.
I don't know how long he gets to live. How is he still alive?
How?
And the attention gets split. Wait! Gentlemates just completely lost track of where they were. Spike now left and Mini put into a position to have to try and fight this forward. Gets taken down to 70, but at least I guess they've still got a step on the site.
Now the plant becomes awkward. BBL can back away a little bit here. Smokes will go up. No commitment to the spike plant just yet. Paranoid perfect.
Really nice timing. LaRock gonna try and do his best Martin impression, but it's Lover's Rock getting a 4, 14 to 13. BBL finally in the lead.
Now a chance to rip this one away from Gentlemates. Find a map point of their own. Again, Creven. They just don't make enough progress towards side to be able to clear inside the cage, to be able to catch the left side of the cage, but again, nobody holding on the other side of Pillar to catch that reposition outside the cage. It's a big gamble for Creven.
Yeah.
He's hindered, obviously able to sit inside the cage for long enough, but like I said, without a second body on site for Gentlemates, it's just too much to clear.
I mean, and obviously if you're Gentlemates here, you're like, guys, just stack B. Surely they come to B, right? Right? I mean, is this a double fake we're seeing? I'm waiting to see where the spike commits, right? Because they kind of showed early
I don't call
presence
anything
on
a fake from BBL until like Spike's halfway past being planted.
True. And it does feel like a double pump, right? Rose doing this, going to spot at least Martin, force him away, so that limits information. You can already see that Starzo was kind of leaning this side, so they did bite on it. This was a really good fake here. Mini can buy a bit of time, but they're already on site, so plants can be coming in. Double fake worked really well. Again, it's playing with those expectations from regulations. How did you see that one? I don't know if he even caught him through the smoke, or it's just a bit of luck on their side.
It's the last thing they need. Now 4v5, 4 mates. Map 2 hanging in the balance here. Creven still stays tucked in, Lauren.
He's playing a blinder here, Creven. He was left to his own devices before. This time he gets cleared fast as well. Now Beepo, Starzo, Martin looking for more bodies. Martin once again. Be there. That's 3. Maybe he is the one to get them back in this. BBL only need just another step. Martin out of all players. Rose on the other side. Surely he's got him dead here. Surely he's got him dead. BBL staying alive on map 2 after what felt like a lost cause.
15-13, BBL able to win out in this war of attrition, Lauren. The back and forth exchange just excruciating. We'll have to see how this pans out. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with Pearl after this.
Shooting, you playing with my heart. What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody.
What an absolute comeback from BBL side of things. Welcome back, everybody, to VCT EMEA Kickoff, where we're currently in the upper bracket final. Now, BBL did not want to make this one easy on themselves or on Gentlemates.
I think that maybe the key is to not win pistol. Two pistols of mates, as you're saying. What a comeback for the side of BBL. It definitely did not start easy for them, but I think that there was a lot of non-forced mistakes on the side of mates on their defense that took them to this place. And we also saw players like Lover's Rock that started up a little bit shaky, but found the pace the moment that they started getting a couple kills.
Yeah, as soon as they got into that overtime as well, I think especially he was able to have a couple of multi-frags in there to help them pull the map over the line. And yeah, BBL really being able to fight back in this series so far by being able to win out Gentlemate's map pick.
Yeah, fighting on the server, but also kind of off it. Something we touched upon going into this, Kikuka, was the fact that we were looking for confidence. We wanted to see BBL come back with confidence, and I feel like eventually, at some point, they managed to find it.
Yeah, I think that it had to do with many things. The fact that we also saw it outside, we're seeing it in their reactions time and time again. I think that they capitalized a lot on mates actually not trading a lot of the duels that they were having. Seeing this energy coming in for them was definitely a game changer, especially knowing how crazy the crowd is being today from both sides.
That was beautiful. Beautiful to see.
Yo, Rose is giving it. Rose, like, even when the map ended, like, he was not
I was going to say, Rose at the very end of it, you see him and you see the mouth, and I'm like, okay,
Can
he's
you lip
popping
read?
off.
Do you wanna, no, don't say what he said.
Not say for air, maybe.
Yeah.
But he can say it.
He gets away with it. But the fact that we saw this consistent confidence building up over time from BBL, it did feel like it was down to one player in particular, Billy, being able to get round after round, clutch after clutch, to keep them in the game, but also to allow them to stay the confidence. And Loita here was just incredible.
Yeah, I think we were all kind of looking forward to Loita coming up into VCT as one of these long member core players of this roster. And yeah, I think this 4K, this actually for me might be one of the best clips of Kickoff that we've had so far. The fact that he's in a 1v4 situation, not been playing on this stage for very long, and clutches up like that, like he is actually ice cold.
Everyone's reaction is so valid, man.
I mean, absolutely, because it's not a 4K, it's a 1v4.
Literally.
Like, you're in a situation that is already difficult, they're already, like, the score is so tight, giving a little bit of an advantage to mates could have been the difference. Yeah. We could have not made it to overtime, and this could have been a 2-0. And watch out, because this kind of losses are the ones that are more difficult to bounce back from. But crazy performance from him, and I think that that also gave them a lot of momentum to close the match.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what they needed to be able to get into things. But it did feel like when we were starting things off, we were kind of been taken on a journey, Kakuka, with Mini, getting his steps in. We were forced to follow him around. What's going on?
So here's the thing, you're a sentinel, like you're like, I'm gonna lurk a little bit, and I think that in the first half, to me, two things stand out. Martin, absolutely insane, and the other thing is like, I'm looking at Mini, right? And he's playing the Brimstones. We were speaking about the smokes and what he can do with that and whatnot, what he has for post-plan. And I just think of him walking around the map, and he just decides to just walk. This is what a round from Mini looks like. This, guys, will be your POV if you were Mini. No, just look at it.
Yo.
Like, you can look at the kill feed, and then it's like, oh.
Just take all in.
This happened in one of the rounds. Now, I will say, this is one of the rounds that it didn't work, but we also have the rounds where it did work. He does manage to get a kill at the beginning, and sometimes, you know, it's high risk, high reward. He's able to use this smokes and look at the position that he has, so advantageous, and is not going to be expected from the rest of the players because it's so difficult to keep the timing on everything. We were speaking about this micro plays coming in from the side of mates. Sometimes successful, sometimes not so much.
Yeah, I feel like Mini was just going walkabouts on a few of those rounds. And like you say, for some rounds it worked for them, for some rounds not so much. And yeah, I think that kind of unpredictability was kind of good for mates, but I feel like as soon as BBL started to kind of figure that out, they were able to then punish it. So yeah, he got away with a couple of rounds, but no more than a couple.
But that's okay, because it was still a great performance from both of these teams that we've seen on this map. But now they are 1-1. They are in the lead. They won each other's map pick, which, okay, crazy world to live in. We still have at least 3 more to look at. So I want to look at the maps that are coming up, and I want to really look forward to Pearl specifically, because this is another map for BBL where Kakuka, they could potentially come out swinging and make it a little bit more difficult for Gentlemates.
Yeah, again, keeping on the same narrative that we've been keeping about the Cypher, or just playing something more standard. It is a very good map, also historically, for them. Understandable that they want to go into that, Billy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the win rate that they were able to have in Challengers and then bringing it here now to VCT, like, they're very dominant on this Pearl map. And when I think about mates as well, they've obviously played it once this kickoff as well, and it looked great for them. Yeah, there we go. 14-1 on Pearl in Challengers and Ascension last year. So although they've only shown it the once here in VCT, BBL, they've got a good Pearl.
Billy, I'm gonna be devil's advocate here and ask you the question of when we're looking at Pearl and how that has been for the side of BBL. Another one is Haven, which also they ended up losing. So if history repeats itself,
yeah, I mean, that's fair, but it was the first map, you know? And, like, there's plenty of footage on them as well in that sense. And, like, I don't think that you can just be like, oh, well, actually, they lost Haven, so maybe they're going to lose Pearl as well.
We're in best of 3 territory. What really excites me about this Pearl is the fact that we are going to see Starkso on the Fade. To me, he's the synonym of a good Sky and a good Fade player. So it gets really, really scary for me, because that's when he gets more ballsy. He's very down to take risks. And I don't think that we expect many surprises, do we?
Nah, I don't think so. I think from what we're really expecting is a mirror matchup, right? Aside from the initiative players, like you've already highlighted. Obviously, Rose being on that Sova, who has been solid so far today as well, I have to say.
I think he always is. Like, it's so easy to, like, rely on his utility and his ults.
I think as well, when I'm looking at Rose, there's so many like star players on this roster that sometimes he's one of those players that just goes under the radar, but the impact that he's been able to have, the fact that he's been able to IGL his team up to this point, you know, 1 step away from Masters Santiago is crazy. But yeah, looking at these compositions, they've not changed anything on either side, so same old, same old.
Same old, same old, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that is going to be playing out on the server specifically, because even when we're looking at the composition-wise, the only difference here, Kakuka, is the Sova and the Faye, so how are those interactions expected to go?
For Rose, it's his bread and butter. It's everything, literally, that he has played during kickoff. And we understand it, like, seriously, it's not only the way that it works with his call-in, it also works with the composition and the style that they've been playing and how they want to then work for the both the retakes and also the post plans. On the other side, I expect that Gentlemates to be a little bit more ballsy. I just need BBL, because I'm just like, it's coming back to me. That bonus round on the attack where they run out of time. I love the mind games, but we need to keep our feet on the ground and our eyes on the time, guys. And we need to be aware of the space we give our enemies.
It's also 100% win rates for both of these teams so far on Pearl when we're looking at their performances here at Kickoff. But one of them is going to lose that shiny streak. Who is it going to be? We'll find out as we're ready to head into our third map of this best of 5 series with Kenzie and Hypok.
Oh, this is starting to become a bit of a classic match between these two now. I mean, you look at map 1 and map 2, it's unbelievable already. The distance they both pushed. Now, coming into Pearl, though, where do you sit on this? I feel like we haven't seen too much recently of, I guess you could say, BBL in this sort of light, or kind of focusing on this heavily here?
Obviously talking about the Pacific performance, again, fairly one-sided, but again, with certain questions around the opponent and the roster in general. On the other side, Giant Exeter historically have been fairly solid at Pearl.
Yep.
Maybe an off day, but a much closer affair for the mates. But already here, this back and forth exchange now puts us into a third map with BBL showing resilience. I mean,
I thought they were done
just
for.
Loiter turning that clutch around felt like the real opportunity to tee up an equalizer. Absolutely capitalizing on that. Martin identified early on here, and looking to backfill this space very quickly.
I mean, he's been absolutely magic in these pistol rounds as well, but this time they're keeping
Martin tagged up as well, yeah.
Back together, yeah. And you look at the damage on the BBL side, barely too much to write home. Yeah, LaRock taking a little bit and Creven as well, but the trade for Mini every day of the week. So early too, 1 minute 10.
Yeah. Makes it look as if they might want to dig their heels in here. People on a very deep angle. Drone will come through, identify Martin once more. Stun doesn't catch, but the flash does. LaRock to find the opener.
Okay, okay, hold on. Hold on, it's not done yet, Starzo, though. A 1v2 necessary now. Loiter has to now rejoin the pack, right?
I'm going to send the healthy man forward. Starzo looking to try and get behind this.
I like his timing.
Yeah, he's made really good progress.
Really decisive work.
I think now the read is good for BBL, though, to clear through to backside and maybe, yeah, plant on the safer side.
Spike
Camera
planted.
Will identify Starzo's position.
High-low.
Little early on it, but Creven still able to find the kill and put a pistol round on the board for BBL.
And it feels like, honestly, mates have been great on their pistol rounds as well. They've been doing wonderfully at that. Now, be it on the back of some of Martin's, like 3Ks randomly, what have you, but still, this is a brilliant start. And even just the awareness to dig deeper in towards pit, make sure they clear that properly, plant accordingly, nice little high-low. They look kind of well on the same page here. Again, Creven, some real bailouts in that one.
Still seeing good energy from BBL. Initially some concerns for me back on Haven, thinking about Rose obviously laying down the law, but got to be feeling themselves after this. And actually, a bit of aggression here from mates. Loiter going to be kept in check.
Yeah. Yeah, time to back away. They've got utility kind of deep to catch if they do follow that push up. So he'll know that he's somewhat safe, and the rest of them can kind of get the call out that they're coming around the more traditional rotation route. Got to be a bit cautious on site because we know that there's a player there. They don't, but they want to be just a little bit careful. Oh my word. I mean, that's barely got to be a pixel. Really with a little bit of an opportunity to swing, but sadly didn't get the connection he would have wanted. So starts to cop a lot of damage, might be left in no man's land. Able to back away. Lover's Rock is farming up here. Gonna get caught out, but the last three gonna make it very hard to find any further impact.
Keeping it pretty clean though. Only Lover's Rock to full. Rose will find Starzo. Now revert back and Loiter to clean things up. Glyph down, second on the board for BBL. Only the pistol maintained here, but not necessarily going to impact the purchase too much here on the side of BBL. Obviously, mates will have rifles in hand here for round 3. See a lot more shown on Martin's side there. Or Lover's Rock side, I should say, of Martin.
Nice! Let's go!
BBL get themselves back in the driving seat. Early on Pearl. The pressure towards doors once more. Martin, not necessarily any solid info here. Initially just looking to wait this TP out. A beautiful set piece here. Actually, all the way into the backlines. Lovers Rock. He's found Beepo as well.
Yeah, he's done really well to find stability in what felt like chaos, but the plant should be next on the cards. Now they've got some security on site. A bit of a flash to force Glyph off the angle.
Spike planted.
You're looking at the others now behind the curve. For the retake, yeah, you got a little bit of util on Starzo, but hard to make that even work deeper towards long. So, again, as soon as you have Loiter still alive, Rose with shock darts, does get tough. They're going to need a big bailout from someone, and that's going to help matters. Glyph's done well to remove Kreven, but Lovers Rock still here. Mini looks like he's aware of the chance. Seen a barrel, seen a... How are you getting two there? I mean, the gods are on their side, it feels like.
Picks up 2 freebies inside the smoke here on the adjustment. Another bonus converted for BBL. Like I said, firmly in control of the opening few rounds here on Pearl. Ultimate already in hand for Lovers Rock.
Oh.
Yeah, not much to say there for Glyph and Starzo. A couple of confidence builders here early on for BBL. I said it looked so rattled in some of the rounds on Abyss.
But to
completely thrown off their game.
In my mind, the fact that, as you were rightly saying, they looked rattled. The way they were playing was out of sorts. But to problem solve that, to come out of that and then be able to deliver again, that's got to be such a, I don't know, a tonic to all of their problems, right? It gets you feeling like, okay, no, we're back in this. We absolutely can do this. And it's translated here with the confidence already. Now, obviously for Mates, we've seen them handle that on map 1. Hell, BBL came out swinging on that. And we saw the fight back, right? A lot on the shoulders of Martin. He's been so key, integral in this. See this round, a lot harder to make that happen. And BBL toying with pace now.
Wide open B site here. Sheriff's in hand for Mates, but wrong place, wrong time for them. Starzo actually revealing his position here. Lovers Rock will pounce on the opportunity, calling the cancel towards B. Maybe just too many question marks for them.
Hello.
My camera is destroyed.
30 seconds left.
So again, we'll still result in a safe plant here. Clock running down, and Gentlemate's forced to at least consider somebody slip the net towards B, but now find themselves in a 3v5.
And again, this guy, you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile, right? Look how far he's willing to prod here. If he goes any further, it becomes a little bit too much, I think, and happy on the 3, can reposition, and basically give them clear-cut round.
I think Glyph or Martin really going to be able to pin down anybody in terms of a consolation.
I don't think you can go down to Spike at this point, unless they go past Lovers Rock. And he was willing to go for it.
Another 4K.
Yeah. And Martin gets the brilliant opportunity of dying to a Spike. That's kind of the best you're going to get here.
Even if you're given the luxury.
Hello. Hello. You can't toy with him like that after he was nearly on for like, what, it felt like a 40 in map 2. BBL, good scoreline here.
See what the ult progress is like for Mates on the receiving end of 4 rounds against them. I mean, decent progress actually across the board, other than, oh no, actually, I mean, yeah, the worst being 2 points away. Out of BBL, obviously, Lovers Rock taking the lion's share of progress. But do still have the Hunter's Fury for Rose. And Larocque not too far away either. But need to see a response here from the Mates. Might be a little bit of aggression outside A here. A furious exchange. Starzo comes out on top.
Yeah, but they're going to go rip the ult right off the back of this. Maybe trying to capture connection. Bippo is in trouble. Starzo still trying to play, I guess, in a little bit of an unorthodox position, spray in, but he's got a Vandal. It's going to be noted. Loiter takes him out of the equation instantaneously. Trying to take front side, and they've got it. Now it's going to get chaotic. Again, Bippo just trying to play on the back here, but there's so many angles to worry about. Stability not in question until then. Bippo doing bits for the side. Gentlemates up to the challenge this time.
And Lovers Rock, I think, desperately trying to flash over the top here, but not sure what exactly happened there. Bippo just tucked in comfortably behind sight. And the one to initially take damage from the Hunter's Fury is the one to find a ton of damage here to clean up. 3 on the round for him. 3 ultimates in hand now for Gentlemates, just missing Martin and Mini. Buy's going to be comfortable here for BBL, but it might be a repeat of the previous here.
Gifting out headshots here, man. Beepo. Oh, man, he's hunting him down. How the hell have you gone away from that loiter? Don't you dare. Okay. Yeah, a little pre-fire on that one. Beepo just from afar taking down Lovers Rock as well. BBL left with nearly 3. Blink and you miss it, above a minute. Already suffering so many casualties.
Reading as if the stack is towards, well, I guess the majority of BBL's default is now back towards A, but Rose was looking to backfill mid there. All 5 members for Gentlemates now happy to stack up. Again, with this trip that Crevin's currently sat behind, that will probably be the indicator. Again, with no information here, you'd almost expect him to have dealt with this earlier, but doesn't want to pull the rotation too early on.
And they're still not going.
They're still not going on it, yeah.
I mean, surely now. You can see even BBL kind of being like, surely someone's
here to shoulder this, yeah.
Pressure. Now, this is not the first time we'll see BBL dig a bit deeper, right? This is very, very common for them. Creven trying to get up towards Heaven. I like that. Makes it a little bit trickier. Yeah, even BBL maybe scratching their heads a bit, going, where the hell are they? Okay, coming back in. Oh, Mini with a freebie.
Do they read 2 though? Neurotheft goes in.
But he's ahead of it, playing early now. LaRock going to invest the oi, trying to absolutely go nuclear.
Rose has got one.
He's got one. It's a 2v2. Hold on. This is not secure. This is not safe. This was a 3v5. I mean, hell, make it a 2v5 at that point. Martin trying to play a little offside, but Martin going for the save. BBL, you had no right to be getting that round. Oh, Gentlemates, you'll be kicking yourself for that one.
Again, the right decision, you could argue here, but it's Creven to make use of that space up towards Heaven. LaRock as well, just lets the whole rip. Rose as well, in the meantime here, delivers onto Glyph.
One enemy.
A tragic turn of events there for Gentlemates. And it's number 5 on the board after a confident approach in terms of early, obviously converting that damage. Credit to Beepo in that regard, but spirals out of control for them and a broken buy now. To follow that up for Gentlemates, just a Guardian for Martin. Can't quite deal with the drone inside the smoke, so we'll at least still be given some information to act upon.
Getting ready to go, gap closing. And it feels like Gentlemates are so willing to invest on this A side. Heavy stacks it, and it's fine, I guess, in this round, right? You've got lighter weapons, take a bit more of a gamble, but BBL's rotations have been good. It's something that, even in that round, I was quite surprised that they were so patient on breaking those trips and kind of building up together. Oh, man! They don't need help like this! Lovers Rock, 12-5. Did he see Martin score and then aim for that? I mean, this guy is gunning.
I think Mini did spot here with the cam, so at least some understanding of what's going on elsewhere, but they've kind of peeled away from 8. You can see already now.
Starzo.
Starzo left.
Not got that one, not got that one at all.
30 seconds left.
Not sure if you noted Glyph there. That's the only part of the equation that's missing. Maybe a consideration towards Pit, but potential pitfall if they do fumble it, they don't. LaRock's got that safe as houses and Mini. Okay, that's an upgrade. But you got 4 more?
Yeah. Have you? No.
No. Where's the timeout, man? Give me
hoping to see an early
this.
check-in with the coaching staff here, because
they're being run rings around. This was meant to be one of the strongholds, right? When we talk about the maps, the desk was alluding to it. Both of these teams seeming that this is quite a favorable one for them. And don't get me wrong, it can happen that BBL's approach may just be a little bit easier to play up against Gentlemates' hold, but even with that in mind, I'm a little bit surprised to see it this stark.
Mini still looking for a consolation. They're being toyed with once more. We'll find Rose down to 20 HP now. Lovers Rock to clean up with a third. The concern being, I believe, versus Pacific, BBL went like 10-2 on the defensive side, so already posting big numbers like this. That's why you want to see an early timeout here to maybe address some of these issues. I believe we will see just that. Ahead of round 8.
God, they've got ults to sit on too, right? Like, they've got everything going for them.
Lovers Rock nearly back on. He sat his ult actually for a few rounds the first time, but lots to consider here for Starzo and the rest of the mates.
Something's funny in the other booth. But do you see a solution in mind? I mean, is it try and take some more dedicated space? It feels like you have to fight for it, though,
well,
right?
I feel like with some of the situations we're seeing, it's just a total misread from General Mates. Again, this trip is so deep towards B that they're not really getting that information early on enough, and it's not really even a confirmation. Like I said, BBL on that push towards B, they were still expecting somebody to be there, at least passively anchoring. Not necessarily looking for kills, but certainly here, if mates want to adjust anything, for me, it would be to stack an extra body elsewhere. 4 towards one side and one kind of floating mid.
Sure.
But not really even holding towards doors. It's just so risky, because we know what BBL like to do with space. You give them a free plant, look what they did in Heaven.
Yeah,
that's their bread and butter sort of post plant.
Like, in my mind, I want them to try and get deeper lines with mates, but BBL are so up for the fight on almost all of them, right? It's easier said than done. Let's see what the solution they've come up with is for now. Double stack up towards Art. Otherwise, again, BBL going to clear through the space towards kind of that deeper A main side.
Take flight.
And they look like they want to commit to this too. They're
not letting their foot off the gas at all.
No, and I don't know if they caught a look at Starzo, but they're pretty close. And look how close they're getting. Lovers Rock going walkabouts. Gets found by Glyph. Way better hold so far, but Starzo's on an island. Martin takes away LaRock, and this puts a way better position to play from. Giving up a little bit of space, but then fighting back for it on that contact. Way better, mates. This is a good read here. Revan, not gonna be allowed much play. Nice from Starzo.
Big round from the leader of Gentlemates. Coming out that timeout, we'll post a second here. And maybe a chance to string something together. Still 3 ultimates to play with for BBL, but again, not necessarily something that even. Looks like it had an impact in this sort of round. Starzo just allowed to exist in a position we saw Beepo really run away with previously. Second on the board now, and actually, the buy's not going to be there. We'll get a Guardian in the hands of Rose, but key ultimates here being the Divide and the Hunter's Fury.
And if you think that was enough to deny the aggression, you're wrong. They're still going to fight out for that A main approach. Keep that at least in the pocket. Rose can then post up on this, and then they kind of fall away, right? They're going through their protocol list here. Maybe trying to identify any aggression. It's not really been the case. It's Martin holding a pretty passive line, actually, with the operator, not willing to go beyond double doors.
Portal closed.
They're maybe considering a bit of middle, but that's a 3-play stack towards Art. That's a lot of bodies.
Bring them down.
If this Prowler is going to connect, it does. Not going to have full confirmation in how many are here. But they fancy it going. Beepo's on the other side and springs the trap. But Lovers Rock handles him well. Starzo now in between the stun. Comes out well. Does really well to even get one there, and Glyph doing the dodge.
I know
this now allows Mini to play it forward. Timing is going to be there. Gap closes. Can't do any more with that, and you've got to look towards Lovers Rock taking all that B space.
Can he get any further here? Does have his ultimate to play with. A deeper trip this time around, so earlier information for Gentlemates, but still a gap in rotation here.
Martin's reading this really well. It's all about timing,
30
isn't it?
seconds left.
What's the goer on this one? Mini gonna be under pressure. Rose got the timing on Martin, but Mini wins out on the site. Here we go, Mini. Can you turn it on here? Turn it on a dime! He does! And Rose's position's known earlier. He can play up towards long now, buy a bit of time. Rose gonna go in head first. Mini's done brilliantly. The adjustment on the trip. Good solutions found on the fly.
Again, Rose takes this peak in double doors at the perfect time when contact finally comes through on site. There's a confirmation on Mini. He goes huge to bail out Gentlemates here. Fantastic kill onto Lovers Rock, then following up. Even tagged up, revealed.
No one to
They can't pin him down.
And he's had his work cut out, man. I mean, he's been the solo man on that B site. Difficult work for him. How quickly can they read this adjustment, though? A deeper trip would be dreamy to deal with earlier, but their finances left certainly wanting.
Yeah, Bucky and some sheriffs to try and make a go of things here in round 10. Still ahead by 3. Certainly here you want to see mates get themselves into a position where they can buy out for the rest of the round. Sorry, the rest of the half.
Yeah.
It's looking like it might be the case.
I got the spike. Spike dropped.
And plenty of ult still to rely on. Certainly with the upper hand in this ult cycle.
Definitely a step heard there coming through, Art.
Yes.
Stars are way close enough to hear this. Ah, it's good enough for 2. Might be able to try and get a hand on the rifle, but still.
He's got to get out though. Yeah, he can't go any further here.
No, that's about it. But they did leave Loiter posted on B long, but that trip's still in play.
You can have a cam even deeper on that. This is the sort of thing that's, well, the sort of round, sorry, that's
30 seconds
caused
left.
some issues for mates previously. Now we'll get information from the neural theft. We'll know that everybody's made their way towards B. Another 3v5. Weapons very different this time around.
Yes.
Found my wire.
I'd be horrified if I see this go wrong, especially with an ult coming in. Loiter trying to live. Spotted out too. Martin on the commit. Of course he gets his man, but a trade. And now 3v2. That's big from Beepo though. Nice quick clear, leaving Creven. Spotted. Tagged up and dead. Gentlemates this time. Not pulling punches. That's their 4th. They found what they needed.
Big investment at the right time as well, leaving nothing to chance, allowing BBL to maybe claw their way back in that post-plant scenario. Starzo finding 2 crucial kills here. Got a ton of pressure in towards Art, but Martin to pave the way for the rest of mates to secure that retake.
Let's go, boys! 2 more, come on.
See BBL now the ones to call a timeout. And Lovers Rock having another standout performance here, top of the board for BBL.
No, he's been an impressive player. I think him and Larocque kind of catching a lot of our attention, and rightly so. Through numbers alone, through impact in the rounds, they have been exceptional. However, we are seeing another question put to them. This is the depth that Gentlemates should have, and they are showing here. Be able to bring it back up to 4, eyeing up getting to that 6th, tying it all up on the half. Now, as it stands, I'd love to see what BBL can do on this, because as I said, if this is in your wheelhouse, you should have depth yourself, right? You have that ability to learn as you go. Those small adjustments doing wonders. I mean, you called it right with that Minis adjustment of utility.
Not necessarily adjustment, but I guess reading the situation well here, knowing that they haven't been able to identify an anchor, like a true anchor towards B site. It's quite often left open. Address the fact that mates are leaning very heavily towards this retake. Maybe setting something in motion to address catching somebody in transition in mid. We've seen obviously Martin get done by the timing of Rose previously, but here there's a couple of rounds where they've had a free plant. Yes, we had one insane clutch, but again, from a 5v5 standpoint, something to address that. But on the other side now, Mini switching things up with an operator here to try and anchor the site. So a lot more active in his role.
I really like that response, actually, because it's such a natural reaction to want to maybe speed up on this, take that space. But
reading the game so well.
That is something that is a big tick in the box for me. Then can you put together the rest of the pieces? It looks like Mini's already in a good position for it.
I think as soon as the way they're positioning now, the drone comes through, they're going to know this hit is imminent.
And Martin should complement this well, and he does! Catching the cross, beautiful crossfires!
Down, B.
All off the back of reading the game exceptionally well. Lovers Rock alive.
Time to jump.
I'll pay attention.
I got the spike.
But with 4 players so near, and an ult in hand, it would be surprising to see this go well. Creven going to try and backfill a good position to play from, but he doesn't quite get the shot he needed.
Yeah.
That was really the moment to get it, and it just doesn't land. It was barely a pixel. And for Gentlemates, there should be potentially 4 alive, and I think Lovers Rock knows it. Gentlemates, this calling, Mike, these ways they're finding the answers has been brilliant.
Again, it's at the time where they read the adaptation perfectly from BBL. Mini posting up with an op now early into the round. Punishing that freedom that Loiter's maybe felt, or other members of BBL. Fell towards B long. Beautiful catch from initially opening the round, but again, as soon as then the protocols kick into place, and Martin and Mini just playing so well synergized on site. The push and pull now. BBL still rifles in hand, but have to make a go of things once more.
And Mini again, it feels like you can't get away from this guy. Beepo with him, great stun, good swing, can't quite connect on the kill, hold on. It's Rose to get one towards Beepo. This has not gone the way you thought it would. Now Mini's got to be careful to not overdo this. Glypho fancies in and mates crunch. And they get it right the second time around. Just Lovers Rock alive. A 1v3, 1 minute and 8 seconds to play with. Starzo considering a flank. It'd be Glyph with first contact. But now with that flash, eyes are turning. And yeah, that's a shot, 6-6.
Just insane back and forth once more, Lauren. Again, nothing separating these teams when it boils down to it.
No, this is the game we wanted. This is what we wanted to see between these two giants on this map now, taking us as close as possible.
And once again, the French bias is stealing the spotlight. I am here with the Gentlemates Kings, Squeezy and Beyaz. Guys, I have a first question for you. Where is Brooks? Where is Brooks?
Oh, he missed the plane, actually. So he's in the couch right now watching us. Love you, Brooks. See you soon in Berlin. We miss you. We miss you.
Sending love to Brooks, of course. Beyaz, I want to ask you this question. The last Grand Finals Gentlemates plays as an organization was with you as a captain in Ascension. So, you know, I know you know the BBL players with like Turkish bias and stuff, but what will it take to the boys to make the win? De quoi ont besoin les mecs pour réussir à gagner cette finale?
In English or
as you want.
Ok. Je pense que là, en gros, faut qu'on garde vraiment notre sang-froid parce que ça va être très important. BBL, c'est une équipe très skillée, on le sait. Donc je pense que par rapport à notre expérience, on va s'en sortir. J'y crois, je trust. Let's fucking go.
Okay, let's go. So I think the boys will need to keep the nerves down, you know, cold-blooded. This was a really good answer, by the way, from Beyaz, but I trust the process. I think they can take the win. And Squeezy, turning to you now, it seemed like Pearl, you know, is a bit of a hard match on this one after you lost the Abyss, of course. But what makes this roster so special for you? And give me 2 reasons why you guys deserve to be in Santiago.
Because they work so much, more than the other teams, I think. And they really play like a team, no individuals. And you can see it in their gameplay. So we want to see a team like that in Santiago.
We want to see a team of brothers in Santiago. Guys, I heard you have a song about a specific player. Can you start it, please? It sounds like Mini, Gentlemates Mini.
Gentlemates Mini, Mini, la 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 la, Mini.
Pansy, Hypoc, are you singing with us?
You man.
It's infectious.
Yeah, it really is. The energy in here is electric, Michael.
More of that.
More of that. Love having Lou here, by the way. Shout out doing translation midway through an interview, by the way. Outrageously good. 6 apiece, though, Mike. These two hard to try and pull apart here. But what a reaction from mates halfway through this first half.
I mean, what? Just look at the timeline here to see it be turned on its head. Again, 2 very different results potentially on the cards in that first half, but all tied up. Yeah, 6-6. Yeah.
Okay, though, Kreven's got 1 instant trade. Now he's on an island, no support coming, but maybe he doesn't need it. They are going blow for blow here. Body after body just being dropped in Glyph. I mean, teed up. Where are we off to? Kreven, what is this? That's 3 in a round. Has he just got God mode on as Rose now? Probably left wondering what's happened to the rest of his team.
Rose is going to be kept in check by this trip, so has to reconsider his approach. Martin down to 57 HP. See him thinking about drawing the attention of mates, but they're happy to just post up on the spike here. Wait for Rose to try and figure out what's going on.
Don't want Mini to go too far ahead of this. I don't think he needs to. That paranoia is building. They're in the right place, and they land the shot like that. They're good to go. Gentlemates with the pistol, and well played one at that.
Put themselves ahead here on Pearl. The potential here to open up this second half. A couple more rounds. Martin with a beautiful shot. To Lovers Rock, who had an explosive first half.
Okay, time for a break.
This exchange between, again, such an interesting head-to-head.
Let's go!
In terms of the agent, the role, and the performances. See what happens here in the second half. And 3 towards B for BBL initially. Reveal over the top here, Krevin will reveal his position. Will rescind away. And Spike not committed here, so just initially a probe from Gentlemates.
Yeah, and I want to see how slippery the Gentlemates will try and be about this. It is just around the, you'd imagine, pound for pound they can best, but you've got to look towards Lovers Rock. That is an unknown element that now they know of, but it was only one man, right? You got, and actually they're quick to this. Oh, it's doubling back here. Are they going to overcook this one? There's still going to be one man left on this side. No, they've actually pulled everyone away. I thought they might just leave Krevin over here, but they've gone for the gamble rotation, right? And in these rounds, again, I won't blame you. He's got a cam to maybe alert them. But the lack of presence and the lack of progress on B, it certainly added a question mark now. Where are they? What are they doing?
Especially with Lovers Rock, a scope in hand now. And able to get a good read for the site. Already BBL going to be making moves back towards a deadly timing for Gentlemates.
Yeah, this gets a little scary. People are trying to disrespect this, and he does get to clear one, but it's traded out, and you don't have the numbers to play that game. Oh dear, no way. No, 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 no. Oh my God. This is getting ridiculous. And now Martin called upon, asked the tallest question, Lovers Rock. I don't know how you've done it again. A hero weapon in hand. And they've turned it on its head.
A huge response here. Flipping round 2 for BBL. Beautiful read on the round initially. But still, not sitting back. Similar to what Mates were, they were happy to sit so late and wait for the plant to come through. Here, BBL get numbers, or bodies back towards A site early enough to contest the plant going down.
Even there,
yeah. How have we got away with that one?
God. 18-10 now.
Cutting through.
Money not looking so great here for the mates. They're trying to get at least Mini maybe able to do something, but LaRock in a good position. Potentially hear some of this, but on the other side, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Krevin again. With it all to do. Players filtering through here, that's a lot seen. Doesn't want to take the fight on it. We give up just enough space here. Fall away as they clear through the A side as well. So good information, they just cannot get caught off. I think after last round, they should be well aware of what can happen with one rifle.
Definitely, yeah. We know the threat that can follow here. Krevin actually, in the first few, Lloyd's going to be under a ton of pressure.
Yeah, he is. This is now getting a bit sketchy, right? This is a little bit of a shade of the last round, but kept in hand so far. Mini's still alive, and he was the threat. He was the danger. A little bit laboured, but job done. Cliff able to find a connection, and Mini starts to get going in this. Hold on.
Rose took a second glance there.
That's not my teammate, but Lovers Rock's made it in time. Glyph down to the 1v1. Lovers Rock still here, the hero from the last round before. Glyph with an upgrade. Lovers Rock on the angle. Oh, of course he's got it. Turkish Terminator is in the building. BBL keeping the scoreline to 8, but this is a dangerous affair.
Only the swap out that maybe gives Lovers Rock the upper hand there. But I think 65 HP on Glyph, still a difficult position to dig himself out of. Initially, again, getting through this choke point, Loiter being under a ton of pressure from Beepo. Still now some ultimates starting to come online. Lovers Rock finds a big upgrade to an operator. Neural theft in hand for Krevin. Inside the Gentlemates, Glyph just 1 point away, but Mini and Starzo not too far behind.
No. So looking at the finances, Mini will be obviously that little bit of a out of the cycle, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's fine again. Still able to.
You've seen what he can do with the Sheriff previously.
Lovers Rock. Gonna miss a shot there, but he's not willing to fall back just yet. wants to stick around a little bit longer. Could be the death of him here. Needs to be playing this right.
Yeah.
Almost got caught sticking around a bit too long there. Took a lot of damage for that one. And away we go. Mini, it's of course the Sheriff. Too many targets for Kreven. He's going to fall next. And now it's Chaos on the site. Mini again being the one to keep this in hand. Making sure all those trades go their way. The Rock and Lovers Rock.
Yeah, a little overzealous there in terms of Lovers Rock staying way past the deadline. Able to get away with his life and the operator for sure, but again, just puts him into such an awkward position in terms of finding a kill ahead of the plant coming through and ahead of sight falling as well. See on the back of this, mates will get the divide as noted previously. Martin making good progress as well. I think the buy behind this obviously going to be there or thereabouts with LaRock. Bringing 2,400 out of this. So still an opportunity for BBL to stabilize potentially. There will be mates to tie things up here.
The way this game has gone, though, no real surprises in that fact, is it?
No, no.
All even at 8 apiece.
Well, even if somebody wins 3 or 4 in a row, it's
doesn't matter,
usually
apparently.
responded by 3 or 4 in a row.
Hard to split apart these two. And you're right, the buy is still very much there. Yeah, a couple of light shields, but no one in a position.
Yeah, not going to matter really with mates sitting back on full rifles anyway now.
This time he fancies staying on this, but we can see where the vast majority of Gentlemates are lining up. So it kind of swings into the hands of LaRock.
I'll find you.
Horn should do enough to dissuade this. So they can't go aggressive on this angle. It does win them that early A main space.
Immediately BBL look towards Art here. Maybe even to explore a little deeper towards mid. Lovers Rock.
I like that.
Ton of information to act upon here.
We have seen late rotations, but I'm happy they're trying to implement some of this kind of more aggressive space taking, right? Build around it a bit.
They're going to know about this as well, because actually Kreven placing a deep trip in towards Art. Then they've probably heard it, so they're going to try and catch it. The Prowler doesn't, so they have to go and deal with them themselves.
Yeah, a little bit awkward now, actually. Might need to be, I don't say completely exposed, but they might put a little bit of their life on the line here. And again, that deep line is continuing to stay. The divide goes in, they play in front of this. BBL want the fight, they want the battle. And they're going to get it right now. Kreven going to find one, the trade comes in. Rose next in line. They are holding this A main space. They are not falling away from this. Martin and Mini, the last two to try and make this one still work. They have some safety in front of the divide, but that's going to be removed pretty damn soon.
Yeah, got to worry about Lovers Rock now. Unnoted so far. Mini down to 33 HP. Spammable here, but nobody on the angle just yet. Going to wait for Lovers Rock to make moves.
But again, you always don't want them to go too far, but with 20 seconds, they can't go to
now way out the plant.
Yeah, now they've got a nice surround on the site. This would need an outplay, an over-delivery. And Martin just left dead in the sights. Mini, 33 HP is not going to be enough for this one. 6 seconds to go. Decides to try and keep the rifle if he can. And I've got to give credit there to BBL. The fact they were willing to play in front of that divide.
I've got to give credit to Rose. Tanking the stun, then walking inside the smoke on the back of the first kill coming through. Heads up play from him. Again, he's not got many options, but picks the riskier of all of them. But rewarded. Kreven finding a crucial kill as well, and it's this right here. Rose slipping inside, but then maintains control so that they can't really get downstairs comfortably. Beautiful stuff. Under pressure from BBL once more. To again find a response. The purchase, there or thereabouts, but Glyph on a bucky. So we've got this set up here for Lovers Rock to try and bait out a peek.
Has he got help? Yeah, okay, Loiter's still around. Flashed off though, has to fall away. This puts Loiter in the crosshairs. Doesn't get to keep his life. Martin is out.
He jumped over the top of that.
He's still going. Kreven gonna answer back though. Deny the springboard forward. Deep. Hunter's Fury gonna find connection onto Beepo. But Kreven's still on the site, hunting them down, patrolling, prowling, still dropping bodies. How is he alive for so long? Oh, it's a mess. Beepo, the one to draw it right back as Lovers Rock. Left way behind the curve now. And that operator becomes the poison chalice you want to keep. What the hell just happened on that site?
Again, it looked like Gentlemates were going to struggle massively once they got to site. But somehow, now, comes down to a 3v1. Obviously, Lovers Rock already hightailing elsewhere. crazy exchange for the site. Lovers Rock not really getting what he wants in terms of the early engagements, getting posted onto these angles of the operators. Another situation where he's forced out, revealed, has to TP away, can't get a second opportunity before Beepo is basically past default. I mean, the catch on the loiters, But again, Martin just jumps over the top of that Hunter's Fury, by the way.
Yeah,
like,
obscene. Obscene. How's he doing that in what feels like the most chaotic moment as well? It's like a million things on the screen. He's still fine. He knows what he's got to do. But timeout called from, okay, his gentlemates. I mean, both sides could have technically called this one. The way these last couple of rounds have been going.
This is definitely one of those timeouts like, take a breather.
Yeah,
like,
literally. Let it simmer. And oh, I've just heard an interesting little note from production. Thank you for that one. Double timeout coming in.
Okay.
So both, as said, when we were like, it could be either, they've gone both of us.
Because what this is 1-for-1 base. Is it 3 or 4 rounds in a row?
Back and forth. I want to say 3, but could be 4. Yeah, again, both sides finding it hard to find stability, and I think that also just lends to the fact of how good both of these teams are here. They're learning quickly, they're having to bring out all the stops. There hasn't been like that.
I mean, it's everything you'd want from this matchup.
Yeah, 100%.
Obviously, the stakes being raised here, and again, both teams' journey to get to this point. And what's at stake in terms of booking the first ticket to Santiago?
And I would love to see the odds on anyone thinking either of these teams would be in this game.
It's another pick 'em check moment.
Literally, literally. Because I think it's a fair assessment that none of us would have seen it.
I need timestamps.
I'm down. Because you always see the potential and you think, oh, but what if, how, you know, that could happen. But then you see, oh, new super team here. Oh, Fnatic this. Oh, you know, Vitality that. Oh, Na'Vi, you know, all these big names coming back out with new look rosters and new adjustments. And you wouldn't be looking at your gentlemates or your BBL. But I think seeing how the meta's shifted, seeing how they played coming up from those Ascension sort of leagues, it was hard to ignore it, but it's one of those possibilities. You think, oh, well, it could suit them. But seeing it in actuality, seeing them get to this point is incredible for both of these teams. What a storied moment. I mean, the Gentlemates fans have been waiting for someone to cheer for a long time. Let's be honest. They've been waiting for someone to put their faith into.
Good to get Bayaz back in to watch it as well, yeah.
But again, and then for BBL, seeing a team come up from literally the most almost community side of playing Valorant to what could be an international stage.
Yeah.
Both teams have such a brilliant story to get behind, and I know each will have their very dedicated fans. I mean, you have the French contingent on one side, the Turkish fans on the other, but you can't help but love and admire seeing this quality game from two teams you just simply would not have expected at the start of kickoff here. Now, focusing back up, that was a double timeout, hence the time there, because both teams seeing that they are just in a state of flux. So we go back in, buy on both sides.
Martin looking to try and make moves solo towards mid, potentially here the early round. But Operator this time noted on the other side of the map. So already mates now with the upper hand in terms of reading what's different coming out of the timeout. Look at the focus towards mid for BBL.
4 players in attention towards it.
What does the drone spot?
Sees a little. Martin's gonna take that as the goer.
Yeah.
What's he gonna see from this though? Oh!
Big win from Kreven.
That's massive. And now they're certainly on the right side of the map. They are surrounded on this. Martin trying to hold some space, but he is in the trenches. Comes out swinging. Rose none the wiser. Forging a path for safety to allow for the plant. Ooh. Oh, he's been denied. Starzo's gone down. Spike now left loose.
Now in a 4v3 for BBL. And a chance to reset here, but Kreven's still holding down this position. He's going to catch a glimpse here. He's going to find the first, but Martin quick to the trade.
They're trying to open up a pathway towards B, and to be fair to Martin, he's been doing brilliantly at this, creating that space, doing what he can.
Can they get ahead of Loiter?
Loiter is here early. The smoke, actually, going to keep him at bay for now. Martin down on 26. This makes it tough, 15 seconds. They're just trying to create a path to even get the spike down in place. Glyph's got a freebie. It's a 2v2. Lovers Rocky is still feeling confident to go for that. No, not anymore.
5 HP.
Bound back by the low HP, Martin. Oh, Glyph can't do it, Loiter. The one to deliver, but that got closer again. It's so hard to take these two apart.
It keeps coming down to these clutch scenarios. Loiter delivers another for BBL. After a historic one on Abyss. Absolute madness throughout this round. What was that? Catching stars, just like insane kills on both sides here. BBL though up to 10. Again, an insane stat here. The current EMEA best of 5 kill record, 88 by Kiko. Martin is currently on 72. After that double timeout. I mean, that's even considering here, this is one of his slower maps. Still a chance to smash that record.
Oh my God.
Speaking of smash.
Oh, it wasn't pretty, but I guess it's got the job done, right? By hook or by crook, I've heard once upon a time. Lovers Rock still on this angle. That keeps the map safely in their hands. Mid doesn't feel accessible, so where do they go? Okay, good choice from Martin. The one open pathway. He's been great at spotting these. But even trying to catch that cross feels scary.
Yeah, looking at who's potentially on the chopping block here for mates to find a way back into this. Again, a Guardian, a Sheriff, and a Rifle for Martin. Stacked up now. Trying to make a deep exploration, but there is actually a trip down towards the spawn here. It's a great read from Creven.
It really is.
And the issue being Lovers Rock is so deep that they don't need to challenge site at all. Because they're all in here.
30 seconds left.
Dart, certainly helpful, but not necessarily essential. It's done well for Rose, and there it is, that layering aspect. And Mini's options become near on zero at this point. And he's been marvelous too, 17 to 13. Actually really finding his footing here, but I couldn't quite get the kill either, which makes it tougher. And he knows Lovers Rock is there, right? It's every corner, every position. Utilities in, BBL are up to 11 now. 4 standing, a bit of stability, which is rare in this sort of game.
You'll have to see how the buy settles here, but it might just be a do or die round here for General Mates in terms of what's left in the kitty. Insane crunch towards double doors here, and like you said, scrappy, but gets the job done. Beepo and Mini with ultimates to bring in here. Martin 2 away. Glyph just 1 point off the divide, but on the other side, BBL, plenty of tools of their own. Might be a bit of a pace change towards B here for Gentle Mates.
And Loiter not going to see as much as maybe you'd like, but he's certainly going to hear what's coming down that long side of things. Creven in support, big impact from him. But again, vision just almost non-existent here. Look at it. You can't see a thing.
And yet he's still happy to tuck himself in here.
Big clear from him.
Look at the progress towards Art, though. This is all a ruse. Or at least a contingency in place here with Mini and Glyph. But still question marks behind that ace site.
Martin sticking around. How long does he want to stay here? Because they want to re-clear, right? This is a re-clear of space.
I'm pissed.
What, just maybe heard that?
I mean, yeah, he may have heard it, but still. Oh, you can see the back and forth in spawn. Still not certainly sold on where they end. It's going to be towards this A side of the map. There are 3 players here, but they're deep. They're not playing active on these push-ups. They won't be able to catch the cross. Rose, actually. Oh, man, this could be the death of Rose, yeah.
Oh, could it? Could it?
How are you alive? How are you getting away with that? No trade. Martin in the ult, can't do much, comes out. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Creven's taking him down. And now the ults are everywhere. Starzo, Bippo, and Mini were on for an absolute sitter. But it's all starting to go a little bit wrong. It's all going on its head. Mini in a 1v2 can't do it. BBL, no matter the odds, keeping up.
I just can't believe some of these rounds. Absolute insanity, Lauren. Again, when it looks like Mates have put themselves in the winning position. Such fine margins. Rose, the adjustment is beautiful. Martin, the one time he's not got a shorty. And it's a classic to shut that down. And that will absolutely break the bank of Gentle Mates. Map point now for BBL.
Oh, and there's going to be a brawl again. Of course it is. LaRock trying to stand tall on this one and hold that line.
Gets out.
Does get to fall away as well. They're getting away with murder.
Yeah, daylight robbery. Divide available for Loiter. Rose unfortunately falling before you get the Hunter's Fury here. So nothing else to work with. Starzo will actually get his ultimate here on the flip side. Wow, how's Mini?
I don't know. I don't understand what's happening here, man. The green carpet rolled out, red carpet, call it what you want. Green light doesn't really matter. The site is theirs. Now you got Loiter and Kreven with nothing.
Yeah,
nothing.
Done.
Wrap it up.
Again, because on the other side, it's not comfortable in terms of the finances
Oh my
for BBL.
God. What a mad one. How's Mini gotten there? I was
looking for a second. I was like, oh yeah, Kreven's here.
Cool.
Backing up the A-star hold. And I was like,
oh. Unreal.
Again, to still be making plays like that when it's like down to the wire, BBL on 12, taking huge risks, but it pays off.
That is actually so sick. I need to see how he even got there, because I feel like if you're BBL, even you're baffled at that point. (10 to 12). In my head, I was already thinking, God, this would have been probably the most one-sided result we've had so far. Nah, of course not. Okay, so finances. Still not in a brilliant position. You're seeing it here, and they're considering the buy as well. Not overly investing, it looks like. Trying to be quite frugal about the purchase. Going to round it out with a Bucky, a Stinger, and a Shorty.
I was going to say, BBL have to keep this buy in check, just because of the potential here of mates then swinging the pendulum back in their favor.
But I have to add, Mike, they've also won with less.
They've won with much less.
Martin, operator denied vision. And there's support on this. Ooh, deep owl drone as well. This does feel a bit uncomfortable. He's going to take the ticket out of there. Hunter's Fury, man. They're doubling down on this. Road's going to get a tag. And he's going to get the kill. Mini's out of there. The danger man from last round, he made it even possible.
Time to jump.
Play it to the good.
Again, Laroc can't necessarily go any deeper here, but mates have actually stacked up 3 in through doors already. Martin can try and make inroads towards A, plant the seed of doubt. Again, 2 members of BBL just tapped in comfortably on B site here.
Yeah, feeling no pressure from long either, right?
Look at the mini-map.
It just feels ridiculous. You're holding out for a hero.
Portal closed.
Martin might have caught a pixel on this. No, he didn't. Just look at Keith. He's going to hear the rotation, but are they going to cancel? 38 seconds. Are you cancelling on this? You've got to make your mind up pretty soon here. That's a lot of utility. And I think they are. Can they catch the rotation in spawn? They can. Glyph's doing work here. Martin! Oh! Bailed out by the Shorty again.
Now he's got one.
And now he's on the deep line as well. Rotation not comfortable. Flick shot missed. Plant's going to be in though.
Loiter does have the divide, but going to need a clean kill here.
It's not looking so clean.
Far from it.
No, Martin's in support. They're making something out of nothing. Gentle mates, looking like 11's going to be carved on the board. Loiter. I mean, he tried, but Martin.
Back to the 3Ks, man.
Glyph catching that flank, or that rotation, should I say. Brilliant. And 11 to 12 now. Of course it is.
Flipping a crucial 4v5. Again, Laroc with a chance to get a huge upgrade here, maybe turn the tides of this round.
Again, it ain't over till it's over, Mike.
The knock-on effect here is it's not going to be a full buy for BBL. There's certainly some gaps. Glass cannon for Lovers Rock. Shields not entirely there. Rose, I was going to say forced off the Sango, takes a ton of damage. Down to just 38. Is that like a double headshot through the corner of the wall there?
It might be. And they've got such a good read on this too.
Take flight.
All the eggs from BBL looking like they've been put into this A basket, right?
I think maybe relying massively on Loiter's divide here. Mini's the one to go forwards with the spike. Again, now going to set Kreven up to anchor towards A, but this is a little late in terms of early formation. Does Loiter try and jump spot this?
I feel like the temptation's going to be there, right? Yeah, there it is,
yeah.
but it feels like they're already too close. I don't know if he even gets to live at this point. Does he get out? He's thinking twice about it. Yeah, go. Okay, now what do we have? Site secured.
No flank.
No,
it's all in here from BBL.
Oh, this is about to be chaotic. They have a divide, and they have a couple of shock darts, but there ain't much to write home about. This is guns in hand. This is win in regulation or get to OT. Gentlemates have done enough to get to this point. Divide goes in, and so does LaRock. First in, first found, body on the ground, can't get a second. Martin keeping it in check, 3v3, chaos erupts on the side here. Not enough bullets, Lovers Rock still going. He's actually fallen back, but Creven, it's all down to Pico now. Absolutely does, puts him in his pocket, 12-12. It's a Red Bull clutch.
The pocket behind screens. It just becomes their demise. That is ridiculous to get us to OT. Again here, they spot him initially, I think maybe misreading ever so slightly, but Lovers Rock left scrambling to find out where he is. Chant his name, rightfully so. A huge clutch. That is absolutely wild.
12-12, welcome to overtime here. Pearl was meant to be a banger, and it is. BBL back on the attack. Gentlemates on the defense, and they are taking an aggressive start on B Long.
Mate's definitely going to be feeling themselves now.
Oh, God, yeah.
Certainly with the upper hand initially here. Outside of regulation, BBL stacked up heavily towards Art. Mini, right utility in the right place here to at least catch a glimpse.
Very nice.
How quickly can mates make moves elsewhere, though? Because
they're pretty far away, aren't they, at this point?
Yeah, I mean, they're deep down B long, but BBL just very hesitant.
They found my cage.
Okay, it's the goer. I mean, they kind of expected this, right? Mates put Mini in a very passive, safe position. It'd be hard for them to explore deeper towards Pit because of the setup, right? This is what it's kind of tailored to be, to buy a couple of precious seconds. And Mini has over-delivered. Going to take away LaRock. He was only meant to be really holding space, but he held it well. Making sure he didn't give up Pit. Even the springboard for the retake.
Glyph noted here. Again, both trips dealt with now on the flank, so BBL have to make a decision and make it fast.
Yeah, this heavy emphasis through Art does allow for a crossfire to be made towards main. This could still be really hard to break through here, but with Martin hitting shots like that, it looks like it's spot on. Moiter, Lovers Rock, Rose, someone's going to take him off this defuse, and no one's going to be able to do it until now. Another tap on the spike, but still this is getting so deadly, so dangerous. Lovers Rock can't do it all. Gentlemates taking the lead in overtime.
Fighting hard to get back in control, and finally around to the good. At just the right time. I mean, LaRock just showing a kneecap inside the smoke. Gives Mini an opportunity to give mates the upper hand. And they absolutely run away with this in the post. Frustration starting to show on some of the faces of BBL now. Facing down against potentially conceding a second. Mates all go.
Yeah, Bipo is going fast, high tempo, high pressure. Calling for a reaction, BBL find nothing. With a double dip now, Rose under scrutiny. Just about keeps up. LaRock with a bailout double. Takes away Mini, removes Glyph, and gives them a two-man advantage.
Now things will slow down for BBL. Tucked back into sight. A passive setup here on the back of Rose. Still has Creven to play off here. Mates have to find something. Again, splitting back through main for Martin. Past the minute mark now on the clock.
It's Lovers Rock again. It feels like he's kind of your insurance
I mean,
policy.
he sets all of this in motion to just sit behind this setup on A.
And don't get me wrong, they can always, filter through middle. They can try and get a little bit, tricky with it. But at this point, it's just such key information. It gives you faith in this full play setup on the A side of the map. So for mates, it's uphill. It's Neron vertical to try and close here in the first round of OT. The hit comes in, LaRock hasn't stopped. That's 3 already for the man. Finally goes down, but he facilitates the trade. And the final man caught off being Martin, 13-13. We go again.
Just so little to separate these teams right now. Both giving us absolutely everything in the server today. LaRock finding a 3K here. And quieter map for him, but still putting numbers up. It will be a BBL timeout to follow this, Lauren.
Considering he looked quite frustrated, we saw in some of those rounds as well. Good to see him coming out, finding a nice answer for himself. Happy to put it on his own shoulders to be the instigator. But at 13-13, BBL decide to pump the brakes. This side maybe being a little bit trickier for them to an extent, but at this point, I mean, it feels like the playbook goes out the window.
I mean, what do you got left in the playbook?
Oh. How deep are we going here?
Get weirder. It's like page 17.
Yeah,
get weirder.
Nice. I don't think I've got that many notes. Yeah, again, I'm putting a lot of credit in this as well towards Mini in my mind. I think he's been doing really well this map.
Who, again, struggled on times on the first two maps for sure.
But here...
Again, statistically, actually, one of the most heavy hitting in the region so far.
Which is mad, right?
Yeah.
So we've got some big boy names out there. But he is really holding his own, and the amount of faith and pressure that's been put on him too to kind of anchor these sites. Again, the adjustment felt a little bit off the back of him too, like he's finding a lot more space to play into. So credit where it's due there, and obviously sitting towards the top of the board as well, sitting on 20 kills. So certainly no slouch in that regard either, so very impressive work. However, job's not done. 13-13, we go again.
Ahead. Early dart here. Clear out anything towards pillar on B. No springboard off the back of that, just to clear any potential drift forwards. Again, it's going to be Mini this time around with Glyph in close proximity, but no pressure coming their way just yet. Double stack towards Art as well elsewhere. Spike not committed for BBL. But no information outside 8. So Starzo still in control in that aspect.
Yeah, first real attempt to, I guess, contested space is going to be towards Art, where they actually have Martin. Keeps his cool on the first, the stun isolating the players behind, so they couldn't even really get around that corner.
Gets Martin on a deep angle as well. He can post up now towards mid.
Yeah, that's scary. Missed shot. It looks
Glass
pretty
cannon
good.
as well.
You can see them trying to lean into it. Maybe there was a setup behind that, behind the box, not to beat, but they clear it and they force him further back.
Already though, good read from Gentlemates to expect something on the other side of the map. Glyph still posted up here. It was Mini to make moves towards 8. Already, 2 more sent this direction. BBL are going to have a massive problem in this final 30 seconds of this round.
30 seconds left.
And they can't really pivot from this.
No.
This is commitment. This is what it's got to be. You thought you might have had the easier side of the map. I don't think that's the case at all.
Far from it.
Looking at the mini-map, it's going to be a mess, but towards the back lines, LaRock goes forward. Glyph uncleared, could be an issue. Light is going to find Mini. Rose on the follow-up, 13 seconds. Bebo still on the back of the side. He's got support there as well. Martin on the swing. 9 seconds, they go for the plant. And Martin can't deny that. Plant's in. Oh, but what a shot. Great trade. Back and forth. Bebo caught. It's on Starzo, 1v2. And look at the post plant here. 1 right, 1 left. Held up by the tag from the cam. Looking for a fair fight. Just passed away from it. That was Creven. Laying back of U-Haul. Lovers Rock waiting on long. BBL eyeing up, taking the advantage here. Tap on the spike. That should be in a player scene. Now where's the swing? He's done good damage.
2 HP.
Someone else needs to take this fight. Someone needs to get involved here, and they have. There it is, the killing blow to put BBL up to 14.
Timing could have been so weird if Starzo sticks that. The fact he gets Lovers Rock down to just 2 HP as well. When you even see there, Creven thinking, dude, you're 2 HP, you gotta check that for me, like. Huge kill onto Beepo. We mates to call a timeout now as BBL take the lead. I think that's a peek. Check.
Oh my God. Okay, 14-13. BBL back in the lead. Mike, this is getting a little bit ridiculous, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yes.
Let's.
But I am here for it.
Oh yeah.
Again, best of 5's always nice to see. At least the opening 3 maps be so closely contested.
And we always kind of talk about the ability to play best of 5's. It looks like these 2 teams have that capability. You know, they've kept up the kind of high tempo. They don't look fatigued yet.
Map 4's the one for me. If you can continue this into map 4 and potentially a decider as well, it's whether, you know, the bottom of the map pool potentially for some of these teams gets exposed, and that's where it can get really, really uncomfortable. Again, if you can still operate at this sort of tempo, with this sort of composure, like I said, for me, map 4 will be the true test especially now that we get a second overtime.
And of course it's going to be split in map 4. That's...
Can we not just switch that? Just like split the cider.
I mean, it's always the best. It's always the best. Everyone knows. If Riot ever removes split from the map pool,
There's people that say otherwise.
Like,
they're just uncultured people.
That's what I'm
saying. Otherwise.
Correct. Can they close here? Or can Gentlemates once again reignite the spark? Lovers Rock with a different challenge here. Yeah. Okay, didn't want to try and challenge that at all.
Stab in the dark. Doesn't get a reward on the other side of things. Once more on the glass cannon. Gentlemates a slower approach here now with lots to consider. Looks like Art might be the focal point for them. Again, Krevin's got it set up on the right side of the map. Relying now more heavily on Lovers Rock to control B, which has been the go-to in some of those regulation rounds. Where's the TP going to be sent out? It's now sent out. Lovers Rock has found Glyph.
Hold on,
that's through double doors.
Yeah. I mean, that keeps you pretty present on this side of the map. Maybe a little bit of consideration.
These kill trips could go crazy here. Especially if Beepo slides in the way he has been.
Yep, this could be set up just for him, really. They're going to have to dig deep to even find them at this point. Here we go. Oh my God, Beepo. Yeah, you're okay. Oh, you're more than okay for a second. Gentlemates, how are you doing this? How are you doing this? I don't understand it. Every time it looks like BBL are right there. Gentlemates go further. They dig deeper. They pull out a round like this.
They get folded on this A site hold. Absolutely ridiculous from Gentlemates. Getting the bait off the clone. Beepo backfills the space behind the trip. Leaving now Loiter in a 1v4. Seen one before. I'm not sure about this one.
I think I'm with you. It feels like 14-14 is fated. It absolutely is. Game is nowhere near over yet. God, Gentlemates pulling that out of the hat right then. Come on.
Absolute scenes. BBL again, they've made the right read.
Yes.
They've played the map so well. It's another 4v5 that Gentlemates are able to flip back in their favor. Yeah. Aging significantly in the coaching group for BBL. Back in, rolls reversed once more, switch of sides. All tied up. Gentlemates now looking to explore forwards. LaRock actually taking a little bit of space here. Might be caught out in no man's land. Reveal comes through. Rose the one to find Martine in that. Starzo's fallen as well.
I'm sorry. Every time I've seen something that good should go like one way, it's flipped on its head. How are they walking away with 5 alive? How?
With barely any damage. I mean, LaRock, look, like I said, LaRock was in no man's land.
He looked dead, man. There was no way he was meant to live through that, but apparently they find Starzo. They find Martine. The other 3, what are you meant to do about this? Okay, I guess I'll potter on back towards A. Cool. Figure out a 5v3. That's bloody wild.
Still positioned safely in towards spawn, but again, with lots of opportunity here. Plenty of time left as well. Still 45 seconds left on the clock, so they can clear out these closer positions outside A. Mates have 3 people in the right place and still have Minis site set up to rely on.
Now. Look how deep Loiter's managed to get.
They can just fake now, yeah. The fact that Loiter's just waltzed onto site now, Rose is absolutely lapping that up.
Yeah, Kreven going to continue to try and sell this, right? This is his job. Don't worry about that.
Well, just deal with some of the Utos. Yep. That's enough. The fact that they spot Kreven now, the penny's dropped.
13 seconds, Plant should be there. Nothing to deny that. Mini's gotten close.
10 seconds left.
I would lose my mind if this turns to Gentlemates' side, but I feel like I'm seeing stranger things.
Just don't speak yet. Let's just
if I speak,
see what
I am
happens.
in big trouble, apparently. So, Mini. I don't know how this game goes. It keeps going outside of the expectation. Kreven trying to play with him, right? By that time, be a nuisance on the cross. Beepo's done well to at least get the trade, but they don't have the numbers to just trade in effectively. Glyph.
All the time.
Yeah, you're right. Time is a huge factor as well. They haven't really cleared U-Haul yet. Actually, good stop. And the trade's there, but it leaves it down in a 1v2.
40 HP.
And the time, Mike, the time. 19 seconds. Not enough HP. Not enough time. BBL back in the lead.
Nobody can get a steady footing at all here. Absolutely neck and neck. Again, what a catch from Rose, who, by the way, is just calling some absolutely sublime rounds. It might not feel like it because the scoreline's so close, but in terms of this head-to-head between Rose and Starzo, and what we're seeing on the mini-map, time and time again.
He's doing a stellar job.
Like I said, Rose calling well beyond his years.
But don't write it off. Don't think mates are done. They are very much still in this. Lover's Rock, can you stop it now? Cage drops, body spotted, can't quite find Martine. Takes on towards the second angle. The Rock's still there. Starzo trying to tee them up here.
They're hitting this.
Yeah, it looked like they were.
I was
They
going to
didn't
say,
like it.
yeah, it looked as if Bipro was going to get right inside that smoke.
They've pulled almost all plays, but they have no progress elsewhere. There's no one creeping towards A. There's no one pressuring elsewhere. It's just I guess, a double pump at this point.
Well,
with less utility?
BBL haven't moved.
I guess there's no cause to. You need something to sell you on the idea that they've cancelled.
Mini's now making his way outside.
I
This
like
confirmation could be huge. The fact is Bipro as well. He's baited in. Loiter's going to find it. Another 4v5 for mates.
That's got to make you smile, though, if you're BBL, right? That's all worked in your favor. Loiter gets to play up close and personal on screens. They're left looking for options. What do they have here? Mini trying to give them something.
Cam dealt with that much more rotation, but Martine.
Hold on. Lovers Rock still here, though. They're still on this. They're still waiting. Spike's here, 25 seconds. They got to go. Lovers Rock sees one, sees two. He's taken away one from the equation. Down to 3 players. Rose on the side, swaying from the Rock. This might be it. This might be all she wrote. Mini and Glyph, though, still fighting back. 13 seconds. I don't know if they have time for this. It's going to be a miracle, and it might be happening. Greven, 1v2, takes away one. Oh, he gets a second. BBL, take him across the line at 16-14. Greven, what a round.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Because I wanted this so bad, and it makes me mad that you're not the one tonight. Like bubbles in the skies above, somewhere in the clouds is my shining wanna feel the freedom of choosing, 'cause I'm in this shit for life. I let you fly. Please let me fly. I've come a long, long way without you by my side. I've done this all my life without you. Because I wanted this so bad, and it makes me mad that you're not the one tonight. Like bubbles in the skies above, somewhere in the clouds is my shining eye.
BBL find themselves even further in the lead, securing the third map of the series. What an insane series that we're looking at. Overtime after overtime after overtime. When Billy, both of these rosters haven't played overtime so far in Kickoff at all. This is the first time that they are truly being tried and tested.
Yeah, but this is what we wanted, right? Both teams very hungry to be able to make it to their first global event. And I think the longer that we go through this series, the more we're going to see continuous overtimes and continuous overtimes. And, you know, it's entertaining.
At this point, MIBR Fury is going to be done sooner than we are. Like, I feel like there's going to come to a point where mates will have played more rounds just in this best of 5 than they have done in the rest of Kickoff. Like, I feel like we're going to get there. Definitely Martinez is up there going for that kill record that he will eventually get unless he decides to leave the server. But yeah, surprising to see that BBL have everything that it takes to close that one out, because that was not easy.
And they also just keep winning rounds that when we're looking at it, we're like, okay, this is not at all BBL's opportunity to close out this round. There's no way.
First we have this 2v5. Like, do you remember when I was saying, like, oh, there's a lot of mistakes on mates that are not being forced? I love this kind of plays when it comes from the side of BBL. They decide to take Heaven here to clear it if there was anybody there. And also the way that they play it from here. Where do we start? Do we start with Starkster's using his ult here? Like, this is when it comes to 2v5. Then Larocque uses his ult, and it just goes south. Like, to me at least, bouncing back from this mentally is very, very difficult, but also for being BBL and having the resilience of saying the round is not lost until it says it on the top of our screens, and having what it takes to show it, very, very good on that side. But to me, I also wanted to take a look at something that happened on the second half. Things ended up very, very clear. And after Mates wins the pistol, look at Lover's Rock. He buys an Outlaw and a full shield because he knows that Martin is a menace with an Outlaw. So not only they are super quick on their rotations and they play for that close quarter, when Martin is the last one left alive and he hits the first shot, it doesn't matter because Lover's Rock has the shield. I would have been so pissed if I was Martin being like, oh my god, how do we win pistol in this guy has a full shield? But very good macro for the side of BBL.
Yeah, I think what's funny on that side as well is, you know, like, we're looking at mates in that situation and complaining about, like, a lack of trades. Like, why are we not trading each other out? Why are we finding ourselves in advantages and losing them? Yeah. Whereas when you look at BBL, like, look at that round where they have the Outlaw, right? It's not just the Outlaw that's performing there. It's the swings when you see Kevin come into play. You see them, like, trade out these swings. So it's really nice to see BBL, you know, have that synergy like we've mentioned all day today. But just, yeah, recognizing the situation that they're in and making the best out of it.
And it's also just individual players that are continuously showing up consistently on every single one of this map. Like, we've highlighted Lover's Rock so many times in the pre-show, in map 1, in map 2, now in map 3. This guy just does not stop, and he is just that spearhead that's allowing BBL to get away with murder.
Yeah, it feels almost repetitive from us at this point, but he really is just such a star player on this roster. To think of the shoes that he had to fill as well when you consider him coming into this roster, and I believe it was stage 2 of their Challengers run last year. He's honestly gone above and beyond what we would ever expect from a player such as him. And I think at Ascension as well, he was able to show that confidence that he has. He is hungry. He'll go up against any team.
It is very difficult to think that Comeback would have done a better job, especially with the form that we've been seeing him lately and how Lover's Rock is being, like, in this kind of plays, in the OT, just playing the glass cannon, having the confidence that he has, and all of that. This is exactly what you need for a matchup like this one.
Yeah, and if anything, he keeps delivering. So I'm excited to see what the fourth map is going to bring forward. But before we head into that as well, Gentlemates also still has players that are showing up and that are giving us great performances too. So it's such a close tug of war. Like, you give a round, you take a round, you give one, you take one, and it comes down to those small, little, minute mistakes in this overtime when there's so much pressure and stress on these teams.
Yeah, and I think that another one of the players that we have to talk about, especially when we speak about the OT, has to be Kreven. I think that we were highlighting the way that, yeah, he plays the Cypher everywhere. Maybe surprises, maybe not. For Split, we expect something else.
Yeah.
But I think we need to talk about him because look at the numbers and the distance between Abyss and this Pearl. And I have to say, think about the amount of times you've seen Mini or any other player here on Mates with that dart out of the Cypher camp, I think that the way that he's been using the camps and the trips, like there is a lot of variety coming in from him.
Yeah, I think Krevin is honestly like kind of a sleeper pick from this BBL roster. Like, people are kind of sleeping on him, and I think that going into Abyss, I was concerned about him being overwhelmed with the amount of utility that was coming his way, but I think on Pearl, he showed how great he can be. The way that he had control over mid was so amazing. Like, he just had that part of the map locked down. Now, moving on to Split, it's just a question of, does he stick with that 100% Cypher pick?
Yeah, but also it comes the question of Split, mid, is that something that we're going to see again? Is this kind of maybe a little bit predictable from the side of BBL? Does Gentlemates at this point encounter it enough times to know how to go up against it?
So here's the thing, context for the people. We have not seen BBL play Split just yet here in Kickoff. We do have a show-in of them with this roster in a third-party event, and they did play the composition that moved away from the Cypher, and that would be Krevin's first time in Viper in this entire of Kickoff, because he's only been playing on the Cypher. We do, however, have a show-in for the side of Gentlemates, and we expect, again, the double duelist and whatnot. Also looking forward to see if LaRock is going to be going on that race.
Yeah, there's a Viper.
Yes.
As predicted.
There is the Viper, so they're not going to be changing the composition. It's not only his first Viper, this is also the first time that LaRock is going to be playing the race here on Kickoff. We speak about this double duelist, but it's been the Waylay, it's been the Neon, not the race. So another new frontier. Same goes for Rose, playing the Fade. Up until now, just a Sova. So unknown territory, kind of, for the side of BBL.
Yeah, kind of unknown territory, but I don't feel like this switches BBL's playstyle really at all, right? I think when you're considering that double controller, I think it's going to be really great. I'm excited to see how Krevin gets on with this on this stage. I think LaRock and Rose have fantastic synergy. I think that that's really important for them too as well. I think Lover's Rock is going to be a nuisance, as he has been throughout this series so far and throughout the event. So yeah, I think that this comp, it works for them in the past, so why not stick with it?
I wanted then also to speak about the Gentlemates comp. I know this is not extraordinary in terms of what we were expecting, what we've seen from them, but more like the only difference we're seeing between these compositions comes down to Loita going on the Omen and Glyph going on the Astra, and it feels like the Astra has also been paying dividends.
Yeah, but I think even on that note, on the Gentlemates side, are they, yeah, they're sticking with the same composition that they ran before, right? So I think that for them, it'll be fine. I think Glyph on the Astra as well, like you mentioned, has been like a really great point. He's been so consistent throughout Kickoff and throughout this series so far today as well. And that'll be key for them to be able to continue through this best of 5.
To me, it's a lot of comfort for them. I want to see how much BBL has put into this split. Again, knowing that they were going to get to this point. I think that also we need to speak about how exhausted some of the players looked by the end of that overtime. Like, as I'm saying, making these mistakes after you've been playing such a long series, OT after OT, there is not 1 minute that you can breathe, because it looks like your opponent will take advantage time and time again.
Yeah, and this is BBL's chance, one step closer to going to Masters Santiago, to be that team that went all the way from Ascension to VCT to Masters. Can they do it in this map, or will Gentlemates find a way to hold on and push it to the decider? We'll find out as we're heading into our 4th map of this series with Pansy and Hypoc.
Yeah, I mean, it's all on the line now, isn't it, Mike? It's Split. It's not the last map, though. Now, does that change things for you? Because Split, normally, if it's last map, it's always like a mad one.
Split Decider is always a different beast for sure.
That's
but
true.
I think what we were talking about earlier on, difference being, I think Mate's obviously showing Split already, but we get to the point of the map pool now where there has to be questions, right?
Yes.
It's just how weird do we get? How the BBL tried to maybe pull the Uno reverse, pull something, an ace up the sleeve here to convert. Obviously, composition-wise, I don't think there's anything that's too surprising. Only difference being, I think Loita being obviously on the Omen instead of the Astra in comparison really sets things in motion. A little more opportunity to be a little more proactive here. Say initially here, Mate's just looking to immediately push into B.
Yeah, and Loita instantly forced off it. I mean, they've taken so much damage trying to hold this from Pillar.
TP'd into the paint shell as well.
Yeah, but again, Mate's taken a little bit of a pause for thought to kind of scale through, which might be the right plan, but a nice pop flash, but it's met with sheer force and resistance. LaRock, though, maybe a cut above the rest here, leading Minion a 1v2. He's got good time on this. Wrap around the Pillar. Doesn't quite know about Rose, though. Now should. I mean, what is going on here?
Oh, Mini got a headshot.
I mean, Rose is down to nothing, 41 HP. It's going to take so little. Mini gives them the Red Bull clutch, figuring out the 1v2 and getting the ball rolling for Gentlemates.
Just catching a headshot through the box onto Rose.
I just don't think Rose needed that Prowler then, man.
Again, maybe just anticipating that he had been noted on the reposition. Whereas again, we can see Midi had no idea. I think initially, Rose looks up towards heaven. Expecting to get a shot in the back of the head as well. 3 kills here and a clutch in the pistol to get Gentlemates on the board, bouncing back.
Easy. It gets a bit sketchy here because there's a lot of bodies up towards heaven. This isn't a completely free take. Gotta be a bit careful. And they should note this, right? They should hear all these shots going back, dealing with the boom bot. Kreven able to tuck away for now. Does leave just Loiter alone, but they've kind of lived through the storm, I guess. So still with 5 standing. Mates can freeze for a moment. They need to be careful with that utility investment from this point onwards.
Yeah, timing on the drop here. Martin will catch Kreven. Gentlemates navigating through this stack towards A. Still looking pretty healthy as well, and only the shorty invested here for Lovers Rock. It's going to be tucked into elbow towards sight here. Rose still looking for something inside this smoke.
Bebo does seem to have an idea. The patience pays off. So now just Loiter, no 1v5.
30 seconds left.
I think they should have a pretty good idea. He's already made his way across to this side of the map. And Classic in hand.
Spike planted.
I think he's going to have much of a say.
Nice.
Bebo just hitting with a drive-by. 3 away from the showstopper for him.
Good
In
build.
zone flawless here. 4 mates in round 2.
And considering that was a stack, I'm actually quite impressed they came away with that flawlessly. There was a little bit of threat towards heaven. Nice pause, nice kind of freeze up there for a moment, letting it simmer.
One enemy remaining.
Certainly does, and pays off for them. Again, in terms of taking control of the mind games as well, the pressure that's starting to compound now the further into this best of 5 we go.
Time to jump.
Larocque identified here, has to deal with the Prowler. 2-player, 1 semi-committed towards sight here, but nobody from the side of mates overstepping.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the bite is on this, but they're putting a lot of bodies behind it, right? You look at the 2 towards heaven, Rose really nearby. I thought about it. Not sure if something was heard there. It looks like it was, considering where they're eyeing up, but Rose is alone now. Might need to call in for some help soon. Or he might just be dead in the water. That Prowler's, if anything, going to just spur them on. Close connection. No contact anywhere else. Rose is lucky to be even alive. And, oh, okay, just a catch in the dark. You'll take that every day of the week. And mates didn't want to springboard off that, maybe feeling there could have been more bodies behind it, but no, Larocque's going to see at least 1, 2, potentially up towards heaven. Martin trying to scale in. Kreven's got his back, though. Glyph goes down. Spike, a little hesitant to commit here. Starzo going to come over now.
Now it gets a bit awkward in terms of the commitment behind that. They will drift forwards. Kreven's still wise to the possibility. But with Lovers Rock positioned all the way towards Sushi, this is...
Does he catch the timing?
I think he might.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely does.
And they have no idea.
Well, Mini, I think, did see him.
Okay, fair play to Mini for checking that. You're going to need Martin to get this for free, and he does. Pain Shell not going to find any sort of connection. And now, actually, Gentlemates making something out of nothing here. Down to a 2v2, and it's messy from Kreven. Can't quite get the shot. And I don't know how Gentlemates have gotten away with this, but they absolutely have. And already Starzo called back to attention. And there's the swing. Oh, my God!
Martin to clean up. A bonus conversion here for Gentlemates. Talking about getting back in control of this series. Off to a flying start on Split. Great progress towards multiple ultimates here. And obviously a chance here to tee up a 4th, considering the purchase on the cards for BBL. Lovers Rock considering a Bucky, but There were just a few pistols thrown in the mix here. Starzo just one away, 2 points for the pit and the showstopper.
And again, something I have to highlight, Mini doing really well here. Different agent, same sort of impact already. Great work from him overall. We've kind of been quietly singing his praises throughout the previous series up until this point. He's been one of the numerically better players in the region, but seeing it here tangibly, as mates looking to be careful on this. Again, the fact they got away with the last round.
Yeah.
Still quite surprising, because I felt like, honestly, BBL were ahead of that curve after that initial contact. Martin sticking around. He's been good for doubles on this thing.
What's the timing for Rose? Look like on the other side, the Prowler sent through here. Should be confirmation. Loiter beheading Martin. It's a man advantage here, but certainly not in terms of the inventory brought into this round. Even conscious of trying to get that upgrade, but plant will come through. It's open. Multiple possibilities here.
Ooh, the ult off this as well. Enough to cause issue, and Beepo going to be mopping it up. You'll take it for security. You'll take it for a round. As Kreven's position, not going to have that same punch to it anymore. Gentlemates, big beginnings here.
I'm sure it's an anti-eco, but another 4v5 conversion for Gentlemates, and a fourth on the board. The crowd digging deep now to get behind Gentlemates. Can send the ultimate in here for Starzo. I'm fine with it considering the threat we've seen in some of these anti-ecos so far in this series.
Absolutely.
I think the more important thing is for Gentlemates to regain composure, get themselves back on track and in control. Don't allow BBL to get scrappy once more.
So I feel like there's been hints of that, right? Like bits and pieces where it's felt a little bit on edge, but...
Yeah, but the highlight for me has been mates forcing BBL to think their way out of situations as opposed to frag their way out of situations. That's where I think they've succeeded. BBL obviously been up to the challenge as well, certainly. I mean, 2-1 ahead here in the series, but that's certainly where it's got a little more dicey, where we see the clock deciding rounds and people massively out of position considering last 25-second cross-map rotations. They're certainly here now, trailing by 4, asking big questions of these rookies. And ultimately, what's left in the tank?
Well, because we
the low-hanging fruit in a best-of-5 for sure, but it's certainly the headline for me.
Oh yeah, the fatigue is going to start hitting in, even if you're a map to the good. There's only so many ways you can put it, but it is indeed a factor. It's a skill set that takes a lot of time, and as you also highlighted, we're on the lower end normally of the map pool. We start getting down into the depths of things. So again, the playbook may not be as well written, but a buy here. And I think Laroc feeling better of playing through that.
Rock at state. Gets himself onto a deep line. Won't note the reposition or the progress made by Mini. They're actually focusing back towards main here. Mini's going to catch the sound cue here. Rose is going to have no clue.
Yeah, even if they just posture up on B, Sitter. Yeah, Mini is on a tear, man. This guy is looking good right now. The only one that can, I guess, deny this? Lover's Rock. Rotation. It's vintage from Starzo. Finding 2 in rotation. And I don't think that position in the end from Lover's Rock will make a drop of difference. Mini doing magic, Starzo working middle.
Portal closed.
And I think you're right, the manipulation on the map, outthinking them, outworking them here. Not even allowing them to have that say in the matter.
Lover's Rock just forced to hold on to this. Again, hasn't really had a chance to stamp his authority in these opening 5 rounds. Gentlemates certainly not letting up just yet. Will be number 5 on the board for them for sure. Showstopper in hand. Martin just 1 point away. Again, on the hunt here actually, Beepo. I was way further forward than I thought he was when I last looked at the map, but they can remove this operator.
Would be nice.
They're looking to pinch. Beepo at least the clearance through to main. The catch is there.
Yeah.
They know about it now.
Oh, and Starzo's taking it out of his hands. Lovely in-zone, flawless, man.
Absolutely insane from Starzo, by the way. Like, just...
The second?
Yeah.
Come on. I mean, the positioning was everything. The fact he actually got around them. Oh.
That is wild.
Yeah. Lovely, lovely stuff. Again, Mini's lurks, Mini's positionings, his timings have been a perpetual problem. They need to address this. They can't be having someone be able to slip through heaven like that, catch him backpedaling away. It is a obvious flaw in the system. Now, how do they solve it?
And again, I'd have to go back and look at the timeout, but they're both focused towards main. Trying to get Lovers Rock on a deeper angle. LaRock going to open this one up. Martin will fall. But again, just looking at what they know early on. Be careful there about that peek through mid. Beepo catches it, happy to take the space now. Lovers Rock, obviously no operator here, just a stinger in hand for him.
Yeah, remember the buy as well, it's stingers. Oh, okay.
Another disadvantage here for mates, but we know their conversion is fairly high in terms of recoveries.
Yeah, and weak side is absolutely towards B. If you're looking at the weaponry alone, just Loiter, again, very, very limited. Does at least have utility to maybe be able to create a bit of stall here, smoke in, paranoia. But
well, now ults to play off BBL in a man advantage.
Slipping back a little bit deeper here. It's giving them a way up through Mail. Lovers Rock on the corner, gets cleared now.
So sharp, man.
Yeah, Loiter. He's actually giving away a bit of the game here. I thought he might have tried to play that a bit calmer.
No way, man.
They're turning this again. It was a 5v3, and okay, Mini this time can't quite hold back the flood, but Glyph is on the case. Quiet in some aspects, but if he can get this one across the line, you take it.
Oh my
And he's up for it again, Michael. They're unstoppable here.
A 3v5, the investment comes from BBL as well. Rose sends his ult in. LaRock, a swing and a miss. These issues starting to become massive. Oh, that's so clean from Kreven. Again, Gentleman just full mental reset in this round. Slow it down, take their time, methodical in approach. And able to disrupt BBL.
And gotta say as well, Lovers Rock not having the biggest impact yet, struggling to find that similar sort of form and a missed shot. Not pretty here. Beepo can hold space on this ult. That should allow for the plant, or at least the passage of the spike, and to just send it towards heaven. No one there to play catch, but that's fine. It's retake time.
And you missed those two big ults from the last round.
Would have been lovely to have. There goes one of them from the mate side. Martin still shouldered up on CT. Holds the line well. Can't quite deal with the players on pillar though. Rose is creating a little bit of an avenue forward. But look at that mid pressure. Look at this flank coming in. Mini gets caught out. There is a second layer. You just don't. But how much can Glyph do? It's a 1v4. And it's messy on the first. A fight back, Mike. But that took a lot.
Somehow, some way, BBL weather the storm here in round 7. Get themselves there first. Wouldn't surprise me to just see a timeout called here to catch a breath, maybe. Massive play from Rose. Brazen drop from heaven. And Glyph, who's looked pretty sharp elsewhere, can't clean this one up. Onto LaRock to give him a fighting chance. But that's just one.
Time to jump.
And it felt like it took everything.
Reminding.
Yeah, just in case you didn't know. Gonna soak that. No one there in support. And they take ramp off the back, so the exchange of space is there, but mates not necessarily committing. Look at the spike peeling away, and actually Beepo gonna be filtering off this as well, just leaving Martin for now. He's got a way out of this, obviously.
And pings towards mid, so LaRock considering this. A belt full of utility here. Kreven delivered previously from Vents.
Oh, you can see the slight consideration that someone might have slipped through again. Just that little turn back towards Vents, but no, Kreven able to refocus. Oh, he can't quite. Oh my God, he's tanking.
Oh my God, he's getting outside this.
Do they still check on this? Surely not. But how long does he wait? Oh my god, maybe just a second too long. Starzo the awareness. The penny dropping somehow. Rose out down. People comes flying in. And the A site's available again. Divide on top. Do you fight in front or do you fall back? You take the fight. Lovers Rock denies the scale up from Starzo. Spike still coming their way towards A. Loiter looking to have a glance through. He's playing back pillar here. Pop flash in, and it's just Mini and Glyph.
Yeah, the smoke's gonna go. I was gonna say, well, I don't know, Gentlemates were gonna make a play outside of that smoke, but the reveal comes and BBL granted a second. Got a little bit weird there in the mid round, but certainly thought Gentlemates were gonna be the ones to try and make a play towards backside.
But it felt like at the loss of Kreven, that round was starting to really tilt in favor to Mates there. I feel like every time we start seeing something go one way, it just flips on its head over and over.
We do see Martin break the best of 5 kill record set by Kiko. A big name to take the title away.
Poison orb emitting.
Again, still another map to see potentially. Lovers Rock on the exploration once more. Reveal sent in, dealt with, but it's going to draw the eyes away from Mini.
Ooh, he's expecting the jump spot. Mini's not even checking that deep either, so this is a bit of a weird outcome, but the progress in middle is happening. The fight's still happening, and Martin's taking away Kreven, so that opens up the chance for them to filter through vents. This might pull Lovers Rock away from this angle anyway. Does he double down? He's dead here.
Checking for Mini, yeah. I mean, one and done, basically. Now going to send the TP back. I was going to say, if anybody gets on that angle whilst he's turned his focus elsewhere.
I mean, surely he's a dead man walking, right? Starzo's gone down in middle. Oh my, ooh.
The timing from Mini, again.
Patience pays, Mike. This guy has got a great read on the game as it stands. His timing could not have been better, and Rose desperate to try and make a difference, but you can't do this alone here. The temptation, I'm sure, beckoning, but he's been read, he's been held. Bebo's got that angle all day long. Loiter's paranoia may not find real form here. No, Gentlemates again, navigating the map to perfection, working it well.
And a massive lead built up. 5 rounds to the good here on map 4. Again, an opportunity for Lovers Rock. Potentially to catch that kill onto Glyph, but he just gives up the angle. The wrong time. And obviously sitting down. Double negative now. It's not going to see him taking those similar sorts of risks. Does still have an operator in hand. It's actually, well, late in the day, BBL timeout called. As we see the second here by round 10. Like I said, I would have been okay with just another one called to take a breather and maybe reassess the situation.
Yeah.
Not much has gone in their favor here.
And it does.
And some of these rounds, it's not as if there's a clear and decisive answer to what Mates are doing. They're working the map really, really well, and some of these key engagements that are going their way, it just spirals out of control so quickly. Mini slipping so deep towards A heaven. Those sorts of examples. Again, Starzo finding 2 weird kills in male. Like what?
Yeah,
what is the answer? Like
I know.
They haven't got the funds to take risks, and
no. It's incredibly tough, and again, you even kind of compliment Lovers Rock for trying to take deeper lines on towards A then, right? But then you've got Mini sat waiting for what feels like an entire round, and
it plays into their hands.
It's an overall really well-made plan from Mate, but also just a lot of things going right for them. And the mid-rounding seems good. The space-taking seems good. The manipulation of rotations is good. It just feels like Mates are a bit better here. Look, we said it. Deeper into the map pool, you start seeing some of those inconsistencies. This is a Gentlemates choice technically by the veto. We go again. An aggression wanted to be the answer. A 3-play walk down middle. And a 1-3-1 for the defending side. But they find nothing initially.
The read is there though, with Starzo on guard. And filtering 2 players back across towards A, so maybe trying to make moves elsewhere. Lovers Rock the switch up here for the operator. Going to be noted on the drop and isolated easily Martin to claim that one.
Man, it looks too simple. Gentlemates are getting such great reads. It feels like they've really kept Lovers Rock under their thumb in this. He's not been able to get the ball rolling with that operator. We see it on the deep lines on A. He struggled twice now on towards B. He's not had much play in middle either. They've really shut that down. Maybe just part of the protocol list that has sat very, very well. And again, they're keeping slippery, right? They're being really tough to pin down. Now, maybe BBL able to see this, though. And a commitment, but an awkward engage. And LaRock now left very uncomfortable, it feels like. They get his ult, but they're going to hightail it out of there. 30 seconds, they still have a good shot towards B.
Going to potentially take B on the back of that. Kreven actually to slow things down with a snake bite. 20 seconds left now.
It's bought time for rotation for Rose. He's gone for the operator, man. I don't know about this. And a swing in felt desperate. It feels like we're seeing 5 individuals and then a whole team. It feels very, very different here. And LaRock, you've been marvelous, but this one is well out of reach. Gentlemates are a cut above on this map, to my mind, by every metric.
Again, it's not as if BBL really have made poor decisions here. They switch up the operator, stack towards the other side, initially look as if they're going to explore mid. You could argue maybe a deeper commitment there could have net some sort of result, but Mini now on the hunt. LaRock down at 11 HP and will be found. Headshot to seal the deal on number 8 for the mates. And ults-wise, having to check in, LaRock and Lovers Rock both with theirs, but again, they're not playing proactively enough to really make use of them.
And I feel like we haven't seen a big ult from them either, really. There's not been something that gives you that big
I mean, it was
ult.
previously, it was the eco, right? It was where they invested massively when they were 5v3.
This is one of those games for Gentlemates that they probably dream of, right? To get quite a buffer that we haven't really seen throughout this series. It's been close the whole way.
It's about to be the biggest lead we've seen.
Pretty much.
In a map score.
Pretty much. Now, whether or not BBL can still bring it back, I don't know. But the way that Gentlemates are playing, I have to say they are so much better prepared here. I feel like they are really comfortable here in comparison.
I mean, BBL look as if they're lacking answers, right? There's no contingency plans for some of these situations. Glyph finally catching Kreven, one of these shoulders in mid.
I have the spike.
Another advantage here early on for the mates. Happy to slow things down once more. A site wide open, as we can see. Gentlemates now try and carve their way through the map once more.
And this is where they've been really good as well. Decision-making, mid-rounding, kind of feeling out those stacks and making good reads. Now, whether or not they get this here, yet to be seen, but so far they have been spot on with this. And they can still technically bulldoze this site. There's still every opportunity, even if it is against the stack. You've got a lot of tools to be working with. And already Rose tries to make a mad play, but the trade's there, mates again, on the money. This is the clearest cut affair we've seen so far between these two, and it is great news for Gentlemates. Coming away after a bitter loss on Pearl, to rebound like this must feel incredible.
And this has got to send shockwaves through the mental of BBL. Like I said, best of 5, very different tests. To get this far, it'd be that closely contested, and potentially now on the brink of a blowout here. Well, a blowout first half, at least you can call it what it is. A 9-2 scoreline. They'll come in well equipped to round 12, but
30 seconds
like I said, there's just not enough going their way in some of these 50-50 situations even.
Yeah.
And it usually would suit them so well.
It would. Those coin flips were landing in their favor. They've been absolutely gunning, but oh, here we go. Bit of a battle in the sky, and of course it's Bbo's that lands. That's just how it's been, man. Mates just better off here.
It's about the best summary for him.
Okay, if they can go on deathmatch, sure. Surely not, but Big Man Mini's been kind of nasty with this. He's been kind of nasty today.
Lovers Rock.
Could you imagine?
Already explored elsewhere, so they're going to expect Mini to be coming from this side. Can you imagine? Giving up sightlines.
He's been quite good at this, and Lovers Rock's not been hitting the biggest peak so far, you know what I mean? This could be something not going to happen. All right, fair play. A bit of a It feels like a consolation
Don't say
at the
like
end.
yeah, it's a
We'll go
consolation.
for consolation. At 3-9, Gentlemates are cut above on this map. It's not over yet by any means, but this has been a great look from the mates side.
Turkey versus France. We have two communities fighting on this match, and our casters are no exception. Apo on the French side and Guitarist on the Turkish side. Thank you for joining me. First of all, of course. And you know, the casters are often asked to remain neutral, you know, unbiased and blah, blah, blah. But we know that it's hard, you know, not to cheer up for the team when they make a good play. So what's your opinion on this, Apo? What do you think about that?
I think it's part of the job to stay neutral, but you know, sometimes it's important to cheer for your club, for your nation, and yeah, that's it. We just need to cheer for the club.
What about your Guitarist?
I agree, it's part of the job, but we never do that. It's always like a national match for us, so we don't really care about it. And even if it's just 1 kill round, 2 kill round, we always hype the moment and we just have fun.
Yeah, cheer for your team, especially when there is like nation battles like this, of course. Anything nice you want to say about the opponent? You know, the opponent team, maybe Apo for BBL? Something
yeah,
nice?
for sure. Well, thanks for bringing your Turkish talent here, but I think now it's time to bring them back to school.
Bring them back to school, okay. Anything you want to answer that, Guitarist?
I don't know, have fun in the mid bracket because it's like a 9-3 curse and we are 2-1 ahead, so it's going to be an easy win for us.
Okay, 9-3 curse coming. Let's see who gets the win with the rock, paper, scissors, right? You're going to be representing Turkey, you're going to be representing France.
Let's go.
Are you guys ready? Best of one. There is no rematch,
okay.
blah, blah, blah. Are you ready?
Yeah, of course.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, wait, again.
French and Turkey, yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And it's a win for France. Let's see if Gentlemates can take the win on this first map.
That is some insane cope that the 9-3 curse is coming.
Yeah, I mean, cheering for home teams as well.
Fnatic's not even here, man.
Well, I mean...
Look, I've
you said it, not me. I was going to go UK esports back on top. Let's go. There's a reason to cheer. Never.
Yeah,
But
literally, please don't. Okay. Right. 9-3. We know the curse. We've seen the curse many a times.
we've seen it be a blessing.
Yes. Do you believe in it right now?
In the curse or the blessing?
In the curse.
Yes.
Okay.
With what we saw in the first half, it's going to take a Herculean effort to get back into this now. BBL resorting towards a rehearsed pistol round here. They're here very early.
And mates are just playing hide and seek, and right now they're being found. What the hell is going on? Yeah, Mini's come out swinging, but they lost 2 bodies for it. That seems like a bit of a mismade plan here. Starzo and Mini, the last 2 alive. Plant should be in. I'm not sure what the goal was there, but it certainly didn't line up.
And here, Rose nearly caught here in transition. Stars are going to isolate.
I mean, almost on for the ace
here.
here.
The C's.
Starzo, he's got to have seen the C's caught one.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he's going to expect both of them staying together as a pack, but he's read it correct. Round the pillar.
Absolute magic from Starzo here. Again, just played to perfection.
You can't even be mad on the other side. What a mad round.
The Red Bull clutch here to kick off the second half. It's just so well played. I just see here, did he catch the second string on the tether potentially, but... Cliff making his opinion known. Certainly making the most of this scoreline now.
Oh, yeah.
It gets even worse for BBL.
Yeah. They've been so inseparable this whole series. They always have to be like that in these sort of moments when you finally carve out a big lead like this. And for BBL, shake it off, move it on. You still a map to the good here. It would mean that Corrode becomes that decider, but it's not done yet. It's just pretty close. Starzo picking up where he left off, going to continue finding Loiter. Beepo then on the corner, bye-bye one. Can't quite get a second. Lovers Rock on for his, well, he's got 3 now in total. So Glyph and Mini, not out of the woods yet, but Mini's confidence is sky high. Now doubled up on Pillar. The hesitation not there at all. They are confident still in this, but Mini, have you got some more? Matt! Oh, bloody hell! It doesn't stop! It just doesn't stop!
Another 1v2 for the mates. Different name here, but Mini, who's been so valuable this evening. Back-to-back Red Bull clutches. BBL just can't catch a break.
Look at this. You can kind of feel it in how he's approaching the site. The second you could barely see. You could barely see it. He's got it nevertheless. And he's got BBL on the ropes here now.
Because there was a little bit of investment there from BBL, so it puts them in a really predicament spot now. It's just...
Hit them when they're not looking.
I can see how it settles, but yeah, 2 sheriffs and, well, budget rifles.
Here.
No initial probe sent out here from BBL, just looking for the orb. We'll get them the showstopper. Whoa. Just about.
Yeah, walking away on 59, but...
Starzo just swinging the wall.
Of course he is.
Yeah. On the back of the orb being taken elsewhere, removes the lurk.
Nah, they've been feeling this game. They've got that perfect read on it.
That's confidence.
It is. You can see it in everything they do here. And that's got to set them up for now. What is going to be the final map in the series? Look, the comeback, I love the idea, but the reality feels very different. Gentlemates have elevated 12 rounds, surely going to be put on the board here. Partner fight back. Maybe still some life for them yet, but Lloyd to the last one alive. And it doesn't get any easier from this point forward. 3 bodies to drop. And just that sheriff. And they are on this one done. 12 rounds for mates. Only 3 for BBL. Winds of change here, Mike. Confidence at an all-time high. And one more round will take us the furthest we could have gone.
Maybe a discussion here that is still trying to give it from the other side of the stage. But yeah, just a difference in depth here potentially. So we get deeper into this best of 5. Gentlemates certainly stretching their legs now. BBL back in on another broken buy to try and force another few rounds here on split. They're looking for Krevin again. They've marked their man.
Yeah, they certainly have. Krevin. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay. Kept in check. Starzo now.
Nice.
Do they expect a third? Oh,
Starzo.
Little desk pop.
Don't think you can blame it on these scenarios, but desk pop nonetheless. Look, just warning shots.
Yeah.
Just let them know.
Zoning. It's just a puff of the chest. This will be... there will be 4 for BBL.
How sure?
Very.
Very.
Now that I see where Mini is.
Yeah. I mean, he's not up to any naughtiness. It's fine.
Yeah, Krevin delivers here where almost tailor-made to remove him.
Yeah.
And open up basically many opportunities for the mates.
I do want to ask you something, actually, because we've got a little bit of a second here. Do you believe it's easier to bounce back from a quicker loss like this than a close loss?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely.
So you'd rather, if you were in BBL shoes, have this loss? I don't know. It's quite hard. Because then obviously, Gentlemates going to have that confidence with them of like, yeah, smashed it on split, coming into final map. Where does your mind sit on this?
Always tough when you see maps be as closely contested as they have been 3 in a row.
Yeah,
if you see kind of one that's the anomaly, but the fact that both teams have been happy to go basically blow for blow in some of these maps the whole way through now. This one's certainly easy to just go, guys, look towards Crowd.
Yeah.
Again, how much do you invest in terms of energy, in terms of the psyche, I guess, overall, in reading into this loss? Now, maybe another 2 or 3 rounds. Okay, guys, right, let's lock back in sort of thing. Again, every team is different, but I think certainly what's to call from the outside, looking at what is potentially a gap in the deeper map pool here, internally you've got to be saying, guys, we were expecting this was possible when we saw this veto, or even possible when we know we're playing a best of 5. But Gentlemate's very, very well equipped here on Split.
Oh god, yeah. They've come out looking pretty comfortable on this map. And you can see why. Starzo's just walked with the Ghost, man. He's taking down Lover's Rock. Mini's up for a bit of a battle in middle. He's making it look doable too. Oh my good god. They want him send home already, but he's still got another map to go, but they are putting in a real attention call here that it's a 4v2 in a round with a very limited buy, and Starzo's timing could be just outrageous again.
Krevin silent on the drop.
It's nice. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I don't feel like it's okay. Martin waiting. Not been the biggest map of his performances yet, but still, could be job done here, really. They're trying to get a little bit tricky. Martin's taking away Loiter, one away now.
Spike.
And Krevin's got to face the music on this. He's got problems left, right, and center. 30 seconds. Corrode surely coming up next. Gentlemates have done enough to take us all the way. Corode to decide the fate of these two teams here and now. Only one can go to Santiago today. And Corode will decide which one it will be.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸을 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난 이 노래는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 얄바가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴 어서 좋게 잘 봐날 멍청한 애들이 여기 자꾸 넘치니 박아겠어 네 몫을 내 못해 짜증나면 질러 I don't like being cool at least night to night
Gentlemates equalize the score, and this is what it comes down to. The last map of the best of 5 of the upper final. We have Gentlemates against BBL. Welcome back, everybody, to VCT EMEA Kickoff. Lou, thank you for joining us. This has been an insane series. How are you feeling?
Well, this is my pleasure, first of all, to be joining you guys. Of course, the thing, it was heartbreaking to see Gentlemates choking the 2 overtimes, you know, and going the distance and not managing to close out maps. So I think this is the best thing that could have happened to them. You know, having, you know, a stomp, feeling confident, you know, getting everything, the clutches, the firepower, everything. So I'm feeling pretty confident about a Gentlemates win right now.
Ooh, okay, I think it's fair to say. It's fair to say because I feel like at the end of Pearl, everybody was a bit worried that this match is already being going on for so long that the players might be a little bit exhausted. So seeing Gentlemates so comfortable on Split, we know that it is a map that for the players individually feels very good. So it's good to see that even with the pressure, even with how good BBL are looking, they can still bounce back like that.
It brings back the conversation that we had at the start with the coach confessions, where we asked Gentlemates, what was the prep like? Because this is most likely going to be a long one. This is going to be your first best of 5 series here in VCT Kickoff. And they talked about prep, scrims, taking longer, putting in more effort, working on that energy management. So from your perspective, Lou, as a player, because you've also been in those scenarios yourself.
Yeah.
What does that feel like to be in a situation like this?
I'm not gonna lie, in a best of 5, you forget about the anti-strat. You forget about, you know, like the prep that you had against the other team, and it's all up to you. The energy that you players have, the momentum, you know, like cheering up your teammates. I think it's all about the mood, of course, shooting, but I think we're gonna see a bit more mistakes on this last map because that's what usually happens, you know, on a best of 5, players starting whiffing, you know, we're seeing a bit of pressure of tide. So yeah, I'm curious to see that.
And coming into this best of 5, I think we can all agree every single one of the BBL's players have that individuality that can take you up to win rounds. So seeing Gentlemates players, Meanie, Stark, So Martin, all of them stepping up in this individual moment, winning incredible clutches for their teams, it's just you know, a little bit of piece of advice that this map 5 is not going to be easy.
Especially when you're playing against maybe like the team that has the most firepower in the league. Like, you know, managing to get clutches or just to win 1v1s. You know, I'm thinking about Mini, you know, the job that he made on A ramps during the entire attack side was so impressive, and it gives you a confidence buff because you're like, if I can shoot against these boys, I can shoot against anyone, I can win the finals, right?
But we're going back to it, this being a best of 1 kind of. It's only 1 map left. Corrode is going to be the decider. It's a chance for one of these teams to go to Masters Santiago and lift that trophy.
Yeah, it's not very big, but it is very important. Just keep a note of that. I'm going to say, thinking about Corrode, thinking about this final map is a map that we still have not seen from any of these teams here in Kickoff. But the feeling is a little bit different because mates have left Corrode open as a 3rd map in a couple of occasions. So this could have been a map that they played. It's a map that they did not shy away from. On the other side, we have a BBL that have not showed it, have banned it a couple of times at the beginning of the tournament, and more so, it's not likely to be playing the double duelist for the first time in Kickoff.
Yeah, the Maripo thing, you know, that's what I wanted to send you on, you know, that we spoke about this with Stu, of course, the Maripo, you know, the synergy between these 2 players and stuff.
On Split, it was brilliant.
It was insane. So this is the question, you know, are we going to see it on Corrode or not? And when it comes to preparation, there's nothing because we haven't seen these teams playing, you know, so there's going to be assumption of what they could be playing, but I'm glad to see that the teams are going to be able to focus on themselves and only on themselves.
Yeah, it also feels like we're just scraping the bottom of the barrel, not just in terms of when we're looking at the maps, but also energy-wise, stamina-wise. This is it. The stakes could not have been higher for either one of these teams because you win this, you go to Masters Santiago, you lose this, you drop into that middle bracket and you have to play Fnatic. That looked phenomenal today.
And we're talking about not playing for almost a couple of weeks to going into 2 best of 5s back-to-back.
Maybe 3.
Exactly, even potentially 3. This match has already gone the distance, so whomever is playing tomorrow is going to have no advantage against the other team.
Especially when you're playing against Fnatic, you know, falling down is like, I'm good, I don't have to win the finals because I'm in middle bracket. No, you're not chill. You're not chill. You have Fnatic, and downstairs you also have Vitality and Liquid waiting for you, so I think that can get scary, for sure.
All right, before we head into the game, I kind of wanted to get a temperature feel in regards to who is here to support what team. So when I shout your team's name, if you can cheer just to let me know how many people are here. Gentlemates! BBL! overwhelming majority for the Saturn Gentlemates. They are not here to play today. That is another component that is so difficult to be going up against when you are in these positions.
I think that both of the fandoms for these teams are incredibly strong, but you cannot deny, you can feel when Gentlemates is in the house. We see the co-streamers, we see how much it means to them as well to be back here in VCT and finally have such a strong team to cheer for.
It does mean a lot. You know, I'm looking at Beyaz, looking at Squeezy upstairs, you know, in their booth, and they were like looking amazing. They were like so happy to see their team in finals. And I think this can give you a buff. You know, having the crowd with you always, it can also give it a little bit of pressure, but I think on the side of Gentlemates, it's rather a buff than a nerf, for sure.
We have to talk compositions as well when we're heading into this Corrode.
Yes.
It's not something we've seen from either of these teams, as you've already touched upon, Bea, but the question then remains, are we gonna see them stick to this double duelist?
Yes.
Do we want to see anything different?
I honestly think that for the side of mates, I think for the side of both, I'm down to have a surprise. I would like to see the doubling down on just playing that double duelist, but this is another map that I think most of the other regions are going to be looking out for, because whomever comes out of EMEA is going to bring in surprises.
Ooh, Viper on the side of Mini. It's an agent that we don't see that much on Corrode anymore. It used to be picked almost 100% of the time, but not so sure right now. Double controller, and we get the Maripo duelist.
We do get the Maripo duelist, and BBL is also going to be playing with that double duelist. Double controller, Kreven, we were speaking about him going on the Viper on Split for the first time in Kickoff, and he's doubling down onto that Rose, back on that Sova that has been so consistent off.
Also, really interesting to see once again from BBL. They're sticking to Loita on the Omen. They have Rose on the Sova. When you flip it from Gentlemates, it's Starkso on the Fade, and then you have Glyph on Astra. This is what we've been seeing this entire best-of-5 series.
But it makes a lot of sense, right? This is the last map. You have to speak about the comfort that has also taken this squads here. So I think completely with BBL starting on the attack, I want to see that incredible pace that they've been showing for the entirety of Kickoff.
And I also have another question mark. Is that Kreven on Viper, you know? Is that, you know, we're dropping the Cypher that we had seen in every map. Does Cypher show his limits on Corrode, which I think, and I'm glad that BBL realized it, because I think Cypher would have been hard, to be honest, on Corrode.
Yeah, we closed out talking about Pearl and speaking about all the value that he had found at Cypher and how creative he can get. On Split, we didn't see it as much, and of course, the score only spoke of the strengths of Gentlemates on that map. But this is the chance. Can they do it?
That's a great question, so I'm gonna ask you both.
I think Gentlemates can do it, but it's gonna be tough. I think it's gonna be a long map 5.
I'm going to go. Yeah, no, I'm not rooting for BBL. I'm going for mates. Yes.
Oh!
Yeah. I am going for mates, guys. I'm completely sold.
The crowd.
I don't know what has gotten on to me, guys. But yeah.
But this is it, Corrode, the final map for either one of these teams to punch their ticket home, to go to Masters Santiago, to represent our region as that first seed straight into playoffs. Can they do it? We'll find out as we're heading into the final map of the series with our casters, Pansy and Hypok.
Yeah, look, this is the time to leave nothing to chance, leave nothing behind. A close series throughout, from map 1 until now. Split, a little bit of a difference. We saw the drop-off in form there. We saw a rise in form from Gentlemates. Now we walk into Corrode, a totally different beast.
Unknown territory as well, for sure. Keep discussing the map pool in general for a best-of-5 here. Can BBL a chance to mentally reset? After that, we said an easier loss in my book to take, at least on the chin. Now, Lovers Rock and LaRock certainly the focal points here in terms of this first half of Corrode to set the precedent once more. Mates well equipped for this, though, if they decide to commit.
Oh, and the Alderon's not going to spot any of this. Bippo able to play into it. Oh, it's a freebie as well. Starzo doubles down. It's a lovely little setup there. A trap made and a trap sprung.
Look at the wrap, though, from LaRock, straight up mid. Potential to catch the TP here from Martin. If he takes it on the back of contact being found here, does he get close enough to hear it? I don't think he has. He's moving past it.
Yeah, he's slipped a little bit further away, but it has expired. But they need to keep their interest towards main. Does he get a freebie? Oh, no, he doesn't. It's certainly not free at all. It is laboured. Glyph, Beepo, all together, Gentlemates. Started off again with another pistol.
That could have been everything for LaRock. And now Gentlemates turning the tides in terms of the pistol win rates here early on. It was certainly BBL. Messy from LaRock, who's looked clean early on, but gotta say it, the cracks starting to show. No investment back in here for BBL, only the one kill on the back of Lover's Rock. So they might try and find something once more here, but again, 3 bodies for mates.
New positioning as well, though. Very different setup here. Pop flash, not going to deny Beepo again. Rose has got one, but this sort of crossfire, this sight hold, is not going to be denied by that approach. Again, too simple, not enough threat to it. No real break to that front line approach either.
And again, I'm fine with the first few rounds, forcing them out of this 3-player stack towards B, but unfortunately, hoping Kreven can get something done elsewhere. Almost, yeah. Don't really reveal the fact that he's going to be heavily lurking through the map in these early rounds. A chance here, Stars are going to spot the reposition, but GP comes through from Martin. Does have support now. They're going to play back in. They can get really far ahead of the plant here if they wanted to.
Yeah, I think it looked like they were thinking about it, but at this point, with that util in play, they respect it enough, which is fair and, you know, fair in game.
Ooh, tons of damage done.
Yeah, the reality is they have 3 classics and barely any HP. That's not going to change much of the outcome. As tricky as BBL have been. Not even going to get a paranoia off. Yeah, clean work from Gentlemates. Much better from them for standing. Once again, showing that validity of holding that pressure on towards B.
Yeah.
No overstep, no want to try and do it all yourself. I like that. Very, very calm and composed from Starzo and Martin there.
Got to see a bounce back in this first buy for BBL. There's any hopes of getting themselves into a position to make a final stand here in map 5. Obviously still well invested for Gentlemates. And full shields across the board as well, so Martin going to have potentially some issues, but you know what he's capable of. Reveal over the top here, and actually a little bit of proactivity.
I like that, actually. This is a really nice look. Beepo takes a glance out of the smoke as well, so good information off the back. Lover's Rock making no subtlety to his work in middle either, so progress spotted, but they're not going to refight for that B main control, so they get to keep this.
Yeah, throwing BBL off their game plan early on in the round as well. So forcing them to make decisions once more, which we know has been problematic for them. Now forcing them into a 3-player stack towards 8.
Does the outdrawn spot Mini? No. So he's actually got a new lease of life playing from this. He's got a cubby to play in as well if he needs to fall back. Tries to kind of play the cards close to his chest. Now, bit of a freeze here. They're waiting for an overstep, and really, Gentlemates are giving them nothing, playing very disciplined. But so close now, Mini. Still not feeling too much direct pressure, but he can't support the others on the side. Glyph there, trying to turn the flash. The BBL are desperate for someone to fight them, but mates are giving them nothing here. They're giving them no clean fights. Glyph still holding this. Looking for a spam maybe on the plant. Not gonna happen. Is Mini waiting? He was so patient on that mic.
It's been there for an eternity, it feels like. Catch on Kreven. Now Rose trying to re-clear this space, but did even catch some damage onto Lover's Rock as well, down to 34 HP.
And the sight just fully in hand of Gentlemates. LaRock now vision removed. Jump on the check! What a shot! Oh, what a goddamn shot from LaRock! Starzo, a 1v4. I thought they might have had a good shot into this round, the way they were on site early, keeping great space, but an individual like that can certainly turn matters on their head. And I think Starzo knows those options are near on 0 now. So just gonna opt to give it up to the spike here. And BBL, well, there they are. A quick reminder of what they can do if given the chance.
So they want to see a confident response here. 4 left standing. Will deny another bonus being converted. Initially, I mean, Rock on the outside of the smoke as well. able to flip this on its head. Loiter with a beautiful shot as well to follow up. Yeah. Fairly polarizing reaction, but looking a little more muted than some of the player cams.
My guy's going to be losing his voice by round 5. Let's be real. My voice is going. But the tempo isn't slowing down either. Martin on an operator here. Did LaRock see it? I think. Oh! He is on it today. Looking lethal. And looking to give them options. Starzo wants to try and backfill this, but could he catch the spike in time? That's my only question. No, already gone.
I'll let it pass here. Obviously, no ultimate to invest here unless Glyph can find this kill onto Kreven.
This position could be really good. It is.
Absolutely.
And that makes this post plan uncomfortable, unless Loiter can give them something, maybe a layer into.
I think Mini was still eyes trained towards bottom mid. Looking to pinch through and confirm the back of this. Loiter now finds himself a little bit disconnected. See as well, Beepo just holding a very passive angle.
This feels weird.
Yeah, 45 seconds, they're looking to re-hit mid.
Oh, I don't like this at all. That's where the bulk of Gentlemates are. They've pulled these rotations and they walk into it. Prove me wrong, but I think this is a mistake. Glyph's reposition is exceptionally good. Lover's Rock going to try and dig them out of the hole they put themselves into.
30
now they're
seconds
split
left.
across the map. Guess he could take the TP.
It does have the opportunity to do so. We'll get the orb here. Now, it's back across towards the B side of the map. Just 15 seconds left on the clock. Nobody going to be here to deny, and Loiter could potentially slip even further into the unknown.
10 seconds left.
Stars have got to be conscious or careful around the audio cues here.
Okay, so good info there. Big spot towards one. Could maybe put together where Bippo is, but actually the angle favorable towards him. So Loiter could have been pinched in that one, but he gets to stay alive, and Starzo can't pin him down yet. Good read on reposition, but the paranoia is good. And oh, the swing, I thought actually he'd have been dead to rights, but only down to 17. Bippo, can you get into this one? Can you try and help your teammate out? No, too far away to do damage. Is Bippo in a 1v2? Not gonna get it. Lava's Rock won it in. LaRock having too much fun in the previous. He saved them this round.
Yeah, absolute bailout from Lover's Rock. Again, makes maximum use of this ultimate after Glyph catching this rotation, but the flash is perfect to convert Mini as well. Looking crispy on the cleanup here in the decider. The force mates back down to just pistols.
Cutting through.
Still missing some of these ultimates that can potentially sway things. On the other side, do have LaRock's ultimate available. Near side traded out here for the Hinder.
But look at the commitment off the back. Still wanting to re-clear and double down. Really dig out towards that B side, but Lover's Rock creating space elsewhere.
Yeah, mid's been left open a couple of times now for mates, and BBL have been able to pressure the back lines or get behind this B site hold.
I was quite nervous about how willing they were to walk middle and occasion re-walk middle, but if this is something that they want to actually do, then fair play, I guess. Glyph. He was
a little weirder on the anti-ecos for sure, but we'll see it in the first couple of rounds.
Don't get it.
Oh, Lover's Rock. If he starts heating up here, man.
Another couple, he's
on the ult again.
But ultimate, yeah.
Luminek. That's been quick, so he wants to stay on this. Can hold that CT side a little bit longer. The others not really interested in getting involved. Yeah, backing away here. Not wanting to feed the beast. You're looking to try and group up. On the other side, it'd be Loiter. Far less impactful ult if it does get fed.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
Still take it, though.
Yeah, of course you will.
Especially in terms of the way BBL have resorted to playing in some of these rounds, at least over the last two maps. Chance here for Martin, but Rose.
One away for him now.
Yeah, clean things up, get just one more point for the Hunter's Fury. Up to 3 for BBL. Ahead here on Corrode. Gentlemates will come back in, still missing a little bit of progress outside of Glyph's divide. Beepo now picking up the operator.
I'm Looking to see when that mid adjustment comes in, because I quite like what Gentlemates have been doing on their B push out, that pressure. They're doing it again here, actually doing it with rifles this time. The reveal, fantastic, but the shot just goes astray. So a little bit of a miss on that. They want to speed up this here. They want to then punish these boys off the back. And Sato might be caught in no man's land. I mean, how is he alive? And people again, so close, but just missing again. Oh, it's gutting for him. And Kreven, in the meantime, has got Starzo down. Martin blind. I don't think he's going to get to it. I don't know, Michael. I don't know. But the body's dropping. Ultimates. I don't get
BBL
it.
still at 4 alive. What is this round?
Help me. I would like a...
That's the blooper reel for sure in this round. Glyph left to sit back and probably listen to what on earth just happened on the other side.
They're not coming A at least, guys. Andy, good luck on that replay, mate.
Yeah, excited for the package coming out of this round.
Maybe I'll understand it then. All I remember is Beepo missing a couple of shots and then Starzo given life somehow, and I don't think I saw any of the kills. No offense, observers. That's not even your fault.
Yeah,
that's not on you. It was just a weird round. It just feels like BBL is starting to get a little bit of that split effect we saw happen for Mates, where it just lines up. So Lover's Rock going to go down in the end. That's not the end of the world for him.
Nah, another point.
It's fine point for the ult,
Another point for the ult.
Pay attention to this replay.
Let's really break this down.
Because we've got a timeout. Here we go. Michael, take me through this.
Yeah, Beepo here.
Right.
Lovely. Sick.
No vision. Some vision.
I mean, it looks better from the other angles, I'll tell you that much.
No, it really does.
Oh, we've got a bird's eye view.
Even his own like, help us, man. What the hell is this? Oh, that's so good.
And
Thank you, observers.
about the only green kill
Yeah, that was it. I put that on the end.
Came out of it.
Bloomin' heck.
Mates here, trailing by 2.
I mean, it feels like there's a couple of key things they're falling into repetition with, right? A couple of key issues they just keep rolling the dice on, and it's just not working out for them. Do you see a clear answer to this? Is it that mid-pressure, that B walkout? What are we talking
Because we are seeing gambles on both sides here. Obviously, Gentlemate's really trying to posture up in the early round, particularly here with Beepo on the operator, but we've even seen set pieces, or the trap play from the pistol into round 2. Again, talking about mid being left open, as long as they can kind of make use of that timing window and not allowing somebody to get all the way top mid. I mean, LaRock previously was just bull in a china shop all the way into spawn, but Starzo has not qualified to any international events since 2021.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Time to jump.
Crazy to consider.
The highs that man has seen as well. Potentially a return to form. I mean, was Loiter aiming there? Do we give him that?
Again, the sort of things that can potentially put Gentlemates back in a position to reconsider some of this aggression. Obviously here, lesser purchase, couple of buckies.
Glyph, though, does have a rifle still, right? So the off angle suits him very well. Spots out 2 more players. The hinder. That is absolutely cold-blooded from Glyph. You don't see that every day. Oh, man, he's just shattered them.
Second, maybe.
Maybe.
Once in a blue moon. But
The
3.
I feel like I'm just a passenger on this journey now. Loiter and Kreven probably baffled with what's just occurred. But they have gone to the right side of the map.
30 seconds left.
We tucked in here, obviously early damage done. And only a bucky. Loiter a little too far ahead of this, to be honest with you. What? Total lack of consideration. Still a little bit of time left to work with. Kreven will find Beepo though. But now the clock could literally decide this.
I think it will. 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Trying. Got Spike trying to plant, but this should be all she wrote. It is Mini. Safe pair of hands, but man, give me that Glyph clip right now. Whatever he just did,
I bet he doesn't even flinch as well.
Just looks calm.
Just seeing some of the reactions from him throughout this evening. Add another round to the tally. It was him and Martin pulling multi-kills out of God knows where.
Yeah,
this was...
Still not sure if intentional.
Nah. Nah.
But this was. Oh.
Let's go, Connor! Let's go,
Just
Connor!
insane. 11-3 for Gentlemates here.
Damn.
Ult started to come online, just missing 2 points from a full house.
I've just seen how Glyph's doing 11-3. The closest
Yeah.
next to him is on 4 on his team. God damn, that guy is good. All right, we go back in. Money on both sides, ults on both sides. Clear and close, they've been conditioned. Now we're seeing the ults and galore. Oh my God, they're all in this. It could be a massacre. Gentlemates clearing house. Loiter and Larocque too far away to do anything about it. Loiter. I've already said you're too far away to do anything about it. But it looks like you're giving it a damn good go, but
1v3.
he's even considering Glyph.
Look at the HP bars.
Oh,
Martin sharp to find that one and tie things up. 4-4 here. Again, a beautiful catch.
God, this feels
right in the choke point here from Beepo.
Yeah, let's see it again. Yeah, just before that pit spread. Brilliant timing on the ult as well. Just instantly denying that scale up. Oh.
Let's go! This one, we do this always. Let's go. Let's go, Connor.
Starting to feel it. Starting to feel the game back in their hands. It had been a one-sided sort of moment there for BBL. The stars aligning, but now a different look. Beepo up for the test, but a 3-man fight in middle. That's a lot to handle. Martin, Beepo, both coming up with the goods, but a quick escape from Lover's Rock. They've taken the site in exchange.
Look at how quick the response is here from BBL to find a plant here. Lover's Rock and Rose both have ultimates. Beepo still in transition. Glyph actually still behind him.
Yeah, that's the surprising part here. Rose feels like he's got limited amounts of time to work with. Divide going in as well. They want to make sure this one goes in their favor. Martin clearing through, doesn't see anything until now. First player spotted, doesn't see the other two, but can make a pretty educated guess. Do they dare walk that wall? Flash comes in, someone's got to check on this defuse, it's happening.
Way too late.
What on earth is that? They've made a meal of that one, Mike. They've made an absolute meal of it.
Again, maybe just doubting themselves in the comms here, but again, with the numbers advantage, happy to throw a body on to tank the Hunter's Fury
100%.
there, even if it comes early.
Yeah, looking a little bit rattled here. Might be time for a timeout from BBL. Seeing some of those issues coming to light, a couple of missed calls.
They don't look at me anymore. They don't look at me anymore. Let's go.
The reality setting in a little bit here.
Lots to consider here for BBL in this timeout. Gonna have to switch something up again. It's just, there are gambles, right? This contact comes in mid. They basically pick up the pace towards B. We've seen similar things when they try and find contact outside B and try and slip through middle. Just they're not solid contingencies. This is maybe a criticism of this sort of approach to the game. It's very by the wire.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not necessarily paying off for them in this series, especially considering the previous map.
Yeah, it is that live by the sword, die by the sword approach, it feels like, and the right read from Gentlemates here, right side of the map, to say the least.
And they've been so good at reading coming out of timeouts as well.
Yes, they have. Can they hold on to it? Still danger on this BBL side. Don't write them off yet. Just one round behind. Gonna clear through elbow. Ignore that connector side. Spotting out a player, but he's committed to this now. Sight may be theirs, but for only so long. Starzo's got ult. This is still going to be sketchy as hell. Beepo tries to go in, but it's going to be Kreven. It's Loiter clearing through that front line on the A side, playing out a little into that courtyard. The other three now left behind the curve.
Yeah, up against the wall now. Drone going to come through, reveal Mini, but able to get away.
Oh, they want to dig deeper.
Damage. Got to be conscious of the backlines now. Kreven's still disconnected. Can he bail BBL out?
High flash in, Martin getting close. Loiter's got a corner to play from. They're tucked in here. Lovers Rock just on the other side. He's got it. And he might get a second, and the trade for Loiter is there. And Mini, the position noted earlier, might be shut off from this round. Falling back into something simplistic, but navigating the threats well. Gonna take a body with him. And I think that's all he's gonna get from this.
Do so have the pit. Starzo also has the Nightfall. Still neck and neck in this decider. Split feeling like a bit of an anomaly along the way. So maybe that was BBL just happy to take the reset there in terms of a one-sided affair. Glyph still sitting towards the top of the board for Gentlemates.
Show yourself, you
The
can.
flip side, it's Loiter at the top. Rock and Lovers Rock may be struggling to find as much value as they have previously here on the attacking side.
And still willing to try and scrap in middle, right? And committing to it as well.
It's so interesting to see how much space Gentlemates give towards middle.
The re-swing there almost caught off Rose. Martin has to get out of there. So they fought to kind of reset this, but Beepo wins out over towards B. That's a big pick there, kind of removing maybe a late round option. And that spike is not close. Oh, okay. Martin, gotta play this a little safer now because that site feels like it's getting flooded, but Glyph by your side, you stick around. Try and stall this out. The spike is still far away, Mike. I need to keep reminding myself that because BBL, yeah, you're winning the fight. There we go, finally gonna send a player back to get that, just to make sure. Do they then cancel plans and go towards B? They don't know where Beepo's gone to.
Kreven now looking to slip in deeper. Beepo, big kill from him, but won't note Rose close by.
Oh my God, Rose. He's gonna hear these rotations. He's gonna see Glyph. He's caught the final player. Do they then cancel and go back towards A?
He just called for them to go back.
They have to go now, though. They have to go so fast. You can't really stop here. You can't have a fight in middle. You can't really have a fight on A. You've got to get towards that site. They're just trying to pave the way for Lovers Rock. Should be fine for the plant now. Kreven's been able to clear through this far. They've got a bit of security. And plant on 10.
10 seconds left.
Themselves a uncontested plant here. A man to the good as well. Beepo still operator in hand. Actually trading out now, yeah, for a rifle. So gonna try and make a go of things. Obviously the buy still gonna be there or thereabouts for the final. Lovers Rock posted just out of sight. Zeroed in as well.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose this line. Commits on it. Waits on it. Beepo getting closer, but the time's running out. They've got to move, and they've got to move now if they want it. Lovers Rock takes him down. It is going to be the lead for BBL, but man, they had to work that map.
It took an awful lot to get this one across the line, but a round to the good now. So he was looking at the finances. Actually might not be as good as I was anticipating. Rose with another beautiful adjustment. He looks so snappy in some of these 1v1 situations he finds himself in. Just the ult Loiter for BBL. Maybe Lovers Rock, but he needs two. The other side still Beepo and Starzo, now the pit in hand for Mini.
Oh, are they going on this? It's caught them, trying to be aggressive. Where's the layer? Where's that second string to the bow? They can't quite land the shots. They've got the pressure, sure. They've done a bit of damage, but not much to write home about. And now LaRock still on patrol, punishing Starzo for trying to stay around.
Fake at the TP as well, you can see. Eyes looking back towards spawn. 4 mates, it will call the pit towards B site as well. Beepo here, gotta go huge.
Yeah, rests on his shoulders. Oh, he's got one. It felt like it took a second, but he's got it. But still, it feels like the floodgate's now open.
BBL
Gambled on that B
yeah,
side.
Happy to follow through on that. Been a measured risk taken, but it won't pay off.
Spike drop.
Damn.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, show me that one.
Yeah,
show
what's
me
that
that
lineup?
one.
Putting his work in, Glyph. I mean, holding CT, that's as good as you're going to get here. You can see that hesitation with BBL because they don't have that full read, right? They don't have that full idea of what's going on. But with that dart going down, they feel happy enough to go for the plant, so the time's on their side. These three players need this. Glyph, Martin, Mini. But only that classic, maybe a rifle to be grabbed here, but I'm not sure. Loiter's on this. He sees him. Gonna fall away. Doesn't want to give up the game here. Doesn't need to go down for this. Can fall away a little bit deeper. Another smoke invested. As they try and scale in, Rose denies Mini. Follow-up not found. BBL trying to hold on to a lead at 7-5. BBL hold on to this one.
Just so closely contested once more. Just 2 rounds separating these teams. Barely anything throughout this series so far other than split, but we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss this final half of Corrode.
Enemy remaining.
And if I'm honest, whichever way this goes, Mike, what a story it's been for both teams. A dream final opportunity here for one of them to qualify in that first place, right? Make it through.
Yeah, we were talking about the matchup, and again, just what's at stake here in terms of outside of the server as well as what follows on from this series. But you couldn't ask for a better series so far. I mean, just 2 rounds separating them here in the decider.
I mean, this is just one of those to be remembered. And look at that. This is now the longest best of 5 in
and
VCT.
It feels like it.
Yeah, look, this has had so many shifts in tempo, confidence, everything. Highs and lows throughout. A saga worth watching, and we go back in. Gentleweights have been great on their pistol rounds.
Yeah, they really
Absolutely bang on the money, but can they do it now?
No secrets about this on the way in, looking to actually follow through on this early pressure here. Larocque looking to find something, but Martin going to shut it down.
Yeah, a bit of a trade though. Lovers Rock is here, and so is Loiter. They aren't giving this space up for free. They're fighting for it, and they're fighting tooth and nail for it. BBL snatch it away. 8 rounds to their name now.
Again, grit and determination shown by BBL. You can see what it means to them. A chance here to be knocking on the door of double digits. Loiter, what is that double with the right click? Well, Starzo, they're looking back at you now. You're saying they weren't. Certainly a reason to. The string of rounds now unanswered. Lovers Rock looking to go further and further. Finds 2, a third to boot.
He's putting on a show now. And what a resurgence, what a different look from Split it has been from all of them.
He's doing a lot of the heavy lifting here on Corrode, 17 and 7. Still Starzo and Glyph, who's got that upgrade. Can they find a recovery here? Have previously, but this one looking a little less likely.
Right there. Right there.
Now Stars are going to really want to try and find it first, but Rock and Rose to close the account. 9-5 now. Mates got to bounce back here. It seemed like a long time ago, but there was a bonus conversion back on Haven in a different lifetime for BBL. They haven't really had a similar start to any of the other halves.
God.
But here with 4 budget rifles and a judge. Looking healthy behind this purchase as well. Lovers Rock already past halfway in these opening 2 rounds towards his ultimate. Loiter takes a ton of damage down to 10 HP. Not sure what that was off, actually. The mini?
Maybe? I'm actually not sure at the start there, but again, probably unconfirmed damage, I'd imagine, through a smoke potentially, through the corner of a wall perhaps. We'll see if they try and lean that way, but this is where we really see the grit and determination of Gentlemates as well. To suffer through, as BBL did, of Split, for the momentum and the confidence for Gentlemates after that map to dwindle here. Kreven with a mistake though. An opening made and Larocque trying to make up for it, but he goes head first for Halos, it looks like. Almost down and out, but Gentlemates springboard forward. Looking to try and be pacey here towards that B site. Rose waiting and tries to strike. Goes down, loses his life. We wanted to see grit and determination. You might be seeing it here.
I was going to say, if he can catch Glyph, it'll be an upgrade. They're aware of the possibility.
He's got a time limit on this though, Mike, but he still takes down Mini. Glyph, good trade there, keeping it well in hand. And the factor is that Loiter was damaged early.
Yeah.
So he's only on 10 HP. Looking like maybe the bonus conversion just not something they can really fathom in this one, as Gentlemates back in business. Back with a chance. Losing out on 2, but that's fine for the round.
Yeah, got to do it again now with, it's going to feel like a costly repurchase for 2 players.
I don't know what he was up to. What are we doing?
Make something happen up there. Lovers Rock, though, a very early operator in his hands.
You're back, Starkso, you're back. You're back! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Stars are already an ultimate in hand. Could make you see it to break the bank of BBL.
Such an
Lovers
early
Rock
operator.
actually going ahead once he hears the orb land. Timing on the TP going to be awkward.
There we go. Does get caught, but he gets away. No damage done either. They remain unscathed by this. Larocque looking to escape as well. Does get a little caught by this, but the ult then used and no one fully following up from this. It's pulled everybody over this side of the map though.
TP sent through. Now, if they clear into Elbow, they might hear that. Say the sound cue, not necessarily going to cause an issue here, because I think, yeah, Stars are backing away from this now. Just waiting for potentially a re-clearance of that space. But no confirmation here, and Kreven would have spotted nothing in mid here with how deep the transition is in spawn.
Now, looking at what remains for BBL, though, utility-wise, they can make a really good retake
definitely,
out of this.
Paranoia is still here, Snakebite here, Shock Darts, plenty of tools.
So for Mates, they really need to make sure they get a good post plant on this, some nice positioning to play off. A couple of
30
key
seconds left.
wins for them. Caution being displayed and aired in approach, because they don't know how clear this side of the map is. Obviously, we saw it. Full bite from BBL, but
Toxin screen down.
Kreven, the one to get closer, keeps Connector in their hands, so no positioning towards that factor. And no one slipping off of sight back towards main. Beepo going to be forced away. He does get to keep his life, but they're now at the door. They're knocking at the door. They are close by 4-1. Split and Rose denied being able to help in this.
See him screaming, relaying this information here. Has to shift the focus towards sight here.
Yeah, and hold on, it's Bibbo to find Loiter. Kreven on the trade, Lara, Kreven all together. 2v2 now. Starzone needed, can't find it. Down to Mini. Oh, he can't stand this time. Lovers Rock with some great shots at the end, putting BBL up to 10 rounds.
2 insane headshots from Lovers Rock. Again, just absolutely down to the wire. In fact, the Kreven almost adjusting there. The first headshot, beautiful. And the second to follow.
Oh, nasty with it, man.
Just bending around corners. Double digits for BBL.
Broken bank for Gentlemates.
I mean, yeah, it feels like 11. And it's going to come
my God.
basically on top of BBL's ult cycle. You look at what's on the brink here. And really, you're discussing LaRock's ultimate there.
Oh, hello. Caught that, did we? On the edge. Rose could be in danger here, though. Kreven going to try and keep him somewhat safe, but they're trying to scale on this. It's getting a bit dangerous, but again, the better weapons.
Oh. Well, maybe he was going to go through there, but Rose actually re-exploring the smoke. Going to be rewarded.
Starting to kind of have those shades of earlier games with that mad confidence and taking those kind of coin flip fights.
He's got a rifle as well.
Been a slip through here from Starzo, but what can he do with this?
He's got the spike is the awkward thing.
The thing is that Kreven's already watching this way. I think they've considered there was a gap in the hold, right? There was a chance that someone slipped in. Yeah, Kreven's keeping an eye on this. Oh, it's not pretty, but job done.
Spike down, B.
And look, this middle approach always feels almost like you're on for something, but it's just slipped away. And Mini, yeah, I think he knows it.
Yeah, take this as almost a pseudo timeout as best you can. If LaRock even gives you the opportunity.
30 seconds left.
He's not
Spidey senses tingling.
Yeah, it's certainly got a good idea. And for BBL, it feels like you can't take a breath, but you can see the scoreline. You get 11, you still got your buy, you've got ults coming through. You know the Gentlemates are feeling that pressure. Left. It becomes real, it starts to become real that you might be heading all the way to Santiago. So nearby now, and in zone flawless, 11 rounds. Gentlemates, it is time to turn up. You need it now.
What's behind this purchase? What's going to be left in the bank to potentially contest BBL from just running away from this, with this, second half? As LaRock to find one that puts him just one away, like I said.
Bro? What are you doing?
The buyback in here will leave barely 1,500 credits in total for Gentlemates.
Oh my God.
They're all out for a brawl.
Oh, they're going for a biff. Look at the reveal. Look at it. They've got them cornered. Death to rights. Gentlemates are being slaughtered. BBL sending a message to push up to 12. They're on their feet. That is what this is about.
Absolutely insane. Another start of round read that just aligns perfectly. LaRock gets a kill. Just lets the ult rip. The reveal is perfect.
Everything is perfect. Look at it. Then everything on top. It's so damn good, man.
Insane set piece here. A buyback, yes, but not much left in the BBL. Going again!
LaRock, it never stops him. Mini tries to send him away, but Lover's Rock is right there. And now with 3 remaining, mates have it all to do. Martin, experienced, incredible player, having highs throughout this series. Starzo, who's known the big stages, and Glyph, the young blood, who's looked exceptional, has to pull it together now.
Kreven's going to catch Starzo here. And then it's all going to fall into place in terms of the information game for BBL. Kreven's heard it. Not calling the rotation just yet.
Starzo outplaying. Oh no. And there it is. The death was waiting. 2 more to claim. Martin still on his feet though. Not going to go down without a fight. Plan up next.
And still got a snake bite, still got a flash.
Planted.
Still tools to work with. Martin as well. Couple of bits under his belt, and they're going to tuck in Lover's Rock down to 5 HP. Maybe just going to try and set something in motion. Going to trade in their favor.
Got to have something. Find that spark again as they hold back to the wall. Unable to escape their fate so far. Kreven, the first one in, spots Martin, the swing. It's happened! 5 friends, 5 rookies for 3 years in the making, all the way from Premier to nation, and then up to the VCT. And can you believe it? The heights of Masters Santiago awaits.
What an absolutely magical story coming to fruition here for this roster. And about the best summary, the most trademark ending to Corrode here in terms of their identity and what they've shown us so far here in EMEA. Absolute magic.
I mean, this is what you dream of, right?
It's the fairy tale story.
And it doesn't happen, man. They're fairy tales for a reason. Myths almost, right? That reality setting in. But it's not over for Gentlemates by any margin. Still plenty of opportunities, but I cannot believe what we've just seen from this team.
What a way to snatch it in the fifth as well. A 13-4 on split. And they came out swinging on Corrode.
It looks like the reality is setting in of what they have achieved today. Has never been done before. God only knows how far this team can truly go.
Already making a case for potentially some household names in this region, especially this year in Valorant in general. A fresh approach rewarded here in Kickoff, and certainly a few names to look out for.
Again, some heavy hitters on this team, man. Look at what it means to him. This is what it's more than a game at this point.
Now, if you didn't think so already, there's your validation to make sure the BBL are the real deal. And the fans out in force today, rewarded to come down and watch such a spectacle. All 5 maps here, Lauren.
All bangers as well. Unreal to see it come true like this for them. I can't wait to see what they can achieve going to the international stages now. Lovers Rock, LaRock standouts to me, but everyone's had their moment today.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, there's just so much firepower on this roster. You see it in so many different scenarios as well, where they're able to navigate not just in this series, but even in what feels like a short appearance here at Kickoff.
Yeah, blink and you miss them, but I'm here to tell you they are going to be a mainstay. Absolutely magical work from them. So impressive. They might be the thing that changes an entire region's approach to a game. EMEA now looking twice as fast, twice as deadly.
Twice as hot to handle.
Hell yeah. God, what a show of sheer class today. Seeing depth in map pool, seeing capability under pressure. We hadn't seen them with those expectations before. Now, seeing they can stand up to that test.
Longest series round by round we've seen, and it's a rookie roster to withstand that pressure.
God, we've seen more experienced teams crumble in 5s, but hopefully soon enough we'll hear from the team themselves. A couple of moments, obviously, with the trophy. I do see the delightful Ringers and JT somewhere near the stage. So I'm sure we'll be handing out bits and bobs and saying hello in a second. But yeah, what a goddamn time. The young men on the stage. Some of the youngest we've actually seen in the entirety of the VCT.
Yeah. Especially now with the qualification to Santiago as well, another record set.
Yeah, breaking them one at a time. I think Lou's almost ready down there. She'll be grabbing one of the players once they're ready and once they're good to go. Look, they're new to this, man. Yeah. They're new to all of this. Well, they're doing
It's a different
pretty damn
learning
well.
process
yeah,
now.
Look, they'll get there. They'll get there. And again, as soon as it's done, he doesn't want to give him the trophy. I mean, let him have
It's
it.
mine
Let him
now.
have it. All right, I think we're ready. We're going to leave it over with Lou to take us away.
Yes, thank you, Fancy. Their first game ever in VCT EMEA was only 3 weeks ago, yet they lift the trophy undefeated to qualify for Masters Santiago. So congratulations. First of all, Creon and Rosé, Galibiyet Ishin Tebleker. Congratulations, Rosé. I know that the 2 maps you won on this series at the beginning were close maps. You know, there were overtimes and stuff. So how did you manage to keep everyone together, take the stress a little bit down, etc.? How was it for you?
I mean, like, we knew we were better than them. I'm pretty sure about that. But
fair enough.
Like yesterday, we just our practice was like kind of bad, like the resource Simon. But today, like for first 2 map, I mean, my brain was off. Like I wasn't thinking, like I cannot thinking, you know, and like. Thanks to my guys, they just hype me up. That's the thing, I guess. Like when I'm down, they're just boosting me up.
They're just boosting you up. It's like a team effort,
yeah, of course.
right?
And like for the last map, I just came to myself. Like after that, I think like I did my best.
Final
you know?
Rosé prime form on the last map, and we saw that, of course. And Grewen, first of all, what a beautiful trophy. So congratulations for getting it. When we see you guys, we see the passion. We see that you love the game. You know, on stage you are standing, yelling, etc. And I know that you guys play a lot of Valorant, love Valorant. So do you think this is the key to be like the best team in the world, like love the game? What does it look like for you every day?
The key is being a family, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, do you see your teammates as your brothers?
Yeah, of course. We are like family.
And do you do a lot of team building? You know, like activities together and stuff. How does that go for your team?
Yeah, we are living together. I mean, like for the day, we are just together for like I guess 13, 14 hours.
Yeah,
like
every day. Every day we are
3 hours together, and you don't hate each other?
Yeah,
of course not.
Yeah, we are just practicing. We are just chilling together. Like we are doing everything together, and I think that's the key. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. And Rosé, you know, there was a little bit of a fear of you guys being unexperienced in the sense that you didn't play a lot on stage, etc. Yet I think it's something that we've never seen. You know, rookies instantly going to Masters directly. So can you tell us about this journey with your brothers? You know, for the past years.
There is nothing I can say about that. Like it's incredible to me because. I didn't know that we can just do this like speed run.
Speed run, right?
Yeah,
That's what it looks like Naruto one, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. In 3 years, like for the first day, I wasn't expecting that, but today I'm pretty sure about we're gonna do something different like this for Santiago or maybe London, I don't know. We're gonna see in the year.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask you, Crewen, also, is there any region in the world you think is better? You know, maybe not than EMEA, but is really good? Like maybe a team that inspires you or anything, but which region do you think is the best and who do you want to face, you know, in Masters?
Ours. Yeah.
EMEA? What do we think of
not EMEA,
Pacific?
BBL.
So it's BBL region, it's not EMEA region, right?
Sorry.
No, I love that. What about you, Rosé? Do you like any other of the regions? Like, who do you want to face in Masters in terms of regions?
Like how can I say? For NA, who can be? I don't know.
It doesn't have to have a team, like just a region.
I think like for Pacific, I just literally want to play against the T1.
Oh,
I just want to meet them. Yeah, that's why.
Okay.
Because I love their game style. I think they are playing this game with the good game style like us.
Yep.
And I just want to face with them.
Yeah, a lot of identity, right? And this question.
Maybe Paper X as well.
Yeah, maybe.
We like their play style.
You want to face the crazy Paper X boys.
Yeah.
I like that. And my next question is for you too, Grewen. I mean, for both of you. Who do you think will join you in Masters Santiago? Because we still have 4 teams on the run: Vitality, Liquid, Fnatic, and Gentlemates. Who do you think will be the 2 remaining teams?
Fnatic and Vitality.
And Vitality, no Gentlemates.
No Gentlemates.
Wow, that doesn't make the crowd happy, of course. And my last question for you boys, we know that you have fans making noise, right? They've been yelling, and God knows that there were many fans on the Gentlemates side. So is there anything you want to say to Turkey, you know, your family? You made your country proud today, boys, and I hope you know that. So is there anything you want to say?
I think like last year, like maybe like 1 year ago, I mean, the Turkish people, like the community, saw us like we can do something different for our region.
Yes.
And like, I just want to say, just keep supporting us. Nothing's gonna change for our region, like for us.
Yeah.
We're gonna do our best with the trophy or something like that, etc. But just keep supporting
Keep following us, right? Keep supporting us. What about you? You can say something in Turkish if you
Turkish?
want. Yes, of course.
Okay. Buradan bütün aileme selam gönderiyorum. Ve kız arkadaşıma gönderiyorum. Hepsini çok seviyorum. Bizi destekleyen herkese de ayrı bir parantez açıp teşekkür etmek istiyorum.
Yes, I understood everything. I know maybe seviyorum is not I like you, like I love you, something like that.
I love you, yeah.
Yes, it means I love you, right? And I know that the fans love you too. Congratulations again, Claren and Rose. Congratulations for this qualification and welcome to Masters Santiago. I can't wait to see you here, of course. Thank you guys for joining us today. Another team is going to qualify to Masters Santiago tomorrow, so you don't want to miss out. And before you leave, let's see the Razor end of the day highlights. Take care. Have a good night.
Nicely done, even with a sliver of health, the clock will decide this fight. Durka does his best to pick up the pieces, but it's in tatters on the floor, 9-3. Diffuser blinded, but he hasn't come off the defuse! Unreal! Balls of steel from Chronicle! No pressure for Crashies, and he plays it cool! Down goes Durka, down goes Vitality.
You guys are tough, brother! Come on! 6-7 or what? Yeah! You shit! God! You shit! Let's go! Come on!
Lovis Rock on the angle. Oh, of course he's got it. Turkish Terminator is in the building. Greven, 1v2, takes away one. Gets a second. BBL, take him across the line.
Nice! Nice! You wanna keep talking? Come on!
shatter in the cold night. Running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn alone in the shadows. I'm carrying you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down.